everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark, the Mandela Helpline. Next up, I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me as always is Astral Fugitive, Splatter 420, Pushing Button 62, and Sag Arm Jose. Gentlemen, how are you doing tonight? I'm going to start with Jose tonight. How are you doing, Jose?
I'm doing okay. I'm going to behave tonight because William said so. Jose, you better behave tonight.
Hey, William, you're going to be here every show now. He apparently listens to you, so you got to be here.
Oh no. Goodness.
No, everything's fine, William, to Jose.
Yeah. They're watching me now.
It's babysitter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, but everything's fine. I'm glad to be here, and I'm ready to go. I took a nap. I ate a little bit of some kind of meat, but it didn't feel good. I'm kind of feeling gassy, like typical Mexican. So if you hear air, if you hear poof poof, it's me. Guilty.
Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, heads up. Plug your nose. All right.
Oh, his poor lady.
Kind of meat.
I know.
Getting a rattlesnake? You don't know?
Huh?
I'm gonna fumigate the house.
He ate rattlesnake meat.
Oh no!
Some kind of salami. My lady works in the hotel. My lady works in the hotel, so she brings stuff that people leave behind. But I think it was outside too long, and I ate some kind of meat and cheese. And I'm kind of gassy right now, so I'm paying for it right now.
Oh, that's okay. You'll get used to it. It strengthens your immune system.
Yeah, I'll be okay. I'm used to it.
Oh yeah.
Astral probably
Too
has
much
some
information.
Astral probably has some whatever. Dang it! Now
some Pepto. I need some Pepto.
No, some moldy yogurt, whatever. I can't think of the word.
Oh yeah.
I got another yogurt.
Penicillin.
Plenty of penicillin.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to move on to Pushin. How are you doing tonight, Pushin?
I'm okay. I'm doing well. I'm tired, but I'm great. There's a bunch of cats. Bunch of cats
screaming.
Yeah. But yeah, that's everyday living for me. Yeah, no,
you tell people you live in a cat house and we can come pay to visit.
Yeah.
No, they think it's the wrong cat house, but that's okay.
Hey, I did used to live in LaGrange, actually. So, that's that's kind of a good joke, but.
Did you get rest?
I think so. I can't 100% remember, but I think I did. Pretty sure I did. But yeah, but then I was out in the sun like all day. So it took that away. Took away all my rest. But that's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
That's all right.
Well, hopefully, if you get tired, you let us know.
All right. If I don't, I'll just be dropping out. So, and if Boy comes on, ask him about his Mandela effect that he wanted me to remind him to bring up at some point.
Well, okay. Haven't seen Boy in a while.
Yeah, me either. He takes breaks sometimes. How are you doing tonight, Splatter?
Oh, I'm okay, I guess.
Same old.
Same old.
Okay.
Talking about eating weird food. My neighbor in the hotel I used to live, he used to live out of a garbage can.
Oh, God.
Dumpsters, whatever. He used to come home every night with something to eat. Yeah, that's how he survives.
Oh, that's awful.
He literally lives out of dumpsters, and he's fine and dandy. He loves it.
Yeah, I had a friend like that. Or an acquaintance like that.
It took me a while to get used to it. Like, I mean, of course, it's not me, but still the thought of it. You know what I mean? Like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, hopefully he's not still living like that.
I think he says he loves it. He wouldn't stop for the world.
Oh, he's doing it on purpose. Okay.
Yeah, he just saves him money and whatever else. He gets fine. He finds other things in there and he sells them and stuff. Like, so, I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard of people going in dumpsters and finding stuff and selling them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Astro, how are you doing tonight?
Doing pretty good.
Did you get any?
What's that?
Did you get any rest?
I mean, I slept last night. And it was, I had to work today, so I had to sleep decent. But I think I've decided I'm going to start living life in the fast lane. I'm not really going to rest anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. What?
I'm not gonna
I'm just
rest.
joking. I'm just kidding.
Oh my
I have to
goodness.
rest. I won't last more than a week if I try to stop resting.
Oh gosh.
Well, no
Okay.
doubt.
Don't scare me like that. All right, let's see who's
Just
here
check into
tonight.
the Hotel California, okay?
Yeah,
Exactly.
but you may never leave.
Well, I'm in California, and there's hotels.
I know.
All right, guys. First in the chat tonight, we had Daniel Riffle, followed by William Eason in second and LVK in third. Then we had Pushing Button 62, Splatter 420, Astral Fugitive, Jose in order. Then we had Geek, Spider Bite, Woo Riders DG, Forge in the Flesh, LJ's here, Philip Blair, Hammers Facts,
Whoa.
and Curiouser's in the chat. That's the Poji Clue. You can ask her why that's her name when you're gonna come up here, right, Curiouser?
Yeah.
I asked her to join us tonight. That's probably why she's here.
Rob's here.
Rob's here too. Typical Skeptical Podcast. Hello, Skeptic Podcast. I always say skeptical
Good to
because
see
the
you.
typical, the typical makes you say skeptical.
It's always live when I'm working.
I guess curious. You just typed in
What?
letters when you named yourself there. I don't know. That's just that's weird.
What did you? I didn't hear you, Astral. I don't know if you were asking somebody.
I just said he's always live. I always see him live when I'm at work.
Oh, yeah, Rob. Yeah,
That's all I said.
Mhm.
yeah. Rob's the man.
He stopped in to get high. I mean, to say hi.
Yeah. Awakened Reflection is here too.
Cool.
Good to see you. Let me write you down. Did I miss anybody? I think I got everybody so far.
Man, yeah, you were busting out all the names. Like they all snuck up on me. I thought it was just William Eason and Daniel, and I thought that was all pretty much that was in there. And then, yeah, you read out like what was it, like 30 names or something like that? 20 names?
Like 20 names, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Didn't Curiouser say what that name meant like a while back when she was on here?
Yeah, but we'll have her say it again when she comes up. Because you're coming up, Curiouser.
Well, I thought she said yep to that. She just typed in a bunch of letters.
Oh, yeah, that's it. She just typed in a bunch of letters. Just hit the keyboard.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I could have swore she had an explanation for the meaning. I don't know. Maybe that was a Mandela. I don't know.
Maybe. Well,
Maybe.
guys, but before I drop the link for you guys to join us, we do have to do a thank you because Astral tried to be slick last night and did it after he left. So, guys, can we please do trophies up for Astral Fugitive? Thank you, Astral.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh,
Thanks.
Oh, wait. Trophy. What am I doing? The trophy's not up. No, we got to fix that. There we go.
Oh, that trouble.
All right.
Yeah.
Guys, trophies up, please, for Astral Fugitive. Thank you, Astral. he was sprinkles on top.
Cool.
Yeah, you rule, Astral.
I'm getting all these trophies up from the chat. They are coming in like crazy. Thank you guys for putting the trophies up for Astral. I appreciate it. All right.
All that for $2.
You know what?
All that for $2.
Stop it. I don't care if it's 2 cents.
I know, it's funny though.
It was $5.
I had no class. I was just making a funny comment.
I'm kidding.
I'm kidding. It was $2.
All right, guys. I am dropping the link. We're getting right into this show.
Come on, Zoe. Come on.
Oh, wait. LJ's got the starry-eyed. All right. I'm going to go to YouTube and pin the link in the chat. But the link is in the chat, everyone. First come up. Second person will be up to 30 minutes later. Actually, before I add anyone to the stage, I'm going to give you some rules for those that are new. Not rules, but for those that are new. I'm going to mute you till you get back.
I'm back, but okay.
Okay, there's a lot of noise. Did we lose Jose? No, we got Jose. Okay. So guys, here's how this one works. Each guest is given up to 30 minutes. You join backstage. Oh, we have someone backstage already. Hang tight. You join backstage. I will add the first person to the show who's already here. When you join backstage, you're holding your place. Okay. I'll say, we'll say the next person is Noelle. If Noelle comes backstage, I'll say, Noelle, you're next. Come back in 30 minutes. If another person comes, we'll say, LJ. LJ, you're next. Come back in an hour. Okay? You don't have to sit backstage the whole time. You can if you want to, but you don't have to. You can go back to the chat, enjoy yourself, come back when it's your turn. I'll also say, like, if the person doesn't stay 30 minutes, all right, where is Noelle? Because she was next in line. See what I'm saying? All right,
Yeah,
so that's how this one works.
we should give the person that's next in line, like, if they are not like near their phone when their time is coming up, like they should have like a window to make it before we go on to the next person.
We'll give them like 5-10 minutes. We can talk.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. But if they fall asleep or their phone dies or something,
Yeah.
you know.
Cool. Sounds good.
I'm still trying to get to YouTube so that I can, I can pin the link in the chat after we bring the first person up. So welcome Curiouser to the stage. Hey, Curiouser.
Oh, cool.
Hello.
Hey, Curiouser.
Hi.
Hello.
What's
Hi.
going on? How are
Hello,
you?
hello.
Okay. Oh, I just wanted to mention my name, Poj Cluck. Poj Cluck. Yeah, I put that in 15 years ago when I first started, or some approximately that long ago when I first started a YouTube channel, and I just typed in any key, expecting to change the name eventually, and I never did. So that's what happened. And
I figured.
and then I have this, my Curiouser account, and for some reason, every time I come do to the chat, it keeps putting my old name. I don't know why it does that. It didn't used to, but it does.
You're probably logging into the wrong one because you have two of them.
Yeah, I have more than two, but yeah, I know. I don't. Not sure how that works. I'll figure it out eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter.
Sure you will, because you're my pride.
It just doesn't matter either, though. Really, does it?
Well, as long as I mean, most people know me by Curiouser and Curiouser, so as long as she seems to translate the name, so or to change the name, so that works.
Well, because you have curious there. I just call you Curiouser.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
But so what? I know there's something you want to share with everybody. So
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. I guess it's my turn to talk, right?
it's all.
I'm
Yep, it's
definitely
totally
not
your
going to
turn.
talk 30 minutes though. But anyway,
Stretch it out.
so yeah, I tell you, when all the many years I've been with YouTube, I've always been interested in the subject of Earth changes, and I always thought that something big was happening with the Earth. I always wondered, and so I checked, out all kinds of information, polar shifts, magnetic field shifts, and everything. And I've read some books even, and it's just digging in because I realized that if anyway, a lot of people have been saying in general, people are being strange. They're acting in strange ways. They're more reclusive, and it's just all different. Okay. Now, I wanted to talk I think that there are natural earth changes going on, and I think that people are being affected by it without knowing. And I think it's kind of making people lose it a little bit, even though these are natural changes, the earth can go through many years, through time, and affect, life on earth, basically. That doesn't mean it can affect you in a good way. You may find it bad experience. Some people, it's a good experience. And also, the magnetic fields the magnetic field of the earth has been weakening, and it's not even just the earth, it's the whole solar system going through changes. And I have
going back to the magnetic field, do you remember years ago when I covered a Mandela effect on your channel about Colorado and all these places seeing the aurora borealis, the Halloween one? And now it's happening all the time.
Exactly. And I believe that's natural. I believe that's the natural field weakening. And not only that, there's a lot of comets and asteroids coming in that were never around before. And and anyway, so I do have information. I'm not going to go into the. I should tell you about my channel. Well, first of all, I don't know when this is going to happen. I want to make a new channel, and it's going to touch on this subject and more, of course, more topics, Mandela effect, whatever, too. But, this is what I want.
You want a clean slate.
It's not going to be climate war. It's not going to be climate change or global warming. I want to make clear that this is something natural happening.
But I'm saying you want like a clean slate, brand new channel. You're not going to mess with your old channels. It's a brand new channel.
It's going to be a brand new channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And I will definitely inform Sandy, and I want to get these guys on it too.
Yeah.
If they're interested, I'm not, you don't have to take the job.
Yeah.
If they can make it, that would be great, because, it's not something I'm going to do alone. I would rather have other people's opinions. I need different perspectives. I need I need all kinds of ideas. There's so many, some people may think it's still, man-made, and I'm always interested in that. I just am going to put out what I believe, and
Good.
that there's a natural phenomenon that the Earth may do this ever so often, and I'm not going to talk about extinction either. I don't know about any kind of end of the world scenarios, but if anyone wants to talk about that, I don't know, but I've read books that there's going to be a big ice age, all
Yeah, they're always calling the end of the
always.
world. It never happens.
Yeah, but it's always interesting to listen to or talk about, but these aren't facts. There's but there is if it is a polar shift, there's definitely a potential or possibility of ice age. And you never know how big or small the ice age. There was a mini ice age before and it could be a giant ice age, and it could be for many years. But yeah, I think that I do think that people are being affected
Oh, 1 second.
in
Okay.
ways. Huh?
I had to let Push know I put him backstage because he turned his camera on, but it's all
Yeah,
good.
yeah. So he hit it with her butt.
His cat. Sorry. Okay, curious. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, people are being affected by this, and basically it's just a lot of strangeness. It's and the weather has been so bizarre everywhere. I keep hearing about it.
Yep.
Somebody mentioned Colorado. In Colorado, there wasn't much of a winter.
Well, they are saying that they're saying that the weird weather, the no winter in Colorado, that was attributed to this Godzilla. They're calling it the Godzilla El Nino.
And that is a part of the natural changes that are happening.
Yeah.
And and the Earth's core, they said, has reversed in direction.
So what's reversed?
The Earth's core is reversed in direction, the magnetic field. So that's pretty significant. And
do you know?
Yes, like it's being geoengineered. Any ideas are welcome. I want to touch on this subject, and I'm not. It's very open. It's going to be, my channel is very open. You can talk about climate change. You can talk about geoengineering. I don't mind. I just want to get this out there. I really do.
Yeah, I have I would like you to look into this actually. If that Godzilla El Nino, which could have been geoengineered, would affect the Midwest crops. Because I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but I have. And Francine is to thank for part of this. I don't know if you guys noticed. Are you guys missing fruits in your grocery store?
Yeah.
Like peaches, plums?
I mean,
there was something I was looking for, even a couple of vegetables. There was something I was looking for I could find.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been bad. It's been bad here in Texas, like for a while, as far as fruits and vegetables go. Like we used to have a pretty good selection at, if you go to Walmart or you go to Kroger, like we have a pretty nice Kroger, a pretty big Kroger, and they had a really good selection, but their stuff is like their shelves or their produce section. It looks like trash now.
Yeah,
like
same.
the stuff that they have, like it's so poor and like picked over and just just awful looking. And yeah, it's awful stuff.
And
they're
I
having problems with doing crops these days. So there's problems with crops. I think I read something that they're just having a hard time with all that, and it's the weather
and that's what I'm saying. I wonder if
they're
it's
looking
this El
shabby,
Nino.
real shabby.
Mm-hmm.
I remember. I mean, I've brought it up. I brought it up before on here. I think I heard the radio DJ one night. He was talking with, it was some big time celebrity, like I want to say Katy. If it wasn't Katy Perry, it was like, you know, Taylor Swift or something. Like it was somebody, you know. And this was probably, I don't know, 8 months ago, and they were talking about this thing that she was trying to get a lot of people to invest in, that she had invested a lot in. And it's where they were going to be spraying the fruits and vegetables, or I think the fruits is what they were specifically talking about. But they're probably going to do it for everything. But where they spray it, and it builds, or it becomes like a waxy outer shell, and it can't be touched by air, just for preserving it. And it can't be, the fruit will not be oxidized, or you know, it won't be touching any oxygen after that happens. And
They already
yeah,
grow some fruit. I think they already do some fruits like that, by the way. Like,
yeah. I mean, this may have been about a year ago. I heard that, but yeah, I figured they probably did something similar to that. But this was supposed to. I mean, from what they were saying, it was supposed to be, you know, it was a big game changer, as far as like it was going to up the ante, I guess, to where there would be no touching outside air after that. And a lot of
so
people
is
were
that an
upset
good
about
thing?
it,
Is that a
obviously.
good
But
thing or a bad thing?
Well,
I think it's. I don't think it's a good thing. I don't think it's going to help. But
well,
yeah.
I was at the grocery store 2 days ago with Francine, and she waited in the car. I picked her up at a doctor's appointment, and she wanted a peach or a plum, and there were no plums at all in the grocery store. And there were peaches, and they were either rock hard and still green on top,
Yeah.
or they had mold on them
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
in the grocery store. Just all these moldy peaches. And I'm like, are you serious?
Yeah.
Like,
I have a fresh, not fresh, but it's like a farmer's market store. And I go in there, every time I go in there, like I'm looking at the pineapples, there's little spots of mold. Like I can't find
Yeah.
any oranges or onions without like little spots of mold. Like the tomatoes, like I probably picked through like 100 tomatoes just to find, like, well, not 100, maybe like more like 30 or 40, but like that many tomatoes just to find 3 that were decent. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know
God.
why they're selling moldy stuff, because my understanding is you're not to eat anything that's moldy, that you may get sick.
Yeah, definitely. And that's the thing. You can't just cut it off, because
you could
mold
get sick.
there's mold where you can't see it.
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah, we watched that video where it showed the little spot of mold, and like you saw, and it showed a diagram of supposedly.
The only
all the-
time you can cut
all the-
mold off is probably cheese.
no,
But
even
otherwise,
cheese.
you
Yeah, that
can't
was the
cut
diagram
it
it
off of
showed.
bread. You can't cut it off of fruit.
No, you can't even
the
cut it
little
off
brown
cheese.
spots off of fruit, and that's it. Huh?
You can't cut mold off cheese either. Mold gets into everything. It's like little tiny tendrils, like little.
Yeah, well, there's some cheeses that are safe to do that. That's all I know.
Well, no, there's some cheeses that like blue cheese is mold. Like
that's kind of what I
Yeah.
meant by that. I didn't mean like the
The bad mold.
got
Oh, yeah.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah, but that video showed like all the roots or the tendrils or whatever you want to say that come from the bottom that you don't see. Yeah, they go
Yeah.
right through whatever it is, right? So yeah,
Yeah,
this
I used
mold
to
is not
cut mold
what you
off thinking
see.
it was safe too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The mold
Yeah.
is not just where you see it; it's everywhere.
You can cut like bruises off, like the fruit, where you see her get
No,
bruises,
actually,
but you
no,
can't
bruise
cut the
basically
mold off.
stays in
No.
one social area. No, but where mold, it has the roots that go right into the thing.
Mhm.
Totally different than a bruise.
Well, what
A
about
bruise
like
you
on
can cut off and be
tomatoes?
fine and have no bruise in your mouth, but you can't do that with mold.
You know how you get those brown like dry spots on tomatoes, like on the bottom, like that's not mold, right? Like that's okay.
No.
I mean, not to eat that part.
Yeah, that's just a bruise. Yeah.
Yeah. Really quickly, I want to welcome Hammers. Oh no, Eric. Well, Hammers Facts again, but post anything to Kitty Cattywack and Pug's Pizzeria to the chat. Welcome, guys.
What?
Sorry,
What's that?
Pizzeria?
Pug's Pizzeria.
Puck?
No, Pug, not Puck.
Oh, okay. That's why I was hearing. Okay, that's why I was confused. I was hearing Puck's Pizzeria. Okay, cool.
Yes, not Puck. Oh my goodness. Curious, is there anything else you want to talk about?
No, just pretty much that. I want to start a new channel. I don't know when this is gonna happen. Hopefully soon. I'll have Sandy on it, and I'm gonna call it Echo Chambers. My name is not gonna be Curious, sir. And I am going to dig into some facts and information and show that.
It won't be the echo chamber was curious.
Or it
Oh,
could be
you could do that.
echo chamber, or
So you can call me that if you want. I don't mind. And then, I just have a ton of stuff I want to share. And I don't know if it's. I mean, it's for sure that we're going through some kind of magnetic field shift, and I think we're all being affected by this. I think that
If you believe it.
in different ways, and I think not just us, the animals, creatures, things are changing. They really are changing. We're going to see changes. You're going to see a lot of people, affected by near bodies of water. Some water's going to be overflowing, or there's going to be some lakes drying up, which is going to be no good for a lot of reasons, and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll be yeah, you all are definitely welcome to come on the show, everyone here. I
Well, thank you.
definitely have Sandy, and she said right away that you guys
Oh yeah, I
will be
volunteered you
invited
guys, just to let you know.
thank you. Yeah, thank you both.
Hey Morgan. But yeah, I just want to interrupt for 1 second and let you guys know there is no one in line other than Ronald T, who is not backstage anymore. I don't know if they're still listening, if they're just going to come back when it's their time. But there's no one else in line. So if you guys want to join us, just hop backstage for a second so I can add you to the list.
You said
Sorry.
Ronald T.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, there's a last name, but I didn't want to say it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't recognize the name.
It's nobody we know in chat though.
Well, they could have a different name in chat, just like Curiouser does.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Is that Curiouser making all that noise?
No,
Yes, it might be.
it is not.
It's
I'm not
okay.
doing anything. I'm not making any noise.
No, I mean, it's like it's just a noise. It could be interference because you're not using earbuds, are you?
Look at Jose's bubble. Jose's bubble is kind of waving in and out, so it might be him.
Jose's muted though.
Yeah, he's muted. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm just. Oh, I thought that was. Never mind. I don't know. It could be me. Let me try.
No, I muted you for a second. It didn't. It's not you.
Okay. Well, I don't know though.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, Geek says it sounds like heavy breathing, but it's not. It's like a scratching sound. I don't even know what it is. It was probably pushing because he muted and it stopped.
Okay.
My phone was itchy. I had to scratch it. So
There you go.
You had one. We'll wait, Kevin. Sure was there.
Curious, sir.
Yes.
You said you're still going to cover Mandela effects and stuff, or is it just going to be about
Oh
their?
yeah, we can definitely. There's a thing about Mandela effects now. I already I can think of two things that we can talk about it concerning. The Jose had mentioned the ozone layer was a big deal back in the day.
Yeah.
So is acid
And then it
rain.
went away and nobody talked about it. They said it all pretty much healed
It
up or
healed.
went away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I never understood
And
that.
then it came back. I think that could be a Mandela effect right there. And Sandy, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Astro, what were you saying?
Never understood.
No, that's it. I was all going to say. I just said about
Yeah.
the acid rain or about the ozone healing. I just said I never understood.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
it just came out of
The
nowhere.
hole
They
in the
never really
magnetic.
explained it.
Yeah. Then
And
here we are.
Sandy
Here we are
had-
years down the road, and nothing major has happened like they said was going to happen. Like
Exactly. But there are a lot of weakening in the magnetic field, and they're saying now there's a hole somewhere in the ocean. So in the sky.
Okay.
But anyway, I'll look it up and find it.
Wait,
And
they're
then
saying the
Sandy had
ozone is-
mentioned that maybe this is a different Earth altogether, a different place, back in time, anything like that. Concerning the Earth, definitely the Mandela effect can be mentioned, talked about too. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And there's more, much more. And
I'm noticing a lot more cats in this world.
oh, what a wonderful world it is. With
Curious,
more
sir,
cats.
and Pushin have the same issue with the stray cats outside their house.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Outside,
I've got
inside.
there's. I keep my distance because I don't want to. I don't want to think that they're mine because they're not. I already have 3 cats. I can't have more. I do feed them. I make little beds, but I think I called the shelter, a really good shelter. Everybody's telling me, and I said originally, is there any way I can have these cats? And this is terrible, but I said put down because I said I don't think they could survive indoors. They're totally outdoor cats. And she said, no, you don't have to do that. What you need to do is get them in this program where there are places that have mice infestations. They'll take the cats and have them live outside and make a little home for them, and they'll just catch mice outside. I said, that sounds wonderful. So I'm going to try to get them to that shelter. I am having a heck of a time trying to get them in the cages, though. So I might.
Yeah. We are cut from the same cloth.
Yeah.
Actually, right before this video. Wait, sorry, Spotter?
They just basically have just disguised the cage and put some good food in there so they go in it.
Yeah.
The problem is, like, I've got a good cage I mean, that's what I used to bring the cats over here from my mom's house. But like now that it's in the house, the one time that I set it inside here, one of my cats that is not going to be taken away, like he's claimed it. Like he loves like just being on top of it, and so I can't put more food in it. I can't like set it because he's always on top of it for some reason. But yeah, Yeah, that's just yeah.
Yeah,
But
cats
yeah,
don't care. Yeah.
right before this, right before the show, I watched the short, and I never watch shorts really, which I'd say that, but yeah, I do more than I like to admit. But yeah, the short that I saw, it was this girl. She was she was feeding a cat like outside, uh, and she said that it was like a trailer park is where she was at. She was behind the trailer park, and she like had a little bag of meow mix, like like the smaller bag, or the smallest bag maybe, uh, and she was like feeding one cat and just putting it on the ground, and the cat came over and she petted it, and she was talking, and I wasn't listening to her the whole time, but I started listening to her like halfway through the short, and like this whole time she's just putting out food, and then she starts like cuts open the bag or rips it open and just like pours it in a line like while the cat's eating, and she was like just talking about how she feeds all these cats over here at this trailer park and how she's gotten in trouble there before, and like the cops were called and stuff, and this woman that like was yelling at her and like trying to fight her or something because she was feeding these cats, and this whole time she's putting out more food. She's putting out wet food on top of the dry food,
Well, she's
and
making money on it. Yeah.
a couple of more cats showed up, and she's just talking about all this stuff, and she's like, yeah, this woman, she like she was yelling at me. She threw bleach at me and threw bleach like
Oh my God.
onto the cat's food.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That sounds like you should go to jail for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she was saying, and like, yeah, she had a lot of responses. Like, she had like 47,000 responses, and one, I guess, because I responded too. I was like, "Bless you," and "F that
Yeah.
bitch." That's what I said.
No, that's a whole other thing. That's not good. I mean, like not
Yeah,
like
and the woman even has like she has a dog, is what the girl said, and she was like just saying how it took all of her to not get in her face or not start something with her, and she was like, yeah, that's assault, that's, you can't do that to the animals. And I mean, why would you, and somebody that would do that, it's I mean, I don't know if she was trying to like throw the bleach onto the girl and it got onto the cat food, but I think she said both. I think she said like that happened,
which
and
way.
Either
yeah,
way, and the
yeah,
only good thing is that a cat won't eat the food. The smell would be enough to turn it away from the food.
Yeah, all she
But
did is waste it.
still,
Yeah.
yeah, and she wasn't even on her property or anything. Like, it was like she was, near her property, but it was. I mean, the girl was just doing a good deed for the cats. Like, I do the same thing. Like, I feed the cats up at Kroger, like in the parking lot and stuff. Like, yeah, and man, just somebody that would do that. It's like that's what she was saying too. And
I mean, what if she
yeah,
got the bleach in that person's eye or something, right?
that's
yeah,
awful.
yeah, or one of the cat's eyes. Yeah.
Or the cats. Yeah, I was just thinking either which way. The whole thing sounds disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the girl said like the cops like weren't really like they weren't like telling her that she had to leave, or I don't know.
That's
It
assault
sounded
with a
like
weapon.
the
I'm
cops.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
It is.
yeah, and it's animal abuse,
Yeah.
and and it's assault. Yeah, both of those
There's a
things.
whole
But the
bunch of
cops,
charges.
they were like trying to just keep it out of their hair. Basically, is kind of the way which is no surprise, but
They didn't
uh.
want. Yeah. Okay. They didn't want to
Yeah.
raise a stink and make it worse.
Yeah, but anyway, I just
Feel bad.
that was on my mind. I did want to share that, so I'm glad that I was able to bring that up. Like, so thanks, Curious here, or Echo Chamber. I should
Somehow Geekin's heard about it
Terrible.
already. So
Yeah, I mean,
Curious,
Zoe.
curious, sir. We're down to 10 minutes. You see how fast 30 minutes goes?
See, yeah, I didn't know. I thought for sure that would be a long time. Yeah. And I, I always like to talk. But anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna like work on my channel here soon, and Sandy will help me. I know she's really busy, but she likes doing shows. I know she does. I know she loves what she does. She tells me all the time. So yeah, that's good. That's good that you're doing what you love, Sandy.
Oh yes, I love this so much. Really quickly, hi Geek. Geek is backstage.
That was sounding
Listen.
sarcastic.
No, it wasn't. I have to say a lot. Geek. If Ronald comes back, he's next. But we're gonna give him like 5 minutes to come back if he's late coming back. If not, if Ronald doesn't come back, you're next. But if Ronald does, then you'll be after Ronald.
Someone just came in.
He's going to go
Geek,
pick up some...
Geek is backstage. So I'm letting Geek know. You can either hang out backstage or hang out in the chat. You're next if Ronald doesn't show up. If he does, then you're after Ronald.
Ronald went to go get burgers.
That really sounded like a riddle. Like, if Ronald comes back, I don't know, it sounded like the beginning of a riddle.
I'm just saying it's the right order. I'm just going to write the order in the private chat
I'm
so
here, Ronald,
people know.
I'm thinking burgers and fries.
Zoe, don't do it. Yeah. So I got yeah. Sorry. She's trying to jump on my new TV that I haven't been able to hang up because I can't reach the hanging thing. It's too tall and the TV's too big, so I have to leave it on the floor. Now the cat wants to like play with it. Yeah.
An old school TV.
Zoe, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm sorry.
Old school box TV.
Nope. No. It's a flat screen, but it's it's supposed to go in the place of where my old one was, but I didn't get the help that I needed to put it up. And yeah, the first one, the one that I had, I put it up by myself, which was crazy and stupid. But this one's, I mean, it was a really difficult thing to do.
Different bracket.
Yeah, the bracket, the thing is up, like it moves and everything, like, but it's my TV's just too cumbersome, like for me to pick it up. But like, I can pick it up, but I can't lift it without possibly dropping it. And
yeah, you need help.
Yeah. Or if I had one of those suction cup things, then that would work. But
yeah, well, if I lived near you, I'd help you.
Thanks, Bladder.
Curious, is there anything else you want to talk about before the time runs out?
Zoe, don't do it.
Yeah, I think that's about it. That's gonna be my subject matter. I don't know, if I'll just try it out. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work. But if we'll see.
It will work. You just gotta start and keep at it. It works. Trust me. But really quickly, Artsy909 is saying hi. To you.
Hi, sir. Hi. Yes. Hi. And
LVA Paul says good morning. Sorry.
I always hear from so many how people are acting strange and stuff. So yeah, I really do think that they're being affected somehow by these changes. Something's going on with that.
There's so many videos from people not in the community at all talking about how something's wrong. People are different.
Yep.
They all feel it.
Yeah,
a lot of people are attributing it
than others. Yeah.
A lot of people attribute that to all the new towers they put up, like during, 2020. Yeah. So we still can't say that. We still have to call it the C word and all that stuff.
I just want to be safe. I think we can, but just to be safe because of the subject matter. It's not that we can't say the word.
Yeah.
It's that you're saying something conspiratorial next to it. You understand?
I guess
that's why.
Conspiratorial, like in quotes.
Yeah, in their eyes.
I was just saying facts is what I was gonna say. Like, but But yeah,
In their eyes, it is conspiratorial. In their eyes.
yeah, like because you're bringing up the subject, even if you're stating facts, like literal facts, like
I know.
yeah, but
Well,
yeah,
usually it's the facts that get us in trouble.
yeah, right, yeah, because it's not a conspiracy. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm good. Okay.
yeah. It's the facts that get us in trouble with YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sandy. So you want to let the next person in? That's fine.
Well, I'm going to start the countdown. 5 minutes. We're calling Ronald up on the stage. Ronald T, if you are listening, it is your turn. Please come back.
If you
If
don't,
Ronald doesn't show
yeah,
up, Geek is ready to go backstage.
And then you're gonna
yeah.
wait again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come on down. You're
Yep,
next
come
up.
on. Ronald, next up.
Yeah.
There's a little,
Listen.
our little graphics. It's next up for Ronald. Come on, Ronald. Come back up here.
Was that other guy cleaning the stage? Was he mopping
Huh?
the stage? Was that other guy mopping the stage?
Yeah, mopping
Yeah.
Curiouser away. It was premature.
Oh,
Yeah, that was dirt though, and it looked like you were
Reminds me
talking as the penguin.
Reminds me of the at the DMV when they call your number and they
Mhm.
call it a couple times. If you don't get your, you know what, over there, then you lost. You lost
Yep, you
out
got to
on the
start
whole
over and
party.
get back to the end of the line.
Oh.
But see, here's the thing. I think a lot of people assume that this is an open panel where they can join all at once. And that's not what this show is about. LJ, you can either hang out backstage or go back in the chat and I'll call you up because Geek will be next after Ronald. If Ronald doesn't show, Geek is next.
Yeah, we
But
can call
LJ
you
is on the
Sandy.
list.
We can call you Sandy DM Viva.
No, please don't.
I'm just kidding.
Well, then
LJ,
that
you
means-
are on the
means-
list.
That means Sandy's gonna have to have a bad attitude with everybody then.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
I don't know how DMVs are everywhere else, but
I think they're
Oh, no,
I think they're
they're-
universal. Yeah,
They're
I
bad.
think it's universally bad.
Government offices. Yeah, everybody that works for the government, they got bad attitude. They're just draining the clock just to get retired and collect that pension. But they don't want to do any work for it. And
Well,
if
I mean,
they do
even like
work, they suck.
yeah, they'll overcharge you like way like an exorbitant amount, like like probably 20 times more than what the actual work that they're doing. They like the cost and the labor that they put in. They always overbill, and some of them are nice, like even like the county clerks, like in the courthouses and stuff. Like sometimes you'll find a nice one, but a lot of the times, like even those people, they have like this power trip thing, and they're hard to deal with, and you have like you really it's not a good experience, or it never has been. But yeah, I mean, I guess it is rarely, but yeah, more often than not, even those people are because it's not just the DMV, it's that and just like when you have to deal with the police and all those kinds of things. Like, yeah, it's never fun.
William Eason says, hey, Michael Fontaine, William Eason says DMVs and post offices are not friendly places. I kid you not. We have like a main post office in Philadelphia, right? But then there's satellite post offices in different zip codes. And our satellite post office is literally like a prison. You walk in, it's just like all gray, empty, metal tables attached to the floor. It's awful. Awful.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, I have a post office near me. It's smaller. It wasn't too bad an experience. I had to go there to mail something. There was no lines, so that was good.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's why, because there was nobody there.
Yeah,
Okay,
our
Ronald,
post office is actually
2-minute
pretty
warning,
good.
Ronald. 2-minute warning. I'm going to move on to Geek if you don't come back. But honestly, I think he just expected to join like immediately and then said never mind and left. But I could be wrong.
Hey, yeah, curious. Or before you go, I would suggest maybe someone that would be good to talk to about all these things. With what you're interested in, would be our friend Roger. That I'm surprised he's not here. He's usually here, or he might be here. Is he?
I think wait. Did I see him?
Who?
Oh no, I did. I read his name.
Roger.
No,
Roger
Roger's not
Ledwell.
here. Roger's not
Okay,
here.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Roger Ledwell is his name, and his channel is Perspective Rules. Yeah, 2 words, and yeah, he's a really smart cat, and he knows a lot about a lot, so he'd be a good person to
That
really.
sounds good. Oh yeah, it's maybe Sandy can introduce me to him. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Well, guys, we're gonna get rid of Ronald, and next up will be Geek. So, Curiouser, it is time to switch to Geek, who's patiently waiting backstage.
But are you kicking me out?
Yes, I can kick you out.
All
right. Well, thank you for joining us, Curiouser. Give me a call.
Yeah, take care.
Fun talking to you.
I will. Well,
Have a
I
good
want to
night.
hear what they geeks gonna say.
That's what I'm saying. You have to go. I'll send you the link to the show.
Oh, okay.
To the actual show, so you can go in the chat.
Okay. All right. Bye, everyone.
Good night.
Goodbye. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. How do I get out of here?
I'm going to kick you out. I'm going to kick you out. Oh, she's already gone. She's gone. She's gone.
Good luck. Yeah. Okay. Good luck with your echo chamber.
All right. I am sending her the link to the show so she can join us in the chat. And Geek, welcome to the stage.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
How you doing?
Pretty good. I'm having a migraine, but it's finally.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm having one too. I think the full moon is kicking my butt. Yeah, every time there's a full moon, my head hurts and I get in a bad mood.
It's definitely worse when there's a full moon.
I didn't think it was full tonight, but okay. Man, it was big. Sorry.
Building up what Curiouser said, I was like thinking about people being like NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
When I was during the lockdowns, I was working out at Lake Powell, and the government shut Lake Powell down, so I got laid off. And next day I got hired by FedEx, and I was an essential worker, so I was just going about my business every day. And when the lockdowns ended for like a week or two, people were so friendly and they wanted to talk your ear off. They had been so lonely. And then like the lockdowns happened again, and then after that everybody's just been like, I don't know how to, a-holes. That's the only way I can put it. It's like entitled trolls constantly. And it really gets to me, because I'm the kind of person that always tries to be nice to people, and they're just like, oh, you're stupid. And
oh my
like,
gosh,
if you talk about anything conspiracy theory, even though we've watched this all unfold, like they still don't believe the conspiracy theories. They're like, you're stupid. And I don't understand how people live like that.
I don't either.
They've let the news and all that really work into them, and I mean it's a powerful weapon. It's probably it's probably the strongest weapon against humanity, in my opinion. Yeah,
I got people around me that are the same way too.
Yeah,
my entire family just thinks I'm nuts at this point. None of them are with me on this. I mean, like, I have one sister that will kind of listen to me sometimes, but like none of them believe in flat Earth or Mandela effects or anything. They're just completely closed off to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I always felt like the black sheep of the family, but now it's like to the point where like they're kind of hostile about it sometimes.
They're the black sheep, not you. I'm telling you. Yeah.
And then
I think we're all the black sheep.
No, they're the black sheeps, not us. We're the ones who are awake to everything. They're the
Yeah,
ones that
that's
are
what I
being
mean. Like,
closed-minded.
there's nothing wrong with black sheeps. Like, you know, it's like
No, we're the
the black
golden
sheep
sheep.
researcher. You know, he's a badass. Like, you know.
I mean, yeah, when I was younger, that's how I always looked at it. Like, I didn't mind that I was going against the flow or that people thought I was weird. I was just like, thank you. And they're like,
Yeah.
that wasn't a compliment. I
Yeah.
was like, I don't care. I like being who I am. But I feel so isolated now. And
Yeah.
it's been so polarizing. Like, people used to be like if you talked about politics, they'd be like, oh, I don't agree, but I'm not going to hate you. And now they're just like bringing it into everything. And they're like, oh, you deserve to be raped and died because you believe that. And I'm like, what? I don't know how many times people have told me that. Like, they're that passionate about it. And I just feel like they're NPCs, that they're brainwashed. Like, they don't even think for themselves. And it's very sad.
That is sad.
My whole family, I'm starting to see changes in them where they don't remember stuff. Like, my brother used to work in the bad part of town at the newspaper, and people kept breaking into his car, so he quit. And I brought that up a couple of weeks ago, and he was like, no, nobody ever broke into my car. And I was like, what? No, that's why you quit that job.
Wow.
And when we lived in Arizona when I was growing up, and in Tucson area, you, like, if you're going to make a left turn, you pull forward into the intersection and stop and wait till it's safe to go. And when we first moved to Colorado, my mom got a ticket for doing that. It's not allowed here. And I brought that up to her recently. She's like, no, I never got a ticket for that. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
Wow.
They don't remember things, or they Mandela'd. It's just more and more things coming up lately, and it's kind of scary because I've never seen changes in my own family before this.
I have to agree. It is scary when you start seeing changes in the people around you, especially family members. And I didn't start seeing it. Yeah, I didn't start seeing it until about a year or two ago, with one exception. My sister, her car is different. My memory of her car, and this is like her car from like 20 years ago, but my memory of her car is different than her memory, the color of it. And that was the first time I was like, what? No, she had this aqua blue Jeep. I forget what they call it. A Geo Tracker.
Oh, I had
It was
one
like
of those.
this. Yeah, it was an aqua blue color. And and she's saying hers was green, like a teal. And I know she's not colorblind. And she showed me a picture of it. And I was like, that's wrong.
That was
It
the
was
most
aqua
popular
blue.
color for it. Yeah, it's that aqua color.
Yeah. And that was the first time there was a memory mismatch for a family member. And now the people I live with, there's issues with, they're not the same people. They're not. And it's hard. It's hard when you had shared memories that you no longer have. Even if they're like little memories, it's still, it's scary.
You want to know something crazy? I had a friend, like he has, the one I told you he has like 2 10-year-old daughters now. They're twins. They're like fraternal, like whatever. They're not like fraternal twins or whatever.
Yeah.
He told me before they were born, and I swear he told me that he was having a girl and a boy, and they were fraternal twins. And I swear he told me that. And 3 months, like a month or so later, I was like, oh, so when was your wife having the kids? And then I mentioned something about a son and a daughter. He's like, what are you talking about? He's like, no, I'm having 2 daughters. And I was like, oh, I thought you told me you were having a son and a daughter. He's like, no. And sometimes he messes with me, but I'm like, no, seriously, you told me you were having a daughter and a son. And he's like, no, I'm having 2 daughters. And it was just like the strangest thing because I don't know. I don't know why I brought that up. It was just strange.
No, that's what I'm talking about. It could be something very inconsequential to your life, Like, it doesn't matter whether he's having a boy or a girl or two girls to you. It's not your kids. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it doesn't
It
really
makes no
matter, but it
difference, yeah.
does. It's still a marker to let you know that you shifted. This is different.
Yeah, I even asked him
Mhm.
too. I was like, "Well, were you just joking? Because you literally told me you were having." And you know, somebody wouldn't mess up. You know, when they know, like when they get the news about their kids. You know, they're not going to accidentally tell somebody, a girl and a boy, when it's two girls. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
oh, there's no, yeah. So either he was messing with me the whole time and he just sold it the entire time and never told me, which I doubt, because
Was he drunk?
when he told me, or when
Yeah.
he
When he told you, yeah.
it's possible. I'm not gonna lie, it is possible. But still, he would still remember, right?
Not necessarily. Not when you're drinking. That's why I said that, because you can say things and you totally don't remember saying them at all the next day.
Well, that wasn't the day he got the news when he told me. I mean, he had already known. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Well, maybe.
You know what I mean, though, right?
Yeah. I'll leave it open for chance.
Right. There you go. Just leave it open.
Okay.
So Geek, how did you process that? How did you deal with that? No, like, do you feel like you're new, or do you feel like they're new?
I feel like they're new.
Mhm.
I mean, I trust my own perceptions. I have trauma from the time I was a toddler that I remember. So, like, anything in my memory. I mean, sometimes I'll forget things until somebody brings something up, but I usually remember things very, very vividly. And I trust myself. I don't know what I would do if I couldn't trust myself. That actually scares me.
I agree.
But the last couple of years, it's been really rough for me because I've been having more migraines and I've been dealing with ear ringing. Ever since the towers went up, my health has just went down. Like you guys were just talking about right before I came on, those towers.
Yeah.
I fully believe they're affecting everybody.
Yeah, I do too.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm in Philly. There's stuff all around me, but I have to agree with you. Like the ear ringing, the migraines, I am getting them more often than I used to.
Yeah, for sure.
And it very well could have something to do with that. But I also know I have, being in the city. I don't know if you're in a city or a suburb or rural, but there's going to be a ton more in a city than there isn't, like outside of the city. And
we live rurally right outside a small city, and they're supposed to be getting a cloud center here soon. I'm in the point where I'm thinking about applying for disability because I cannot function like this. And I don't know if there's
anywhere. A lot
anywhere.
of people are going to be signing up for disability soon because of that.
Yeah, I've been hearing like rumors that it's just skyrocketed. That most people are not paying their bills right now, and I'm totally behind on my bills because I simply cannot. For like the last year, I do DoorDash, and the pay is not as good as it used to be. And I used to also have another job, and I can't work like that anymore. I was getting dizzy at work, and I have arthritis, so I can't stand all day. And I was worried that I was going to fall and hurt myself seriously. And I just, it's really hard just feeling fatigued and sick all the time.
I agree.
Yeah.
Like they look at me and they're like, "Oh, you're young still," and I'm like, "No, I've got this whole list of disabilities that are preventing me from enjoying my life."
That drives me crazy. That it's like, hello, people. Unfortunately, babies are born. It like with disabilities. Your age does not matter when it comes to illness and injury.
No.
It does not matter how old you are. And even disability, applying for disability. I have gotten 2 denial letters, not recently. One time, it pretty much said I was too young. Like they cited my age as one of the reasons why I was denied. And then another reason I was denied a different time, they cited my education. Well, you went to
Wow.
college, so I guess you can't be disabled. Like, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry.
You're smart enough to create a cure for yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I have
guess
a
so.
master's degree that I've never used.
Yeah.
I think I've got one, maybe two interviews after that master's degree, and really I've had trouble my entire career finding work. And I used to work like 3 part-time jobs at once. I cannot do that anymore.
Oh yeah, colleges and universities are a waste of money and time.
They sure are.
Yeah, with my degree, I did work, but not like I worked 2 years at one place, 2.5 years. And then I worked a freelance job with my degree for about a year and a half before the company closed down. And that was it. So I worked in my field less time than I was in college for it.
Yeah.
No, I taught for almost 2 years in Japan, and it was in my field, but they just want anyone with a bachelor's degree there. They don't care.
Mhm.
But my master's is related to linguistics, so teaching a language was what I was interested in. I taught English as a foreign language, and I studied languages, but I had to go to Japan to get a job for that. Like, if you want to teach English as a foreign language in the U.S., they're like, "Oh, that's volunteer. We're not going to pay you for that." And I'm like, "What was the point of me getting this degree then?"
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I was actually told repeatedly that if you know a second language, it would increase your hireability.
Mhm.
That they look for
Yeah.
that the government's always hiring for that because they need people who can speak other languages. And to hear, like, it's like, I see all these videos about like Gen Z, millennials, boomers, Gen X. I see all these videos on YouTube. They're constantly sharing them to me because I watched one video about Gen X.
Mhm.
And the millennials are all saying that. Well, wait, are you considered a millennial?
I am. I call myself a Zennial with the X because I'm like literally at the end of Gen X, and I feel like I'm technically a millennial, but I feel like I straddle both Gen X
Okay,
and millennial.
perfect. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
They're saying that the world I grew up in, and I would argue no, because my education was delayed. I was at one college that was dropping my major, so I either had to switch majors or switch schools. But no one told me that when I switched schools that I would have to lose almost 2 years of, like, I'd have to redo it. When you transfer to be considered a student, I went from Rowan to Rutgers. And when I went to Rutgers, to be a Rutgers student, I couldn't just transfer for a year and graduate. You have to have 2 years of education at that school to actually get a diploma because they want you to be a Rutgers student. And it's all colleges are like that.
Yeah,
If you transfer,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
pretty much
It's
start as a sophomore again, like starting over as a junior.
when I was young,
So
they
you
were
have
like,
to pay
go
full
to
tuition
community
too.
college for 2 years and then transfer, and they don't let you do that. I only had to retake 2 classes, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So technically my education pushed me into the millennial bracket. And it does seem like we'll say, like, when, I don't know, people born in the early 70s, they were the end of it, where it was true that if you went to college, you were more likely to get a better job.
Mhm.
But then something happened, something shifted where, unless it's like it almost shifted back to the beginning of college. Like back in the day, you only went to college to be a teacher, like a regular teacher, not language, like a all
pre.
like elementary, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
where you teach all the
Mhm.
subjects. So elementary teacher, a doctor, a lawyer, specific things that you'd need to be educated on. It's almost like something shifted where anything else, if you don't need nursing or you're not going to be a doctor of some sort, having a degree is just an absolute waste of time and money.
Yeah.
Like I don't know when that shift happened exactly. I don't know why it happened. I honestly think it's because it was drilled so much into the Gen X generation that you have to go to college. You have to go to college. That we all went to college and the job markets were flooded.
Yeah, no, growing
I
up,
knew someone that that's all he did. He was a career college student.
it was just
He'd take course
expected.
after course after course, and that's all he would do. Is go to school. That's weird.
There are that is a thing though, of people who are like chronic students.
And he wound up on welfare. He wound up on welfare his whole life with all this education. Like, what the hell, man?
Well, it's like they think you're overqualified and they won't even look at you.
Yeah,
I've been passed over by multiple jobs that I was overqualified for.
Yeah, I guess that was his problem too. I guess I never looked at it like that.
Yeah,
I thought it was bizarre.
Yeah, overqualification, and then what happened to me was the 2008 recession. I've explained this before, but for those of you that haven't heard it, the first thing to go in a recession, the first jobs to go, are art jobs, graphic design, because they can outsource that. Why is a company going to hire me, pay me salary and benefits when they could just hire a design firm to design the one thing they need when they need it? So the art jobs are the first things to go in a recession. And I lost my job around that time. And when I tried for like 2 years, I couldn't find anything in the field. So I actually went and worked at that special needs school that I talk about. And when the jobs started coming back, I was applying for them, but I wasn't getting any callbacks for interviews. And I had one place tell me that I was too experienced for the job that I was applying for. Because the problem is students were now getting out of school in my field with the newest software under their belt and no experience. Whereas I had the older software that I was taught, although I could learn the new stuff, but
yeah, it's not hard to learn a new software at all.
Right, exactly. But I had the older software and I had a little bit of experience. And I guess they're looking at me and saying, well, I'd have to pay her more, so I'm going to go to this person who's just out of school. So I was being passed up for the kids coming out of school.
Yeah, they have to put you through training for some amount of time to get you used to the new stuff. Man, that sucks.
So yeah, it's just.
Hey, Sandy.
Yes.
Can you raise the microphone on Astro, because he keeps getting talked over when he's
yes,
talking.
I can.
He's huh? Okay.
I said yes.
Geekins,
I can.
What do you mean?
I have a question, Geekins.
You're low.
Yeah, you're very
Talk for
low.
a second, Astro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you better now. You were low.
Yeah,
that's all.
You probably have to move closer to your microphone. Hey, Geekins, do you live by Colorado Springs, if you don't mind me asking?
No, I live on the western slope. I live by Grand Junction.
I know. Oh, okay. All right. I knew you said Colorado, but I didn't know where. That's pretty far for me.
Yeah, it's a drive.
So what?
My nephew is.
What are your symptoms?
Oh, well, my ADHD is worse.
Okay.
Fatigue, ear ringing, dizziness, more migraines and lasting longer. Like it used to be, I just have migraines for a couple of hours and I'd have to recover for a couple of days. And now I'm having migraines that last like 3 or 4 days. And like today, when I woke up, I could tell my migraine had lasted all while I was sleeping, and I took my medicine for it before I went to bed because I could feel it starting. I took the medication for it. It never really went away. I woke up with it still going on, and I took the medication again when I woke up. It's like not as severe of a pain as it used to be, but it's like more full body pain.
Mhm.
Like I would just usually like have really bad head pain and get nauseous, and like I couldn't do things. I couldn't do anything. I'd just be laying in bed in agony. And now I can sort of like be up more, but I'm like my neck and my back hurts, and I just feel like so heavy. And I've lost weight. I've been working really hard. Like one of the things that helps me with my depression and my ADHD is going to the gym, and I'll get the runner's high and I'll feel better about myself. And for the last few months, I have to force myself to go to the gym, and I feel terrible the entire time I'm there. And it's like everything is a fight. Everything is going uphill. And I just don't even know how to be fighting at this point. It's really been hard mentally.
Wow, I bet. So
I
so
can
you
imagine.
you started with headaches, and then so your body's getting worse and worse. That's why you're gonna get a disability, so you can get out of work and have your
yeah,
payments. You know.
I can't keep working like even part-time. Like if I work more than 4 hours a day, I'm completely wiped out for 48 hours afterwards with fatigue.
That's how
So,
I am.
I know there's something else going on, but they haven't diagnosed it. Like ever since I got my gallbladder out, I've never fully recovered from that. And my mom lost her hearing, so I thought maybe it was what my mom was having going on, but I have not lost my hearing, even though my ears ring constantly.
That's from when you got your gallbladder out? Your associate, or what's going on with that? Because I'm interested, because I had my gallbladder taken out a little while back.
I was taking I'm diabetic, and they're like, take this shot once a week. It was the Trulicity, and after like 6 months, I started having like horrific stomach cramping right after I took the shot, so I stopped taking it. And then like 6 months later, I was like, something is wrong. I was nauseous all the time and sensitive to smells. And I did not have the traditional things. Well, there's like this band of pain supposedly that goes around your diaphragm and side. I only felt that like once. And then we did all this testing and nothing showed up. There's no gallbladder history in my family. And then Christmas Eve, it was 2023. I was like, I feel like terrible. Christmas Day, I felt terrible. And finally, the day after Christmas, I went to the ER, and they're like, oh, your gallbladder is twice the size it should be. It should have come out a year ago. And people talk about this like it's an outpatient procedure. And I just felt horrible fatigue ever since then. And then,
Eek.
Yeah.
You said you get dizzy. Have you ever fainted?
No. I never fainted. And the last time I had a low blood sugar event, I thought I was going to faint.
Well, I'm not talking about blood sugar.
No, I've never actually fainted.
Okay, here's the thing. My condition, the opposite of it, the regular version of it, not I have the high one. There's a low one. Maybe ask your doctor. Yes, you are, Splatter. Maybe ask your doctor to just test you for it, because there are 3 things that cause my condition. It's severe illness, severe. Wow, the noise. Who's making the noise? That's really loud. Severe illness, injury, or surgery. Those 3 things can break the nervous system. And you have some of the symptoms, and but I'm not a doctor.
Yeah.
I would just suggest that maybe you
Yeah, that's
ask your doctor to test you for it.
That's what I was going to ask. Did you have an injury? Maybe you hit your
She had
head or
surgery, though.
something in your spine or something?
No, she said she had
Yeah, but that's
surgery,
like
though.
in
That's
the
all it
front.
takes.
Yeah.
That's gallbladder is really
Yeah,
the
I'm
only
talking about
major
the
thing I've
spine.
ever had. Nothing to my spine.
But you never had a big fall? Did you get a fall anywhere or
Bladder was
something?
dropped on my head when I was 2.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't have been it.
No. I know. I'm just
on purpose.
I'm just saying, a lot
I
of
know
the
they did
stuff,
that to Josh.
a lot of the stuff you're saying, it sounds like me in the beginning of it. And I don't like it. That's why I'm like, yeah, I remember, like, I used to be able to work and then I was wiped out. Like,
yeah.
just, and now I get, the way I describe it is like, let's say I go to the grocery store and I'm upright for the most, which I can be 2 hours. I come home and I crash for 4 to 8 hours just for being upright for 2. So the things that you're saying is just, it has my alarm bells going off. I would just check with your doctor to test for POTS, just regular old POTS, not the hyper one that I have, but the regular one, because
I've been hearing more about that from some other channels lately.
Yeah.
And I'm finally going to see a neurologist for the first time about my migraines. Like,
well, you can talk to them about POTS as well. They're the doctor for it.
Oh, okay.
A cardiologist and a neurologist.
Unless they skip town. Sorry.
So, I'm the kind of person who doesn't like to ask for help. I'm the oldest in my family, the oldest daughter. I don't like to ask for help. And then when I do ask for help, people don't want to help me.
Oh.
So, like, it's just been, like, I mean, I normally was a very optimistic person. And, like, and whenever I talk to somebody who's all about The Secret, what is it called? They're like, the positive thinking will change your life for the better. And I'm always like, I'm not hoping that I'm going to get sicker. I wasn't hoping as a child to get abused. Like, this doesn't make sense to me. I've had arguments with people about this. Like, I believed as a young person that I'd have a great life and I'd be, like, well off, that I'd get married and have a family, that I have a good job. And none of that happened.
I'm so sorry.
The whole millennial thing is like, we're all in this boat where we were sold the American dream and none of us are getting it.
And that's why I said the end of Gen X was like that as well. That's why I said, like, maybe if you were born in the early 70s or the late 60s, Gen X, but the mid 70s onward, we were sold that too. I mean, I would say some people, it was, were sold the American dream and got it, but a lot of us didn't either. It's something shifted, and it could just be that we shifted. I don't know. And it does. It absolutely sucks.
I remember the way everything was, like, at Desert Storm, and then again with the Two Towers, like, everyone is patriotic and, like, helping each other out type mentality.
Yep.
And now people are really anti any patriotism.
Well, there's a Mandela effect around that. So I was trying to figure out how that shift happened so quickly. And there's parts of our history that were not in my history before that made that transition make sense. I'd have to look at my presentations, what the exact thing was, but the history that I remember, it doesn't match. It doesn't, because I'm like, how did we get here? And you are absolutely right. I remember like at least for like a month after 9/11. So many. I used to ride on. My work was 2 hours away, so I was on the highway a lot of, like 3 months of my life is just driving to and from work. And like every car on the road had an American flag, you know, the kind that you like put the window up and it holds it in place. Every car had an American flag. It was crazy.
They were selling out.
Yeah. American flag, bumper stickers, magnets, those flags for the windows. Everyone had something. It was crazy. The patriotism, I had never experienced that, like that level of patriotism. And it just disappeared. It was like
But now,
overnight.
The way that New York City is right now, like
it's the exact opposite.
The exact opposite. Like it's like they completely forgot what happened 25 years ago. Like,
yeah,
how? They won't. That I recently saw that the mayor's not allowing a U.S. flag to be flown at the 9/11 memorial.
That's
and like,
sick.
That's just mind blowing to me, and I don't even believe that 9/11 is what they tell us it is. That was one of the first things that I got woken up to. But like, the majority of the population still believe in that. You would think, and I really feel like people have just been like brainwashed and programmed to not care and to be selfish and just be like that they don't even want to rise up against like the people who are like keeping us down. It's kind of mind-boggling to me.
Same.
I don't even know. It's like when I was younger, I wanted to serve in the military and I was too fat. Looking back, I'm like, I was not fat. But I grew up being told I was fat. And I was a lifeguard and I could pull a football player out of the pool alone. And they're like, no, you're too fat to enlist.
That's ridiculous. Especially now that they accept everyone.
Yeah. It was muscle. It was muscle. I was like a size 12 and I was built. But, you know, they were looking at the BMI.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Geekins, have you ever been to a chiropractor?
I have not. I was going through physical therapy for my arthritis for a while where they were doing the things like massaging you and the TENS machine. And that actually put me in worse pain. I did not feel like that helped. It was so painful that whole period, and I was on really good drugs for longer than I should have been for the pain. And once I was, reached the end of my physical therapy journey, I was like, oh, I feel so much better than I did when they were manipulating me once a week.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, because the chiropractor can help you with the migraines, and it's only $50. The first consult, the first visit, they'll do find a place where they do X-rays. Don't go that's the first question you're gonna ask is that do you do X-rays? If not, don't go to them. But I suggest you go to a chiropractor first before you do anything else because they will help you with the ringing of the ear and they will help you with the migraines. I guarantee you that. And other body pains that you have. I put my reputation on it because that's what I deal with it. I deal with people with pain and stuff like that. I help them, and I do it for free. So if I hear somebody that's hurt or have migraines or ringing in the ear, if I can't help them, I send them to my chiropractor that I use. But yeah, I've been doing it for about 6 years now.
Sheesh, I heard chiropractors are a scam.
Especially if you have vertigo. If you have vertigo, chiropractor would take care of you too. I put my word on it. I mean, my reputation's on it. I won't be saying.
My thing is I can't afford that.
Yeah, I would say that.
Sorry.
I would say that it can help some things, but I don't think it can help. I think it depends on what's
Oh
causing it.
no.
Exactly. Yeah, my brother
Mm.
used to go to chiropractor all the time. It did nothing except for cost.
It depends on what's causing it. If it's a pinched nerve, if there's a nerve being pinched in the bones, absolutely it can help. If there's something wrong with the bones, it can absolutely help. But if your nerves, if there's a it's the outside of the nerve is covered by something called a myelin sheath.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you can think of it like the skin of the nerves. Okay, if the skin of the nerves, the myelin sheath, is damaged, no amount of manipulation of the spine is going to fix that. That's like, you have a wound, an open wound on your skin. Chiropractic is not going to heal up that wound in your skin. Same way with the myelin sheath of a nerve. If the myelin sheath is damaged, it's damaged, and sometimes it can repair itself, and other times it doesn't. And that's why some people, and I'm not a doctor, I'm just going by my experience here. YouTube, this is what I've been taught by my doctor. Sometimes it repairs, and that's why some people get injuries that heal, and then other people, for some reason, it doesn't heal, and that's why they have lifelong nerve pain because the sheath is damaged. That's what my doctor told me. Because I asked why do I have all these nerve problems and other people who were injured got better? They said they didn't know. It's sometimes it gets better and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, my dad, he used to do a lot of like mason work, like bricklaying and stuff. And he never went to the hospital for his back. So like he just like probably tore through all the what did you call that layer? The
myelin sheath.
Yeah, the myelin sheath. Yeah. I think he tore through all that because he always told me later on, he was like, yeah, I can't, it doesn't matter. He's like, all this goes down to the nerve now. He's like, I can't even take painkillers anymore because it doesn't even matter. He said it's just like he couldn't do anything because like, yeah, it's bad. If you get to that point, it's really bad.
The last time
Yeah,
I
the
sprained
longer you wait.
anything, the only thing that helped
What was that?
for my sprain, the last time I sprained my ankle, the only thing that helped was CBD. Nothing else touched it at all.
Oh wow.
It was crazy.
Here,
I may get kicked out in a minute. Yeah, I got to take care of. Oh, someone already took care of the live chat in Rumble.
I didn't see anything.
Well, there was a link shared again by Expose Them All.
Huh.
Well, I'm glad you're talking about the injuries that you're having because there's a lot of people in the chat room. They have the same problems that you're having, so maybe you're helping them too by just talking about it. So, thank you for being brave and letting us know what's going on
I
with your
lost my
body and everything.
sound.
So, yeah.
I mean,
Josh, do you take care of it? I'm sorry, I'm trying to find out if someone took care of the Rumble thing because I can't see it anymore, but I can still see it in the chat. I don't know. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Guys, I do also have to say 5-minute warning, geek. LJ's waiting backstage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like complaining for a lot of people don't want to even hear it. They just like what they say, like, how are you today? They don't want to hear. But at the same time, I do feel like we should be sharing with other people so they know that they're not alone. I totally agree with that. Like, I remember the first.
That's why we're here. We're trying to help people because we're feeling different symptoms that other people feel because we're seeing the Mandela effect. So we're special in that way, So, but our bodies that we're carrying right now, it has a lot of problems. I'm even finding problems that I never knew I had, But yeah, I guess it comes with old age, but no, it's like I was never allergic to milk. I was never allergic to um, powder, coffee, whatever, and I have to go to. I get the runs all the time. It's like so that's why I stopped drinking coffee because my body was rejecting it, but it never was like that until 3 months ago.
What do you mean powder
so, yeah.
coffee? Like instant coffee?
Instant coffee?
Yeah, like the coffee you buy at the store, they say it has mold in it. So maybe that was hurting my body.
No, instant coffee is literally just it's regular coffee that's freeze dried.
But like if you get pre-ground coffee at the store and you can smell it when you pick up the bag, they say it's already rotting, but you can smell it.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
I'm sure there's all kinds of things in our food that we don't even think about that make us sick.
But see, that's the thing. Like I'm struggling to identify, is this symptom because I shifted or is this symptom because of my condition? Like sometimes when we shift, I'll notice that I'm more fatigued than usual. You know what I'm saying? And my headaches increase and the ringing in the ears increases.
Oh man, there's definitely bad days for that. Like it's pretty much constant, but there's some days that it's just so loud that it's like I can't focus on anything else. And it's not always the same sound. And sometimes my one ear will be doing one thing and another ear will be doing another. It's crazy. And when I went to the ear, nose, and throat doctor, they're like, well, we can't help you until you go deaf. And I'm like, what? Why would you tell anybody that? That's when it's too late.
Well, see, that's why I'm glad you're seeing a neurologist, because ringing in the ears can be from shifting, but it can also be from your blood pressure.
See,
and it can also be tinnitus.
I've had bad blood pressure for a long time, and the medications did stop working, and I'm on something new now. And I'm still having ear ringing.
And that's what I'm saying. So I really, really, really am encouraging you to ask this neurologist about POTS to test you for it. Please do. Because if you have the regular POTS, they have other medicines for that. Not so much for my version, but your version, there are medicines. And
I don't even like taking medicines, but I'm at the point, like, I have to do something.
Yeah, I am the same way.
Have you tried RSO? Rick Simpson oil?
No, I have not.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of really, really spectacular things about it, and I'm just curious because I don't know. I want to see if that'll work for Sandy, and yeah. Anyway,
but that's what I'm saying. With my condition, a lot of it is the myelin sheath is damaged. And I don't think medicine. It might mask symptoms. It may improve symptoms. It might mask symptoms, but I don't see it curing anything. You see what I'm saying? Like, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, it totally sucks.
We're taking up enough time.
But I was gonna say, but Geek, you're in the right place. We're all here for you, and I hope you join us again. And
yeah, part of my thing is I'm always awake at night, so the best time for me to work is usually at night. So sometimes I miss you guys. But literally yesterday, I looked for a stream, and YouTube said nothing was to me that nothing was going on.
That's crazy.
And I literally looked at both of the channels, and it said nothing. And then when I got up today, there was a stream. And
oh my gosh.
I don't understand what YouTube is doing.
Yeah, they're hiding. That's what I'm saying. They like to shadow ban us. I hate it. I really do. That's horrible. Did I post it? I would say go to my posts and check, because I usually post it. I'm pretty sure I did.
Well, I found it and I listened to it, but when I looked for it last night, YouTube was like, nope, there's nothing here.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you don't see a show, make sure you go to the post, because I did. I said, hey, everyone, late show tonight, and the link is there. So I did make, I usually always make a post when we're going live, just in case people don't get the notification.
I don't even think it was showing me that. I think what I need to do is start checking Rumble.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, I mean, the chat is going on YouTube.
Yeah. But if you find it on Rumble, then you know it's there on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And someone could send a link or something. We could post a link in the chat for you if that was needed, you know?
Yeah. And that, like, there was a one night, I mean, it was because I wasn't subscribed to the second channel yet, but I saw you on Twitter. And I think I checked YouTube that night too, but it was the second channel.
That's crazy. Yeah, Twitter's another place to check.
I still like to call it Twitter.
Same. But
oh, thank you guys. I gotta get off.
Oh, thank you for joining us, Geek. I'm gonna add you in my prayer list.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, if you ever need any help, don't hesitate to ask, because we won't turn you down. We'll help. We'll try to help anyway. So
well, hopefully I'll have answers pretty soon. All right. Thank you.
All right. Yeah,
thanks for joining us, Geek. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Yeah, take care. Bye-bye.
LJ, hang tight. Before I add LJ to the stage, I want to welcome to the chat Michael Fontaine, Yanni, LVA Paul, Shari Ives, Natasha H, Josh, Mandela Man, Sokola, Esau Jabor, East is West, and guys, please take a moment, make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you're new here, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. It really does help to get the stream out to people like Geek, who was trying to find a stream last night and didn't see it. That like button helps a lot. Also, donuts, they're very much appreciated, very much needed, but they are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description below. Here is a doggy hugging a donut for everybody with a heart. All right, guys, next up, we have LJ. Everyone, please welcome to the stage LJ's Ghost. Hey, LJ.
LJ's Ghost.
LJ's Ghost.
Hello, LJ.
It's LJ's Ghost's evil twin.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness. Nice.
LJ, can I just address the chat for one moment, please? I'll add it to your time. All right, Shari, yeah, I've actually done shows specifically talking about my condition. I have hyperadrenergic POTS. Just a recap, I have been denied disability repeatedly since January 2017. I'm currently trying for it a final time with the help of a congressman. And I have lived 95% of every day in bed since January 2017 from this condition that doctors don't even know how to treat. So I feel your pain, and I'm sorry you're going through that too. And yeah, most people haven't met other people with POTS because it actually is kind of rare, but it's becoming the regular version. I have the opposite of the regular version. So there's I would call it the low POTS and the high POTS. POTS, the regular one, is the low POTS. That is becoming much more common. And the good news is when things become more common, they get more funding to find more treatments and possibly a cure. So the bad news is more people have it. Who's moving around? Is that LJ?
Yeah,
or is it
a lot of tapping? I'm hearing a lot of tapping and a lot of noise. It's really disturbing.
It's not me.
It's not you. It might be pushing.
I hear it too. Yeah, I hear it too.
It's pushing. I just need to push until he gets back.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I am so sorry, Shari, because I know your pain. It's not good. And also I pray Geek talks to her doctor about it, just in case. Just in case. All right. Thank you so much for waiting, LJ.
Oh, that's fine. I wanted to know if Jose was seeing little hairs on his knuckles or the back of his hands.
Jose?
Do I have hairy palms? You said, or what?
No,
Excuse
no
me?
hair on your knuckles or the backs of your hands.
No, I'm pretty
Okay.
normal
Well,
in that area.
that's good because you were feeling weird when there's a full moon, so I didn't know.
No, you're gonna be a werewolf, Jose.
Yeah, I know. It's like turning. Arr!
Well,
Yeah, I hate the full moon.
Yeah, well, next time you're at a party or something, just mention that one of the first signs of schizophrenia is little tiny hairs in the folds of your knuckles, and then wait a few seconds, and then saying the second sign is looking for them. Because by then, everybody in the room will be looking for them.
Yep. I'm the Mexican werewolf.
Geek says, I'm not a werewolf, just an insomniac affected by the bright moonlight. Yeah, a lot of us are. So, anything new that you noticed, LJ?
Well, I didn't really have much to talk about, so I didn't want to come on first because I thought the other people would give me ideas of what to talk about. So they did. As far as people acting different, we were going into Giant Eagle to grocery store, and it has a pharmacy. And my girlfriend that was driving me, she had to get prescriptions, but there's a security guard there, and I guess she knows him and talks to him every time she goes in there. So oh, hi, Bob. And they were having this big conversation and everything. And I said, I haven't gotten a prescription in like 20 or 30 years, but I finally did agree to try some gabapentin. I said, I came in here and the line was the whole length of the store, and it was so aggravating. He said the reason he even has a job is because how crazy the pharmacies and the people are. He said just the last couple months, 3 fights have broke out while I was on duty. Like, because people, people go in and they can't get their meds after they wait in the line that's as long as the store. And like, I know my girlfriend, they screw something up every time she goes in there, and she's trying to get everything transferred. All the pharmacies have problems. He did say that one's worse. He said, I've worked in a lot of stores and a lot of pharmacies. He said, this is the worst one I've ever seen.
I don't understand how there's fights and stuff. That's crazy.
Yeah, they start like attacking the pharmacy workers, I guess, because they're that, I wouldn't attack somebody, but I understand the aggravation. Your life sometimes depends on this stuff, or to be pain free, or I mean, it's a big deal. And then you jump through
I know, but I also know that I got to be sickeningly sweet to these people because they can just they can be awful to you.
Yep.
Like I would never ever consider fighting with them, not even being firm.
I think a lot of things are affecting people. It could be the different waves in the air, the stuff falling from the sky, just nobody has any money, a whole bunch of different things. And so people don't have self-control now. I've lost a lot of my self-control. I don't attack people, but like I had mini strokes. And so like now if I feel stressed, I just start either I either just aggressively argue with them or I outright scream at them. So now I'm like one of the crazy people in the stores, like, what's the matter with her, the bitch or whatever. And it's like, I don't even want to behave that way. And I didn't used to behave that way. 2 years ago, I did not behave that way.
I believe you. I need to clarify something with the chat. Silkla's confused. She means verbally, like arguments, not fighting, like hitting people.
No.
arguing with the pharmacist because they can't, like, here, I'll give you an example. My doctor's office is terrible, absolutely terrible. At every 6 months, they have to renew my prescription with the insurance. They got to fill out the paperwork. It's called a pre-certification for my medication. Okay. If they forget to do it and I go to fill my prescription, they can't fill it because the pre-certification wasn't submitted. And then the insurance company, if I were to call them that day, takes 24 to 48 hours to process that paperwork. But they've only given me enough medicine for the month. There is no more medicine to go those 2 extra days. And because of the laws surrounding my medicine, they're not supposed to let me pay cash for it because I have insurance. So now I have no way to get my medication because my doctor didn't do the paperwork and the pharmacy won't sell me the medicine with cash because I have insurance and the law says I can't buy it. They did make an exception one time, but they said that was a one-time courtesy and they're not supposed to do it. So when that happens to people and now they're faced with pain, getting sick, and possibly, like she said, like ending up in the hospital in bad shape because they couldn't get the medication that they can't abruptly stop taking because of paperwork. And then the people get upset because they don't want to get sick and suffer in pain because somebody didn't do some paperwork they were supposed to do. That's what's happening. We're the ones left to suffer from things that are out of our control. It's not like I forgot to fill out the paperwork. My doctor's office did. And if I call my doctor's office and keep reminding them I'm a problem patient, we have to keep our mouths shut, smile, be nice while they're screwing us every possible way. That's what LJ's talking about.
Yeah, and sometimes we have to ask, help her out because she's in pain. It's not because we need the money and everything else. It's like we're trying to help Sandy fix
Jose,
this problem because the government. I know.
Jose, just stop.
Because the government doesn't does their job. They don't care for the people. So I'm just saying, we just need to help each other. That's why we're here. Like if Geeks needs money, like Pushing Button says, if people need help, reach out to us. Maybe we can do a fundraiser or something for you guys. You guys are not alone. That's why this is very important. We get together and help each other because nobody else will. Just like Eakin says, when I need help, there's nobody is going to help me. I almost had my lights shut off last month, and I told Sandy about it. I'm short $325, and that humbled me a lot, and that made me realize that I'm alone. My family's not there to back me up or nobody. But somehow we get through it. We just have to keep our heads together and help each other.
My friend Josh, you are going to be late to the wedding. Go to bed. But yeah, LVK LVK says, I hate the entire medical system. Yes, that's the problem. When it's absolutely necessary, you're at their mercy.
We're losing the system too because doctors and nurses are quitting.
Mm-hmm.
Because the whole system is getting ruined. The nurses are getting abused, so they're quitting. And the doctors are realizing what they're really doing to people, so they're quitting. So we're not even going to have the system we have even.
Really quickly, I just want to welcome to the chat. I1T, PayPal me is back, and Walter Kokubinski. And I think that's everybody. I think I got everybody. I got
We have a sharp-
Morgan, LVA, Paul, Tasha. No, I was just making sure I have everyone. What were you saying, Astro?
No, I was just saying we have I think it's a Sharp hospital out here, and I swear like every 5 or 6 months there's like 100 or something of the employees out there, like they're constantly protesting. Like it's more than just
Yeah.
their pay. It's like just a bunch of stuff. It's probably the stuff you're talking about, LJ. It's like ridiculous
Yeah.
too. I've been seeing it for like 4 or
They're
5 years
quitting by
straight.
the thousands. And
Yeah.
teachers are quitting by the thousands because the schools are such a mess. Like, even the terrible systems we have, we're not even going to have a system at all. We're not going to have schools. We're not going to have hospitals. Or if we do, there's only going to be monstrous people and robots working there. That's all that'll be left.
Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Wait. I saw something in the chat. No, Josh isn't getting married, but he has to be at a wedding in the morning.
I'm getting married in the morning. Ding dong, the bells are gonna chime.
He
Did he
cannot
crash
be
in the wedding?
late. No. Remember he was doing the painting for the wedding?
Oh yeah, I know. I'm just joking.
I know. Well, speaking of joking, hi, joking.
What is RSO oil?
What is what?
RSO oil.
Oh, push in. That's you.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about it. I've heard just really great things from people that I trust, and I've read good things from people that I don't know, but like really like unbelievably good things. Like it's supposed to be like it's kind of like a cure-all almost. Like not a cure-all, but it's yeah. I mean it might. I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
Does it stand for something?
Yeah,
Yes,
we're not
it's
a doctor. YouTube. This is entertainment purposes only. We are not giving medical advice. Entertainment purposes only. YouTube. All right, go on.
Okay, it's Rick Simpson oil is what it stands for, and he was he might still be a Canadian engineer that had cancer, and he developed this. It's some kind of derivative of marijuana. Like I'm not sure how it's done, but the people that I've talked to that have used it, they say it's amazing, and like I trust. It's
wait a
time to tell
minute.
the truth.
Wait a second. I can't take this. I could never ever take this. You do realize that, right?
No.
Like, I'm not allowed to have, because if I take this, then I will never be prescribed my medicine again. I have to choose. So the internet says it's a highly concentrated, full spectrum cannabis extract known for its potent therapeutic potential and dark, sticky consistency. It is primarily made from the whole plant rather than the isolated compounds. It has THC and CBD. So the THC often exceeds 70 to 80%. So it's high in THC. So if you are on a pain contract, this will get you kicked out of the practice.
Fortunately, at least for me, I probably could try that. In the past, now this may have changed, because what I did is I got off of all drugs and I went on an elimination diet. I basically had 5 foods. I had 1 grain I could eat. I would react to everything. My skin would break out, I would jerk neurologically, or I'd go into an asthma attack, something with most foods and all drugs. And so I couldn't tolerate anything. I couldn't tolerate chemicals in food or sugars or any of that. So I was just forced. again, whether I liked it or not, into an elimination diet. And so I could eat rice was the only grain I could eat. I could eat most vegetables, so that would be like food number 2 would be vegetables. I don't know. I forget what the 5 foods were. I mean, it was just I could only fruits. I could only eat Granny Smith apples and berries. That's it. Anyway, but that diet fixed a lot of stuff and reversed a lot of stuff, and so now I can tolerate more things. So like in the past, I think if I would have tried this oil, I would have reacted to it in some way. No, I still may react to it in some way. Like if I have anything with alfalfa, I can still have an asthma attack. So I could try it and see what I don't even really know what CBD oil does. So do these help nerve pain? That's the main thing I want to know.
Yes.
I think it helps.
Supposedly.
Like it can help cancer. Like
Okay.
from what I've heard, and like the people that told me about it that swear by it, like just to name a few, would be Tommy Tell the Truth. And I mean, yeah, the name says it right there. But him and also oh god, I'm Barbara, Jehovah's daughter, Barbara. She's the other one that really wanted me to get on it when I had my wreck. Either when I had my wreck or when I had my gallbladder out. Maybe both times they were both really pushing it, and I never did try it for whatever reason, but I heard it from other people too.
We need to look into, I like to research things. The way I got off of all the prescriptions and then refused to take any more is I found alternative things, and you can reverse a lot of conditions. Even if you don't reverse them fully, you can reverse some things. I've reversed some things fully and some things partially, but all this stuff doctors like, well, there's nothing you can do about it. Well, yeah, there is, and one of them that of course it might be financially a thing, but that maybe Sandy could try is the elixirs from Get Healthy Again. Several of them deal with the nervous system. Even if it didn't cure you, it might help. It might reverse some of it. But you could they're going to cost, if you ask for the wholesale pricing because of low income, they're $20 each. If you take that one time a day, one elixir will last 2 months. If you take it twice a day, it'll last 1 month.
I can't take anything without checking with my doctor because they have very strict rules about.
Yeah, maybe they might just say you can't. The only thing about these is I don't think you could talk to the people at Get Healthy Again. I don't know that they would show up on any testing because they're just energy enhanced elixirs. So I don't know if it's something.
Well, and anything energy I avoid because I can't risk that with my heart. My heart races just from existing, so I can't risk. And I don't drink energy drinks. I don't drink anything that has added caffeine besides coffee.
I mean,
what I'm saying? Like
energy, they don't hype you up in any way. They just release an energy that goes to it's quantum energy. So it just goes to the targeted area and fixes that thing and makes it work again. It's not energy that amps you up at all. I don't know. It might be something you could try. They make them for everything. I mean, there's cancer ones, there's nervous system ones, there's heart ones, liver ones, lung one. The lung one is for the beer virus. They're not allowed to exactly advertise it that way, but
imagine that.
Yeah. One that anybody could go on, even if you're in perfect health, is Optimal C. Everybody could use that. That makes your body produce its own vitamin C. So it makes you have a good immunity to a lot of stuff. But anyway, but yeah, I might look into that oil. I want to start looking up stuff because I've had neurological problems all my life. It's very serious. If she did get, also got dropped on my head as a baby, and that's a very serious thing. If she really, unless she was joking entirely, if she really did get dropped on her head, that gives you problems the rest of your life usually, or it can anyway. And so
Good night, Josh.
I have way less problems than I should have because of all the alternative things I've done. I've reversed a lot of things, but I've over the last 10 years or so developed this new condition. I thought it was gout. It has the same triggers as gout. It responds to gout homeopathic remedies. It has all the symptoms of gout, except you don't get the joint swelling. But I think they're telling me they think it's something called functional nerve something or other. And I just barely started into researching what that is. And maybe I'll find out a little bit different. It sounds to me like, well, when we don't know what it is, we say it's this.
Hey guys, I'm hearing a noise. I'll be right back. You guys keep talking. I'll be right back.
But anyway, it's just really bad nerve, and it's gotten worse and worse over the 10 years. And I do take a homeopathic thing for it, but I keep having to take more and more and more of it to control it. So I'm looking for other ways to treat it that aren't drugs. I did try the gabapentin, and it did work, but it did make me feel a little strokey too. And I don't want to have another stroke. I've had small strokes, so I'm not crazy about the gabapentin. And then the last neurologist suggested something else, and I'm like, I don't want to start experimenting with drugs. I just don't. And so I am looking at alternatives. So I might look. What does the CBD oil do?
Yeah, I don't know anything about that either. I know that's more easily available in more places, but it like I really, if you can try the RSO, I would think that would be the thing that I would want to try. I was really
like it's worth a shot. I haven't really in a big way started just targeting that. What are alternative treatments for nerve pain? I haven't even really. I do I do take several elixirs that are for the nervous system, and they have helped. But my nervous. I have way less problems than I should have, but I still have problems. But yeah.
I don't know much about CBD oil. Maybe there that might be something that Roger might know more about. I don't know if he's going to come up or not. I saw that he was in the chat earlier, just a little bit ago. Maybe he can answer some of these questions when if he wants to come up after or sometime tonight maybe. Or there might be just somebody in the chat might be able to answer that, because I think that is a pretty popular thing, like CBD oil or CBD, whatever it is. I don't know if it's oil or what, but somebody probably knows something about that. But yeah, just the stuff that I've heard, like all the praise that I've heard about RSO, and I did like kind of look into it for Sandy. I didn't know that it had the THC still in it. I thought that was about. What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna say, not all CBD oil is quality. I've tried a few. Some of them are crappy quality.
That's what you run into with everything alternative. There'll be a chosen few that are really bioavailable, that really absorb into your system, really do the work, and then there'll be 385 other ones or even 1,000 other ones that are crap. Everything is like that.
And you gotta worry about
The
you gotta
trick
worry
is
about
to find those few in any category that really work.
Yeah,
you gotta worry
Yeah.
about the chemicals they use too.
man. Yeah. It, like, I don't know. Like, I was really hoping. I was really hoping for that for Sandy, but man,
Sorry, everyone.
that sucks. Oh,
Yeah. The big thing with any of these things is you should get an improvement in your health. If something you should try only one thing at a time so that you know which thing is doing what. So when you add something new, you try only that one new thing, and you give it a good trial period. Whatever
yeah,
it suggests, a month, 2 months, 6 months, and see if you feel better. And then the big test is you go off of it and see what happens. And if you
Yeah.
go off of it and you get a reversal, you feel terrible, whatever, and then you go back on it and see the improvement again. Now you know you have something that works. It's a big process to find those few things that really work.
yeah. You have to be willing to give
You have
that
to
give it
research,
that time.
and then there's some trial and error. I'm always more willing to try something where they just let you keep it and you can have all your money back, because I'm more likely to try it then, and I will get my money back if it doesn't do anything. But if they can't even back it up with something like that, it probably isn't that great.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna start digging through my notebooks here, because I know in one of these notebooks, one of these 4 or 5 notebooks that I have that I've been using over the last couple of years. I know that Barbara gave me a website to go to where she was getting the stuff from, getting the RSO from,
Yeah.
and she was just she was really just kind of, it was more of an information kind of thing,
I can just
even
start
though,
looking it up. There's a
Yeah.
really good channel I can recommend. I haven't even watched it lately, but it's called Know the Pause. And I discovered the elixirs I take on that show. I forget the guy's last name. His first name's Doug. And he really finds the stuff that works. And his point is knowing what is causing the problem and fixing it, rather than the stupid doctors that cover up the symptoms so you get sicker and die. And one of their big things that they have found is the root to many, many, many illnesses is yeast and fungus. That we're full of yeast and fungus. And a lot of stuff is just killing that off. One of the elixirs I take, that's what it does. It's called Cand Expel. And all it does is get candida out of your system. You also have to stop feeding it to yourself in your diet. But that one change, you'll feel much better if you change your diet to get it out of your diet, and you take something to get it out of your system.
Again, YouTube, that's entertainment purposes only. We are not doctors. This is not medical advice.
Only my opinion. Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, and my experience.
Mhm.
And it's just anecdotal evidence. That just means that, thousands of people have found this works, but we don't have to believe it's only anecdotal evidence. Who can believe that?
yeah.
Good night, William.
You
Good
were
night,
talking
William.
about the fruits and vegetables. Yeah, our food bank had no fruit at all this month, and we used to always get a produce box. We are still getting some produce, but we're not getting like the big produce box. And a lot of people are coming on YouTube and they're saying like they would throw out their old vegetables or stuff, or even good vegetables. They put them out for deer or animal, and the animals will not eat them.
Yeah, I saw that.
Parents playing in the yard, none of the animals will touch them. Apples, they won't eat them. In Subway, I used to like to eat at Subway, and I mean, I would go there to get salads. They would just take all the vegetables and make you a salad. and I really liked that. And then I saw a thing where those vegetables are like, I don't know if I think they said 2 months old or maybe a month old, but that they're treated like you were talking about with these chemicals. And that's how I mean they're cut and they're that old. Like they pre-cut them and that's not normal.
Yeah, right.
To go bad in a day or two like that.
Yeah.
You know what's not normal too? Seeing mold on fruits for sale in the grocery store.
Yeah.
We would. I'm sorry. I've never seen that in my life until this year.
No, because like the one grocery store, Giant Eagle, like they're extremely picky about what they put out, and it's not even because I want to steal. It was just my disgust at the waste. They would throw really good stuff in the garbage. I actually snuck some stuff out of their garbage a few times. I finally got caught once and I said, look at the waste. I said, I would pay money for this food and you're putting in the garbage. I was so angry. Mm-hmm. And they said, well, we'll let it go this time, but, don't do it again, And it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't even because I really needed to or wanted to steal. I was just so upset that food was going to go in the garbage.
LJ, I have to give you a 5-minute warning. And Voy, hang tight. You are next up after LJ.
Yeah. Well, the only other thing was my cats. When people come, people come to the house, they hide. And I'm trying to eliminate hiding places where I had to seal off the bottom of my sofa so they couldn't get up in there because I couldn't get them out of there. Yeah. And I have to be able, once there's an emergency or they have to go to the vets or something, I have to be able to get them. So they were going in the cupboards under the sink, and I knew they were in there. And I was trying to make it so I could find Harmony. I couldn't find her. I could drag out Tranquility, and I'm trying to get them to force them to see people when they come, so they don't get away with being able to hide from everybody all the time. That isn't going to hurt them. So anyway, I could find Tranquility, but I could not figure out where Harmony was hiding. And then one day, it wasn't even when somebody was here. It was just an ordinary day. And I opened this little junk drawer that's about 3 inches deep. And she was in there, this little 6-pound cat.
That's hilarious.
Hey, Melvin.
That was like that kitten yesterday.
Good night, Silkala.
The other day. Yeah. Just the way it got its paw stuck in the axle, or the dual. I really don't know why there was 2 axle rods. I still need to look at that to understand why that's like that is. But I don't know how the kitten got its paw or its whole arm right in between those, because they were. I mean, that's what me and Josh it was happening while I was talking to Josh. And Zoe, stop it! No, Zoe, don't. Okay. Yeah, the kitten was meowing, and I was like, "What's going on?" It's the first time they've done that, and we were kind of joking because when I did it, he was like, "Yeah, put your camera video it." And I was just, I didn't. I just put the phone down, and I got on the ground and got underneath my Jeep, and I first tried to pull the kitten away because I thought it had its claw stuck on a vacuum hose, and it was stuck, but she was upside down, and she was gonna hit her head if she fell, and I was just trying to, stop that from happening and get her untangled. But when I started trying to pull her away from it, she was meowing even more. I was like, oh my gosh. And I saw that her arm was all the way stuck in between these 2 metal rods, and I pulled them apart, which was really easy to do. I didn't try it again, but I was joking with Josh. I was like, yeah, maybe it was one of those instances, because I was trying to figure out why there were 2 and why they were so easily so easily malleable, or movable, I guess. or maybe it was just like one of those instances where I had super strength just so I could save this kitten. If I try to go do it now, like there'd be no way I could do it. But anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's got 5 minutes. Oh, not even now. She's like down to 2 minutes. LJ, is there anything else you wanted to talk about?
No, I'm
Sorry.
done.
Sorry,
I didn't have
LJ.
much to talk about. I had to just talk about things other people talked about because I didn't have much.
Okay, well, thank you for joining us, LJ. We appreciate it. We want you to come back up next time, please.
Okay.
Zoe. Yeah,
Guys,
sorry.
is there anything you want to say to LJ before she goes?
Sorry, I took up 28 of your minutes.
It's fine. It's a conversation. It's not a monologue. Yeah. I got kicked out of the last show, so I came back as the ghost, and so now I'm my ghost evil twin. So yeah.
Man. Yeah, I'm still looking through my notebooks here. If I find that website, I'll say it or I'll put it in the chat, but I haven't found it yet.
Just make sure Jose doesn't start howling and foaming at the mouth.
So now he's not just a werewolf, he is a rabid werewolf.
He's a rabid werewolf.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Have a good night, LJ.
Yeah. Thanks for coming up. Good night, LJ.
Good night, LJ.
Bye.
LJ.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. We are moving on to our next guest. Let me get the banner up. Next up, we have Voy. Here we go. Welcome to the stage, Voy.
Hello again, Sandy and panel.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Hello.
Hello there. Not so well, but that's I'm just very tired. That's not what I called in for. So I know that back in the day, Chinese people weren't able to say the letter R, right? So they would replace it with the letter L, right?
Mm-hmm.
And somehow, I don't know where it changed, but it changed the other way around. Now, so what's up with that? If somebody is trying to do a spoof of Chinese-speaking people, they say this or like what happened since when?
Wow, that's wild, dude. Like, okay,
you know what I'm saying, right? Have you noticed?
Yeah, the thing is, like, I was actually trying to, make like there was some kind of at some point in some chat I was trying to make like a really over the top like joke that was obviously just a joke, but I was trying to, I forgot what it was now, but it was something about that. It was something about that very thing, and okay, I remember what it was. Somebody was asking about like how expensive the tea is in China, and I said, well, something like, yeah, well, I hear that their R's and their L's are astronomical, because that's something like that, astronomical prices, and I was like I looked at it after I wrote it or typed it, and I was like, wow, yeah, that's because I kind of lumped them both together, and because I couldn't even remember how, I was just doing it quickly, and it was just a stupid joke, but
back in the day, they would say their answer would be their answer would be very, very expensive, right?
Yeah.
But somehow that's not a thing. Now they say now they do a strange R, like I don't get it, man.
Wow.
You're going to make me want to listen to my landlord, because I'm going to have to focus on how he speaks.
Oh, yeah, you said he's Chinese, right?
Yeah. And and not only is he Chinese, he's been in China since February.
And so what do you remember?
His papers? to come back?
Yeah, well, he's supposedly coming. He was supposed to come back today. So I don't know if he did or not, but he was supposed to.
But have you noticed that too, Sandy? I mean, what do you? I mean, if somebody would ask me what letter can have do
R.
the Chinese people, right? The letter R, right?
Yeah, the letter R.
And they would replace it with an L. So they eat
Give
very
me an
much
example. Give me an example of a word.
Oh, very much. We always eat lice. We always eat the lice. But now they say, oh, where?
Same word. Yeah, the word small. Smart.
Smart.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's so weird when I hear somebody do a spoof, they do a very weird R, and I don't get it. I still don't get it. But I'm sure it used to be the R that was hard to pronounce for them.
No, it's there. I think they're doing a D now, like Vedi. But it sounds weird. Yeah.
What?
Vedi.
Very much.
Maybe it's a V. I don't know. It's a weird sound. You're absolutely right, but I don't know if it's.
How about the word really? Really, like that would be a good one because that has both.
I kind of hear a W.
Yeah, that's maybe not a good one.
Like
that's
really.
Weary.
Weary.
Yeah.
Weary. Yeah.
Man,
I promise we're not racist, guys.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Something like that.
But it's no different than like trying to do an English accent or an Australian accent. It's no different.
Yeah.
It's just
well, it's not. That's probably my
Sorry,
Australian accent's probably worse than my Chinese accent.
I'm sorry, but people on YouTube are getting away with a lot of stuff right now. So
yeah.
Well, I'm not saying that we should do that, but I'm just saying, like, I've been hearing a lot of people getting away with ridiculous things on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Huh. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Chariot, did you see what Chariot posted? It's not fried rice, like the flies.
Well, even that Jack Morgan guy, he even makes like racist jokes that even I'm surprised he doesn't get kicked off YouTube for making, even though he says he's joking.
Yeah, I know. There are people who get away with crazy stuff on YouTube, and then I say one wrong thing, demonetized. It's like, I don't understand.
Like I can't even repeat the jokes that he made on here because I'm in fear that I'll get you kicked off YouTube. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
Yeah, there's a guy that lives like.
How does that work? I don't get it.
Yeah,
I don't either.
There's a guy that lives close to me, or not close to me, but he lives like right outside of Houston, and he's a comedian. I mean, he's a funny guy, and I can't even think of what his show is right now because I just kind of started watching them a little bit. But like, he does really controversial. Like, he really has like groups that he like targets to make fun of, and I mean it is racist. It really it's like racist comedy, but I mean some of it is kind of funny, and it's just I don't know how he does it either, or I don't know. He shows clips and all kinds of things, and he's just constantly like going off on these certain groups, but I don't know what that's about either. And boy, I had no idea that was going to be your Chinese linguistic I forgot how you put it in the chat for me to remind you to for this Mandela effect. But yeah, that's
it certainly is one for me. It certainly is one for me. It's It's so weird that it just turned around because the letter L is not hard to speak for them. They all I mean, how many Chinese are called Li, right? Chao Li. Come on, that's a very common letter in Chinese.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it's a good point.
So yeah, I'm confused by that.
Yeah.
Just as much as the smiling dogs, You know, that's weird too, and that they can see that they can watch television nowadays. That's weird, man.
Dogs watch TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom used to put the TV on for the dogs all the time.
Oh, yeah, my
I
mom
caught-
did too.
I caught my dog listening to country music a long time ago. Like I literally watched him enjoying it, and when my neighbor turned off the TV, his ears went down, and he kind of just looked around, and then when he turned it back up again, he like kind of closed his eyes and his ears went back up, and he was like visually obviously enjoying it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Wow.
And it was pretty kind of not like amazing, but it was like I didn't know that dogs actually enjoyed music like that. You know?
My cat Silas loved Bluey, the cartoon Bluey. He would literally just lay on the couch watching the television, watching Bluey.
I mean, I've gotten my cats when they were younger. Like, you know, I think I was watching. It was like something on Netflix when I had Netflix, and it was like a deal about cats, and it was like wow, or it may have been on YouTube. It was just on my TV, and like there were cats, you know, like running. It was like just a bunch of different things. It was like 20 minutes of cat clips. But there were like a whole bunch of cats that were like running off the screen, and like and I remember my cat was watching like she was like just mesmerized by everything that was going on. And then when they started running off the side of the screen, like she ran over to like go greet the cats.
Right. Like you would do as a child, right? Like watch behind the television or like
yeah. Yep, that's exactly what Zoe's been trying to do tonight. Like she's trying to knock over my TV, but oh man, that's funny. I haven't seen the dogs watching TV. Like that's pretty cool.
that didn't used to be a thing. Didn't used to be a thing, but now apparently it always has been a thing. Okay.
Well, I'm still getting used to people. Like I don't know if you probably don't have this. You probably don't have this problem, but people like carrying. I mean, that's not a problem, but a lot of people are upset with it. And I understand it. Like people carrying not service animals, but just their pets into the grocery store, like into the produce section, or to go pick up their prescription at wherever.
A lot of
like
places are starting to ban that.
Are they?
Yeah, well, at least where I am. Yeah, a lot. Unless it's a service dog.
I thought it was like against all of their policies. Like I thought that was the way it was, and then all of a sudden, it like people were doing that, and then like everybody's doing that.
You know what? I think you're right. I think that is that might be a Mandela shift, because it was you only like seeing eye dogs. They were like
right.
Now anybody can bring their animals in anywhere. It was like an overnight change too.
Yeah. Like I literally saw people that had like two different people that had dogs. Like one was a Pomeranian and the other one was I don't know, like a Sandy. Not like a Sandy, but like
like a Sandy.
I don't even know what kind of dog that is. But yeah, like they were like meeting. I saw them like meeting in the aisles of Walmart. Like, and they were like, the dogs were like touching noses and stuff.
Yeah, I've seen the sign too, like a dog-friendly restaurants, right? And I'm like, what, really?
Oh my gosh! Wow. Well, yeah, I mean, I have seen the cat cafes or whatever. I have like heard about those.
Yeah, but that's different. That's a specific thing for cats. Like that's not just taking your pet into Target. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
or into Walmart, or into like the produce section or
right.
I
mean, I get like there can be like emotional support or therapy animals, like so that you can have animals in an apartment where no pets are allowed. Like I get that, but I don't remember that being a valid reason to bring a pet everywhere you go.
No.
Maybe an airplane, maybe.
No. I used to work in a restaurant, like doing the dishes. I think I was 14 years old. And there was a dog in the middle of that kitchen. I was like, I'm never, ever going to eat here anymore. It's like,
Yeah.
That was so weird to me.
Yeah, it's totally weird. Like that place would be shut down. Yeah, if the right person saw that or the wrong person saw that place they would have like all kinds of demerits.
Yeah.
But, wow. Yeah, that might be a Mandela effect. I never thought about that.
Because it really was like overnight.
Yeah.
Or at least it seemed like that to me. Like all of a sudden, everybody was bringing their pets everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, in Spain, I was in Spain the other year, and apparently Spanish people have they really like their pets, right? So almost, I think 50% has a pet or a dog. So this is where I saw like a dog-friendly restaurant. But I never seen it in my country though. But I've seen it in America too.
I've seen a guy go into, I think it was a Target or something. I saw the video, and this guy had a parrot on his shoulder, which is kind of cool. But still, like that's a wild thing to see. But,
I did that once with a crow that I raised.
Wow!
Yeah. And so,
awesome.
I would think it would be cool, to enter a store with a crow on my shoulder. But of course, he started to fly, and so we had to catch him. But it was pretty cool for the moment. But he wasn't tame yet, right? He was just getting used to me. I think I raised him for about 4 weeks until he was like really big. Wow. And then I released him back where I found him. And immediately, all the crows from the area, they gathered, and then they split up in 2 groups, in 2 trees. From these 2 trees emerged one representative, right? They came to the tree where this little crow was sitting, right? So it was like a delegation. Wow. And I just looked up and I asked in my mind, like, is it yours? And then he said, ah. I was okay, man, cool. So yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's amazing. Yeah. Like I've just kind of learned recently, like in the last, I don't know, few months or half a year or so, like how smart crows are, and just like all kinds of birds, but especially crows. And that's pretty outstanding. That's a really cool story.
And the crows still tell all the other crows, like when they see me, not when they see me, but they know that I'm one of the good ones, right? Because they're
and they pass it like down generations. That's what I hear. Yeah.
Guys,
very social.
I just realized, thanks to Geek, I don't want to risk a copyright. However, when you guys get a chance, I want you all to go to YouTube and look up A Christmas Story, Christmas Dinner. They go to a Chinese restaurant and they sing Deck the Halls to them. Fa la 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 la.
I was going to bring that up. I forgot to,
Wow. That's awesome. That's perfect.
And I think they sang Jari instead of Jolly.
See,
Did they say fa la la la?
That's so weird.
Rah, 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 rah. That's why she wrote the rah, 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 which made me think of it.
Okay.
Here's another weird thing that I saw when I was on a holiday in Corfu the other week. I saw the moon, the Cheshire Grin moon, right? So it almost turned 90 degrees. It was lying on its back almost. Let's say it was 75 degrees, just not, just from perpendicular. And so I showed my mom, I said, look at the moon. And of course she wanted to explain it away. Like, it's because we're more south. I said, no, Mom, you don't know anything about it.
We're more south.
And it's true. We are more south. But I said, that's not why it is. Not in your model, not in my model. It's not because you're a flat earth, or because I'm flat earther, or you're a globie. You can't explain this away.
Yeah.
Well, she did. Yeah, it's because we're more south. The next day, it was in the same place in the sky, because the moon can bump around from day to day, from night to night.
Mm-hmm.
But it was in a similar place in the sky, also at the same angle, right? So it was almost like a hammock. And she looked at Google Weather, and it was depicted on Google Weather just like it was in the sky, right, hanging down. The next night or the next evening, it changed 160 degrees the other way. So it didn't go perpendicular. It was like it was wearing a hat, right? A tiny
Mm-hmm.
hat. Like so.
Oh, that's weird.
That was the biggest change I've ever seen. And so I looked at it and said, "Mom, look at this one." And she said, "Wow." I said, "Is this because we're more north now?" No.
No, it's because there's a breeze.
Yeah. And so we started watching it, right? And then
cool.
the next day it was just almost perpendicular again. It's like so much difference, so many degrees difference. You can't explain that away. I think it's a sign, that the Bible speaks of. There'll be signs in the heavens. And, because you can't explain that away. Absolutely not. No.
I agree. No. And who was it? Was it William Eason in the chat? Teresa Lynch talked about this years ago, but for us it was new then, and I know it's new for a lot of you now. The new micro moon. So we had the super moons, and now we have the micro moons.
Never heard about it.
Micro moon.
Yeah, micro moon. And then we also have the names of the moons, like the strawberry moon.
Oh yeah.
And all these weird names. Everything's just everything's a Mandela. Everything is a Mandela. Yeah, there's a micro moon coming up. Hold on, I'll tell you when it is. Next micro moon. And it's a blue one too. It's a micro blue moon.
I don't get it. A micro moon? Is that like does it appear really small? Is that why they call it a micro moon?
I guess so.
Yes. So the next micro moon occurs next month, and the next blue moon at the end of 2028. The next blue micro moon will not occur until 2053.
What I heard recently, I think on like Minutes of Horror or something.
Oh wait, hold on. Correction.
Yeah.
The next blue micro moon arrives this weekend and won't be back until 2053. So the blue micro moon is this weekend.
Okay.
And then it won't be back until a lot of us will not be alive. I hope to be alive in 2053. But
I don't know. I think the world is going to look quite different, And I don't know if I want to be alive then.
Yeah, that's... Oh, sorry. Go ahead, boy.
Astro, what were you going to say? And I'm going to send you a picture to present. But what were you going to say, Astro?
I don't remember. What was I? What? No, I thought I said what I said, but I don't remember what I said. I thought I did say what I said.
That's the quote of the night, I think.
I felt like I was interrupting you. You were going to say more, but okay. I'm sending you two pictures of micro versus supermoon. Yeah, versus supermoon. It'd be nice if there was like micro, normal, super, but of course not. The graphics are just micro versus super.
Oh, that's all I said. I just asked you if the micro moon appeared small in the sky, and then you said yes, and then
yes.
Yeah, that was it. That was all I said. Yeah.
Okay, I sent two photos. Could you please present them really quickly, please? But we definitely showed. We definitely talked about this before.
The micro moon?
Yes. The super and the micro moons, yes.
I know we've talked about the super moon, but I don't remember talking about the micro moon. or hearing it. But
May 2026 gives 2 full moons, and both are small. One is regular size and one is micro. I'm going to get another graphic over to Astral because it shows the micro versus the regular moon, and it tells you the name of it because it's a flower moon. Of course it is.
Never heard of that one either.
Well, that's the name of that one.
When you think about it, the blue moon is actually just a made-up term that only, it's just a normal moon, only it happens in the same month. But the month, it's because we started counting differently than before, right? Because a month, obviously, is related to the moon. And now the months are not related to the moon anymore. It just carries the name.
Okay, I'm back. And now I can present it on the screen. Really quickly, welcome to Melvin Yu, Gerald, Neil, Missing Time, and Joe Bloor. Okay, hold on. So here is a overlapping comparison. The flower moon is the first moon in May, the normal size moon. And the micro blue moon is on the right. So you can see difference between normal moon and micro moon. And at the bottom, they have a comparison of micro moon, normal moon, super moon.
Why is it called micro? Why not just mini? Why micro? It's so exaggerated.
Yes, it is. You would think a micro moon would be a dot. You're absolutely correct.
Right. Yeah.
All right, so if you go to the next one, that is a supermoon versus a micromoon. And then the next one, it's overlap, so you can actually really see the difference. The other way, left.
Oh.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Your other left. So they're saying apogee micromoon, perigee. That's a weird name.
Perigee.
And there's a supermoon. It says perigee.
No. Are you doing the Asian thing again? No, it says perigee.
Perigee.
Yeah. Perigee. Yeah.
But it's apogee, so why would it be perigee?
I don't know. I'm just reading it out.
Okay, because it's apogee, so why wouldn't it be perigee?
I don't know. I've seen this word only for the first time.
Oh, okay, me too. All right, because I'm also thinking pedigree. I got you. But yes, so there you go. It fits inside like a little nesting egg. The supermoon versus the micromoon.
Yeah.
That's what they're claiming.
I've seen the supermoon though, but usually that happens when it's close to the horizon, or maybe that's just.
They say it's an optical illusion.
I mean, it's so much bigger than it used to be, though. Like when it is like on the horizon, or even when it's not, the moon is so much brighter, and larger when it's long, when it's not even a super moon, just a full moon. It's so much brighter and so much bigger than it used to be.
I think that's because of the trailing, dude.
Because of the training?
The trailing, the chemtrailing.
Oh, yeah.
Because it has the same effect on the sun, right? The sun appears white, and and it really burns, man. It actually burns the leaves of my plants. It's weird.
So, boy, I have a question.
Yeah.
And you've answered this before. How do you make it so that your image doesn't have the gray around it? It's just your image.
Well, look, I'm actually using the green screen option. See now, and then I just put something in front of my camera, so you only see the background and not me.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you.
Well, you kind of did. You were kind of the lines were coming in. We got you.
You got it right. You can play with the fade option on the visual effects of StreamYard. So yeah, that's how I did it. That's how I do it.
Hey, Johnny, welcome. Hang tight. Boy has about 15, 20 minutes left, and then you'll be next. So you can either go and chat, and I'll call you up when it's time, or you can hang out backstage, whichever you want to do. But you're next in line. So Johnny Peterosa's backstage. Boy, you still have time, though.
Well, actually, I talked about most things that I can come up with, as somewhat Mandela related or mystery related. I mean, the moon really, it didn't freak me out. I was like, what?
Yeah.
First 2 days in a row, it was hanging on its back. And then the other day, it was like wearing a hat. What? Like 160 degrees change, and it's like, and then the next day it was just perpendicular again. What? Yeah, that's absolutely. It didn't freak me out, but it was like, yeah, okay, shoot me. You can shoot me now. Like, yeah.
I swear there was a night on Sandy, like when Sandy was live. I think it was like right when I started going live, like with her, and I think it was me and maybe William Eason. We both were witnessing it. It was either William Eason or anyway, it doesn't matter. We both saw that the moon was like it went up like and got to 12 o'clock in the sky and went back the same way. Like it didn't. Have you seen that before? Have you ever seen that?
No.
Yeah. But it was wild. Like I was documenting. I mean, I was witnessing it, and I couldn't believe it. And I was just, it was so weird. And that was the same time when we both witnessed that that Orion was in the wrong spot too. Like it had moved like that night, like that very night, I think. Wow. But yeah, I heard, like, Sandy, are you like on the internet right now?
Yes, I'm looking at ridiculous moon phases and why it's top and bottom.
Yeah. So the other thing, what I noticed, like I said, my mom checked Google weather, and the
Your
moon
mom is right.
My mom's always right. Yeah.
Yes. But I'm
So she
saying your mom is right in the sense that further north and further south. That is what the internet says.
Yeah.
And the reason is they're trying to say it's because of the summer path and the winter path.
Yeah. No. Well, just no. Okay.
Yes, I agree.
So the thing was, when she checked Google weather, the moon was depicted hanging down, right, like a hammock. But and then the other day when it was like on top of it, it didn't depict that. I was like, see, even Google can't keep up.
Wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I heard, like, I was wanting to see if you're on the internet, Sandy, when you get a chance, the next lunar eclipse, which is coming up, I think it's July or June, like 16th maybe. It's coming up soon anyway. There's supposed to be, it's one of those things, like it's the date or whatever, before we lose gravity for 8 seconds. But yeah, there's supposed to be an eclipse with an ellipse, and that's supposed to completely cause like an earthquake, like an earthquake, like an entire earthquake. And that's supposedly coming up. But yeah, the eclipse with an ellipse.
We're gonna lose 8 seconds of gravity. Wow.
That's good. That's what they're saying. Or that's what they were saying like a couple of months ago. I don't know if they're still saying it or not.
Wow, that's wild, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Stay grounded, everybody. Stay grounded. Buckle up. You might just float away.
Yeah.
That would be there's no surviving that. If that was a real thing, there's literally nowhere you can hide. There is no surviving that. Everything will just stop. Everything. Assuming gravity is real, okay, that would mean that everything is held together by it. And if there is none, that would mean everything would stop being attached to everything, including the grains of sand on the beach, including every piece of soil, every rock,
Everything
nothing,
would disintegrate, right?
Yeah, it would disintegrate instantaneously. Yes. So it doesn't matter if you're in a bunker. It doesn't matter if you hold on to a wall or if you have a ceiling above you. It doesn't matter. It all falls apart.
Yeah.
Ridiculousness.
And no matter what, if you're 8 seconds, you're going to go way up in the air, and when it stops, you're going to drop to the ground, bop and splat.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like if I'm in my room in bed, which is the most likely scenario, I would stop at the ceiling.
Right. You're lucky. And then you'd fall back onto your bed.
Right, but the building would also be rising.
Just hold your breath. Hold your breath and cross your fingers.
No, the building was attached to the ground, Sandy. It's not going to rise.
No, the ground, Splatter, the ground would disintegrate.
And when is this supposed to happen?
How is the ground going to disintegrate?
Early August. I can't remember what date. Maybe the 8th or maybe the 3rd. I'm not sure.
Because nothing's going to hold anything together, Splatter.
But they stopped.
It would literally just fall apart, crumble, pieces.
That was the big get you, a couple of months ago.
And you say, hold your breath.
No,
that means the atmosphere would just go floating away.
No, that's
no more air.
That live on a spinning water ball.
No more air. It's just gone. It's gone. Disappears forever.
Well, hold your breath before it happens.
You think gravity holds the air down?
What I'm trying to tell you is, assuming gravity is real, everything would just disintegrate and float away. All of it.
Yeah, but gravity, the ground, that is.
And I guarantee you that when it turns back on, nothing goes back the way it was. So, it's BS, guys.
Gravity is a real thing, right? But it actually means heaviness. That's what it means. It's just heaviness. It's not
exactly. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's BS.
Mm-hmm.
Gravity.
It is pretty funny how quickly that news headline died down, because I haven't seen anything about that.
That's because it's a psyop. I'm telling you guys.
Yeah, I was kidding.
90% of, I know you are. I'm saying 90% of the stuff that we are told is for you to look at it and not pay attention to everything else going on.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
look here, not there.
Yep.
The other day I did a show about a guy who was just gaslighting everybody in general. He said, everything you remember is not real. You're making it all up. He talked for 26 minutes about it. The guy was fucking 95, okay?
Wow.
I think his memory is somewhat affected. But I was thinking, how can you say that so that everybody makes everything up? And how about yourself then? I mean, are you the only one with a sound mind? 95 years old? That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Yeah.
Well, boy, I'm really sorry. It's Johnny's turn.
That's okay. We talked enough.
All right, but you stay here until Johnny gets here because he's back in chat. So I'll let you know when he's backstage.
Okay.
But we are calling Johnny Peterosa to the stage. So when you get back, Johnny, we'll switch him up. Next up is Johnny Peterosa.
Hey, Sandy, I have a question. It's been bothering me for years. You know how we see meteors hit the earth and people find rocks, very valuable meteors in the desert and stuff like that. But how are they getting through if there's a glass dome or, there's waters above? What's holding the water? What's holding the water from spilling down to the earth because all those meteors go through the glass dome, and people are finding blue ice.
Sky
They're
ice.
finding blue ice in the desert. Sky ice. Yes. Thank you, boy. And you know, it doesn't make sense when I see those rockets. Tesla's rockets hit the dome. You can see the water. You know, they can't get through. Not even a rocket can get through. How can we? You know, it doesn't make sense to me. It always bothers me. How can we find those meteors on Earth and we can't go? We can't go up.
Well, hold on.
Because
So,
the meteors are in the firmament; they're not the other side of the firmament. They're part of it.
Or we don't know. You don't know. You don't know what the physics are on the other side.
That too.
Who's to say that they can't send them through, but we can't send it the other way? Like, think of like a portal. They can throw it through like a portal, but we can't throw things back. You know what I'm saying?
And by the way, the meteors that we see, like Halley's comet, right, or that's a comet, they never land on Earth. And like the Tasha says, meteors are dome fragments. You know, if it actually hits Earth, which is very rare, it's probably a piece of blue ice, right? Of what do you say, sky ice? Yeah.
The reason why I said the staff here is Johnny wrote in the private chat, my internet connection is bad. I'll try to stay in chat. So Johnny, when you're ready, come on up. If you're able to come on up. In the meantime, Voy, please stick around.
Yeah. So meteors usually do not hit Earth. They're just phenomena in the sky.
I seen one bright green fly past my window. It was freaky. First of all, I heard a crack, and then I seen it.
Nice.
Yeah. And yeah, that was the other night there, the other morning after the show. When I got that video, I got the video of the wandering star that lit up. So many things were happening. Like before that, and I talked about it on the video just so I could remember everything that I had seen that I didn't catch. But yeah, the first thing was really, really close shooting star. And like then everything, within like 3 minutes, I saw like all these different sky phenomena happening. And I'm glad that I at least got that one on video. And yeah. It's weird how that happens too. Like I've noticed that does seem to be the case. Like usually when there's one thing, there's going to be probably two or three, like within that, couple of minutes or a few, maybe 10 minutes. As long as you're just scoping out the entire sky. But the really close shooting star, and I think I saw a shooting star that was close the night before, and like I'd never seen them like that close. It was almost like a firework or something, but it wasn't. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I am trying to find a picture of sky ice, but there's no images of sky ice.
The thing is about sky ice, in Slovenian language, which is actually Proto-Slavonic, so it's like the original Russian, so to say. The word for sky and ice and year is let. So it's L-E-T. It's so to say, sky ice in Slovenian would be let. Weird enough.
Mm-hmm. Weird.
Yeah.
I may have found a Mandela. Okay. Very strange. Does
weird.
Anybody know? Is crayon CRAIYON? Is that a new AI thing that makes pictures and videos?
Oh,
I don't know.
I'm seeing a lot of images that look like AI, and it says created on crayon. So I think that's what it is.
Uh-huh. I avoid AI as much as I can.
Yeah.
Even when I see a video that's made by AI and I recognize it, I just go to the next one. I just don't like it. I don't like the idea of it. It's, I think it's all demonic. And I'm not even a Bible thumper or anything, but come on, man. That stuff can't be good.
Yeah. If it's not demonic, it's at least against humanity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's also like almost inevitable. We're gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah.
It's man, it's a weird place to be.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Parody Mike. Sorry.
I think we're very close to the end times, of which it speaks in the Bible. And,
yeah.
Hey
A lot of
guys.
people are saying that. Yeah, Sandy.
I'm going to interrupt for one moment to say, guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you're new here. We'd really love to have you. Ring the bell so you're notified. Did you know that 52% of my viewers are new? New people not subscribed. 52%. Regulars only make up 21%, to give you an idea of how many new people are watching right now. So guys, if you're new, we'd love to have you. Please subscribe. Also, donuts, they're very much appreciated. They're very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to send donuts, links are in the description below. Here is a kitty cat holding a donut for you. Also, guys, please join us. If you'd like to come up here, get in line, join the stream.
What's that language that's around the key?
Oh, it's some Russian.
No, it's
maybe
Croatian.
like Slavic, yeah. Croatian, maybe. Yes, we figured it out. It was like, hold on, wait.
Love it.
I'm not a smoker. I'm not a
boozer, not a drinker, not a smoker, but he loves donuts.
Okay. Već krovna laver. Okay. It's funny.
Yeah.
I like those languages, by the way, a lot. I like them. I can't speak them as well as I could when I'm on holiday there, but yeah, I like that. I mean, I was in Greece, right, the other week. Man, that's something different. They have like 2 or 3 versions for every letter, and the P is pronounced as an R, and the V is actually the N, and the N is the V, so it's very confusing as somebody who knows the English alphabet, right? And when you think you got it, then you come to the conclusion, oh, so they also have like 2 versions for every letter. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
And they say English is hard.
Yeah, no, English is so easy. But English doesn't have rules of pronunciation, so you really have to know the word before you are able to read it.
There's lots of slang words in English too that make it harder.
What's that, Splatter?
I said there's lots of slang words in English that make it harder as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and all the abbreviations or that you use in America, BS and KL. I don't know. There's so many.
AOL.
Yep.
Yeah.
Acronyms. Yep. And then let's not forget the words with different spellings, with the different meanings, like sail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soul.
Which is which?
Mm-hmm.
I've always liked that one. I can never figure out which is anyway.
Yeah.
Which is which? Yeah.
Oh, here's another one. Do you know what this one works in Dutch as well as it does in English? Do you know what was before was?
What?
Was
Do you
before was. I got it.
Okay.
What?
So, do you know what was before?
Was.
It was. No, I'm changing it to make it easier. Do you know what was before it was the word was?
Mm-hmm.
You understand, guys?
That's the actual question. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the answer is even more confusing. It's yeah, okay. Does anybody know? It's very simple.
It was is.
That's right.
Yeah. Before was okay. So here's the answer. Before was is.
Yes.
Yeah,
Was is.
Yeah. Sandy wins the cigar.
Again,
Mm-hmm.
I've got English down. It's the math that's the issue. It's the math.
See, those kinds of things like that riddle, like, man, my grandfather used to give me those kinds of things all the time, and I was really good at them. And that's the type of thing that after my car wreck that I had when I was 16, that's like I have more trouble with those kinds, and really even like much simpler ones than that even. Like it's hard for me to put things in like chronological order sometimes. Like seeing things like there's like a test that I was having to take, and like to see how messed up I guess my brain got, or how and I've played around with it before. Like I've tried to train my brain back, but it's like I just can't get past it. I can't get like some certain ones. Like I can do some of them. I can do some of them really easily. And they're simple. They're simple little tests, but some of them I just can't get, and it sucks. It's weird. Like I feel like an idiot.
Oh,
Like,
don't.
I don't really. I really don't. But it kind of does. It kind of does like make me feel that way. Like when I'm trying to. I'm really trying.
Pushing. You used to be smarter.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah. But
if you don't use it, you lose it.
Yeah.
I mean, my languages used to be very good, but nowadays, jeez, I don't know where it all went. But my Spanish is gone, my German is gone, my French is gone, my English is not progressing.
This guy, come on, boy. Man, yeah, like that's, yeah. You blow my mind the way you're able to just speak in all these different languages, like as well as you do, and which very very well, I would say. And
compared to Americans and Englishmen, they don't have to learn any language, right? It's like it's very common for Americans and English people to just speak English, right? Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And I mean,
but most people in the Netherlands speak like 2-3 languages, not fluently, of course, but they'll manage.
Yeah, that's what matters.
Yeah,
and that's amazing. Yeah, I was actually talking to my dad about you about that a couple of weeks ago or months ago, maybe, and that's what he said too. I never did really know that. But
man, we're such a tiny country, so we must,
Oh yeah. I thought you were saying we are. Yeah. Yeah, and you guys. I mean, it was. This was probably more than a couple of weeks. This was definitely months and months ago. This was actually back when. I'm not trying to. I don't know how you feel about bit of venom, but this is back when Bit of Venom was on Sandy's channel. This was like years ago, actually, probably.
Years?
Maybe not years. Maybe a year ago. But yeah, like we had been talking about your country and how well everything works. Like how great it is. and yeah, all that. And I was just talking to my dad about that. And
Yeah, we used
yeah,
to. I mean, Schiphol, one of our the main airport, used to be um, actually the model for modern airports. Everybody that wanted to know how the logistics work best on an airport, they went to Amsterdam, right, to Schiphol, to see how we manage
wow,
stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the port of Rotterdam is also famous for its efficiency. Yeah.
Mhm.
It used to be the biggest port in the world, not anymore though. But I think until somewhere late 70s or mid 80s, it used to be the biggest port in the world, in one of the tiniest countries. Right? Yeah.
wow,
Yeah. Sometimes I watch these YouTube videos where foreigners comment on the Netherlands, right, and they're constantly amazed, like, "Wow, man, how do they manage it so well?"
yeah,
Like our bicycle paths and everything. And yeah,
Philadelphia has them.
sorry.
Philly has the bike paths on the roads,
Oh yeah. Mhm.
and they like my street is a bike street. So
Oh yeah.
if bikes are on our street, the cars have to drive super slow behind them.
Yeah, they're the guests. They're the guests.
Yeah.
yeah,
But
yeah,
the thing is, I think one, we should have been able to vote on that. We were just told this was going to happen, and two, with the amount of cars we have on the roads, I don't think that should be done. Bike paths on the sides, fine, but
Yeah.
blocking traffic for bikes that drives me crazy, because the same people who are fighting for that are the same people crying about pollution. Well, when you have cars idling, sitting in traffic, you're creating more pollution.
Yeah, it's not a very American
You're creating
thing.
a gridlock. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not compatible with our infrastructure. Most people drive
yeah,
cars here. It's not
yeah.
compatible.
Yeah, so it's kind of logical for it to happen in my country, but not so much in the USA. I can get that. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, we got
But
we
Maybe
got
not
bike
the
lanes here
cities.
in
Yeah.
Vancouver.
Yeah, we have those in Houston and San Antonio and in Austin.
Well, there's bike lanes everywhere around here.
Yeah, we have them on the main roads too, and that makes total sense because they're on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys have a lot of well, I guess that's not the sidewalk, because that's what they're there for, to protect the pedestrians and the bicyclists.
Yeah, but of course you get idiots that drive down them thinking they can get down the road faster on a bike lane. You know, I see it.
Yeah, because they can.
Well, a cop sees them and then they get a major fine or whatever. But yeah,
Or
Our
they
bike lanes
they
aren't
get
big enough for a car to ride in.
Mm. Mm. No, I was talking about something else. Never mind.
Oh, then I'm confused. What were you saying? Splatter said they were driving in them. That's why I was like, huh?
Okay, yeah, I didn't catch that. I thought he was saying something else.
oh no, they don't fit, but they drive in them.
Yeah, he was talking about that. That's why I was confused. What were you saying, Pushin?
I don't even remember. Like I think I was talking about just how like a bicyclist that's in a bike lane, you know, they'll cruise over and get onto the sidewalk or get onto the street, and kind of go use them willy nilly, because they're able to, and it's quicker, or whatever the case may be. And that's going to cause a problem eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I'm sure that happens quite often.
Oh yeah,
I could definitely see that.
it's a convenient way to pass somebody quickly here. I'm only like 10 yards from the stoplight. Might as well use this lane.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And yeah, I do want to find that. Like,
yeah.
I want to find that commercial I was talking about, Sandy, about because I watched that it was a show from the early 90s, a video game show, and I forgot like I forgot that it was like a video game show and a cartoon. Like I remember watching the cartoon and I remember watching the show, but I didn't realize that they were together. Like it was like the same show. But the commercial that I saw, it was for Paperboy, the video game, and the commercial it looked like AI, like really like a lot, like old AI. And this is like 91 or 92, something like that is when it came out. Like the way they made the kid on the bike look and like all the things that were coming up to him, like the real kid on the bike, it was like it was weird. It was a weird thing to see. Like I wasn't expecting to see that on a 1992 commercial or 91 commercial. But just
That is weird.
yeah, it stuck with me.
I wonder if it was primitive, like computer animation.
I mean, yeah,
and that's why it looked like AI.
But the thing is, like the it had both. It had computer animation, and it had, like, I guess it was just blue screen, or I really don't. I'll have to find it and show it to you. I'll be able to, because it was the first episode, and that was the premiere episode of that show. So I'll be able to find it probably. I can remember the name of it. Power Play, maybe.
I want to mention something in the chat. Another thing, like I was saying, how turning streets like mine into bike streets causes problems for, United States cities that, mostly cars, right? That's another one.
Like delivery drivers too, right?
Well, yeah, the delivery drivers just parking in the middle of the street and blocking the road. That's a problem. But no, this is another thing that bothers me, like, to no end. The school zones where they lower the speed limit. Gerald Neal says in Nevada, you have to drop to 15 miles per hour during school zone, I guess, in school zones during school hours. It causes unnecessary traffic jams. Well, it also causes kids not knowing how to properly cross the street. It causes ignorance.
They have no crosswalkers anymore either.
Right. It causes ignorance that, well, you have to stop for me. I have the right of way. Except the problem is when person versus 1,500-pound car, the car wins every time.
That's a white car.
We need to stop coddling children and making us slow down in a street and teach kids how to properly cross streets again.
Yeah.
Teach adults that you should look both ways before walking in the street, because in a street, a car should always have the right of way. Yeah. I'm sorry. That's the way it should be. I don't care about crosswalks. I think cars should have the right of way in the street, and people belong on sidewalks, because that's how you keep people safe. I care about safety. That's what I care about.
That's one position that I think would be good, because for AI or for a robot would be a crosswalking guard or whatever, crossing guard. Because like the crossing guards from my time, there was a lot of them that would either fall asleep or they would be drunk or something even worse than that. You know what I mean? Like, but that would actually be a good job for a robot, and I would be fine with that, and that would make sense.
There's actually an innovation I've seen right outside Philadelphia, which I don't know if they could implement it in Philly because of traffic, but people crossing the street in Center City, Philadelphia, causes traffic jams for hours. Because what'll happen is the people have the right of way, so someone wants to turn right or turn left, and then the line to turn right, or one car gets through the intersection. Just one car per light, because people are constantly walking across the street.
Yeah.
Outside of Philadelphia, there are some lights that are a little bit longer, but the light is red in all directions for people to cross before the lights switch to green. And I think that's a fantastic idea.
That stuff doesn't happen in my country. We are way more efficient with that. So there's all these lights, or how do you say this? No, not cameras, but sensors that track whether it's necessary or not, right? So
yeah, we have that
in
technology
Philly,
too. But,
we do too, but in the city, they have to be on a timed grid. Otherwise, you'll get stopped at every single light.
Yeah.
It's too much to have it on a sun. Now, at night, yes, but during rush hour, it's got to be like during busy times. It has to be on a schedule. Like they have to go at the exact same time, or you're going to run into problems.
Yeah.
But the problems with traffic in the city are all created by people in the street.
By pedestrians.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It causes most of the traffic next to obviously construction. That's another big one when you're combining 4 lanes into one because of construction. Because God forbid they work at night or on the weekends.
You have a lot of people that park, like double park or whatever, like for a minute, and that happens a lot, I'm sure, in your city too. Yeah.
Now that's usually when they do construction or reparations on the road. They usually do it at night, right? When it's producing too much trouble, too much traffic jam. So they just choose to do it at night. It's just like you said, that's a very logical choice to make, right?
Yep. Yeah. And I agree, Geek. There are times because that's when they're not censored. They're on the timer to match the other lights. The traffic lights in town have been turning red for oncoming traffic when there's no cross traffic for months now. We have to wait for no one, she says. And that has to do with the timing of the grid. The grid has to be timed to match.
We even have
traffic flow.
Oh, sorry. We even have countdown timers, on some.
We do too.
Some traffic lights, so it says like 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah. Couldn't you use it? Couldn't you do it like a 4-way stop? Just look and go when it's safe.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people can't handle a 4-way stop. You come up to one and then people are like waving each other on and no one's moving and you're just sitting there. Everybody's waiting for the next person. The rule of a 4-way stop is the person to the right is supposed to go. Or if all 4 get there at the same time.
Yeah.
But where does the right start?
In South Africa, we used to have this issue too, and it's, and on a 4-way stop, there would always be the stop sign, right? And the one that stops first goes first. It's
yes, but if you all, I'm saying in the situation where all 4 cars from each direction arrive at the exact same time, who goes first?
Yeah,
the guy to the right.
Right. Yeah. Also, William Eason says, I do get annoyed when a city pays millions on a crosswalk, but lazy people choose to jaywalk without using the taxpayer-funded crosswalk. Well, that's because most cities, I know it's in New Jersey and I know it's in Philadelphia, anywhere a person is in the street is a crosswalk. That's the law. What? If there is a person in the street, it is considered a crosswalk.
Oh.
Flesh has the right way.
Trying to think of
and that's what I mean about pedestrians have too much power in the street. It should be cars always have the right of way.
Yeah.
It should be that. I'm sorry. Yeah. It should be that because it's dangerous. It's for the safety of humans, walking, pedestrians, and children that need to be taught again how to properly cross a street because they're not being taught anymore.
Yeah.
Cars should always have the right of way in the street. And you were saying back in your day, back in my day, there was one crosswalk for the school. And then we had students who were safeties at the corners.
Yeah, that's what we had.
Students were crossing guards.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, my day too. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Billy Powermax.
Yeah, I was a crossing guard.
Yeah, I never had students that were crossing guards, but we had like the older kids that would, if you had to walk somewhere, you could walk with them, and they would, they keep you safe. But that was at a private school too.
So the safeties started in 6th grade.
Yeah.
6th grade and up could be safeties. I'm just letting you guys all know. I think Johnny Peterosa, his internet must have gone out because he did not come back.
Oh yeah.
So if anyone else wants to join, open spot for the next person. If not, Boy gets to stick around.
Yeah, hopefully Johnny gets to come back next time because, I haven't really been able to talk with him very much. I've seen him in the chat last couple of shows, but I don't know much about him.
Hello, Dr. Bob.
Yeah, Gerald Neal. That's who I was trying to think of. I thought it was William Eason, but I think it was Gerald. I don't know. For some reason, I get them confused on this subject. But it was when we both noticed that Orion was in the wrong spot and all that. I heard you say Gerald saying, "Oh my God, that's what reminded me of that."
Mm-hmm. But no, here in Philly, you could be driving and people will just walk right out in front of you and expect you to stop. What if your brakes fail? What if the road is slippery and you can't stop your car?
Yeah.
Guess what happens? It's still your fault because they'd say that you should have control of your vehicle at all times.
Exactly.
Yeah.
People have the right of way.
Yeah, it's such a communist.
Yeah.
Well, that's because
they want to destroy every efficiency. They just want to make everybody equal.
Yeah.
And
that's what they have. That's why they have speed limits, so they can stop in time.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, but the speed limit doesn't matter what the speed limit is. There are side roads here. The speed limit's 35, 40 miles an hour.
I just saw something that said, I think it was Wisconsin, maybe. Wisconsin or Montana. They're putting decimal points on some of their speed limit signs now.
Oh, stop it.
That's what I saw. I don't know. I saw it was in Google, so take it for,
36.3 miles per hour.
I think the one that they showed in the picture was 17.3 miles an hour.
How would you know? There's no marker for that on a speedometer.
Yeah.
And some of our parking lots have speed limit signs in them, 5 miles per hour. You know what 5 miles per hour looks like in a car? It's don't hit the gas. It's literally take your foot off the gas and roll.
Idle around. Yeah.
Oh, this taxi.
Idle around is tap on your gas every once in a while just to keep it moving. That's it. Yeah.
This taxi driver that drove us to Rotterdam Airport, which is about an hour drive. Have you ever been in a car when somebody is just not consistently pushing the gas in, so he pushed the gas and then he let it go, and then he pushed
wrong. You're like getting nauseous. Yeah, I know what you're talking
about. Almost, ever so slightly, but still noticeable, right? And I was like, dude, you can't be a fucking taxi driver with this tick, okay? That's just
this tick.
But and I was. With this freaky tick, yeah. I mean, I guess it's a tick or so. I don't know.
Or he's got a really bad lead foot, so if he pushes on the gas pedal the whole time, he's just going to keep speeding up.
I don't know, man. But I didn't want to say it, right? But after 45 minutes, I said,
I would be annoyed.
Dude, it's a good thing that I'm not car sick because I would have thrown over. I would have barfed all over your taxi, right? And he looked at me with this look like he wanted to kill me, right?
Oh my gosh!
And he said it's only 15 more minutes, and then you can get out of the cars. Yeah, well,
holy crap!
That's so friendly of you, Mr. Taxi Driver.
I can imagine being in a cab for that long. That must be cost you like an arm and a leg.
Jesus Christ, the show.
Hello, Matt Willis.
Well, I'm a cheap person, so I think of money. I want to save money. I don't want to jump in a cab. No, I'd rather walk.
Yeah, that does sound super expensive.
You don't save money by doing that. In fact, you actually blow money away by doing that. A steady speed Steady speed is way more efficient.
Oh yeah,
Oh, in
yeah.
the car, yeah. I was saying, yeah, but taking a cab ride for like 2 hours, that's going to be like expensive.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I know.
But apparently, there's more people driving like that. I never
has
been
to be
in a car with somebody who had that
There has to
freaky.
be a bus to that same destination you could take instead of cab.
I always think it's funny, like when we like would go on vacation or whatever, like to like Jamaica is what I'm thinking about. Like they have these tiny little roads, and like we get off, we get into the coach or the taxi, and they would be driving like it seemed like I was a kid. I was like probably 11 or 12. But they were driving so fast, and like there's people on the side, there's people selling stuff on the road, and there's cars coming, like and the roads are tiny, and and everybody they just drive, like sometimes they would drive off the road so they wouldn't hit somebody, and I thought that was crazy, and I've seen stuff like that, like especially in India, like that's pretty well known that India has crazy traffic, but I would hate to learn how to drive there. That would be awful.
That
Or
would be
I
such
would
a
hate to be a
hellish
passenger
experience.
there.
But
So
the same thing for Corfu. They don't have highways, but let's say provincial roads, so where you can go 80 or 90, right? And people will just park by the side of the road. It's like unthinkable in my country. You can't do that.
Yeah.
People would park their car behind a parked car, right? So it's not even, it's very weird. Totally different mentality and attitude.
Yeah. Like people just they don't know, like that they don't know what their life is worth or what somebody else's life is worth.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like. Oh man. Now I want to watch some videos of drivers in India, or cab drivers in India. Like,
hey, Stacy.
What's the fascination of trains? Hindus with trains, man. I mean, Jesus. Have you seen some of those videos? I mean, they just love to get electrocuted, or man.
Oh. Man, like that's something that I really actually I really miss, and it's like I miss this almost as much as I miss having my grocery store open 24 hours like we used to. But I used to like my whatever, my guilty pleasure, I guess, on YouTube was the near death experience, or not near death experiences, but cheating death videos. And they would be like 20 minutes of like 3-minute clips of like really amazing things, like people just lucky as hell, and awesome, like really, like just like it was great video, and there were so many of them, and now they're all gone. Like they changed the name of them, and they started they changed it from cheating death to like the luckiest man in the world, or luckiest people in the world, and then they just completely, like there's nothing now. And that pisses me off so much.
Yeah, you can't find that on YouTube anymore. Everything is blurred. You have to go to other platforms for that. I go to Gap. Still
like that TV show. I used to love that TV show, 1,000 Ways to Die, or whatever it was.
Yeah, I remember that show. I never did watch that show when it was on TV, but I did watch like everything else on Spike TV. I guess I must have quit TV before that started playing.
I like that show.
Yeah, I liked Spike. I liked the America's Dumbest Criminals. That was a funny show.
Yeah, that was a good one too. Yeah, I might be morbid, but I like to watch morbid stuff. I don't know.
Oh, those were actually showing like the ways people died.
Yeah.
Or it showed video of it, huh?
Well,
like the actual,
as much as they could. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I could get down with that. I mean, that would I could see that. I mean, I could see that being fun to watch, at least for a little while.
Look at this guy. Head gets squished by a mushroom.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. Oh,
It squish your head.
you know, I like that. Yeah, but I miss those on YouTube. Cheating death. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Matt. Matt says ace panel, good times, good stories, ace chat.
Oh yeah, thanks.
That's what we like to hear.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Guys, I'm going to say that if you want to join us, this would be the time. Otherwise, Voy's going to be our last guest for the night because it is getting late and we do have a show tomorrow. So, and I am going to let you all know, in case you weren't here last night, we are not having a show Sunday. That's why we had a show tonight, because Hero has already told us he is definitely having a show. So if he doesn't, that's not on me. He told us, right, Splatter? He told us like 3 days ago. He's definitely having a show Sunday. So Shifty Sunday is on. So we decided to have Sunday night show tonight. And tomorrow night, we're having Mandela's tomorrow. So
I'm not showing up Sunday at all. I'm taking the day off. I'm not going to be nowhere.
No, you gotta be at Shifty Sunday. What are you talking about?
Not if he says he wants to be alone. He's alone then.
He didn't say he wants to be alone.
You just said that.
No, I didn't. I said I didn't want to do Sunday after Shifty Sunday. So I did Shifty Sunday tonight. I did not Shifty Sunday. I did our Sunday show tonight. You understand?
Because why?
Because I don't want to have two shows back to back on Sunday.
No, but you said something else before.
Well,
confused.
I don't know what I said.
Yeah,
I didn't say anything about anybody being alone, though.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, I didn't say anything like that, Splatter.
that was funny, though.
You probably misheard me. I don't know what you misheard, though. But yeah, so Shifty Sunday is definitely happening on Sunday, so we do have a show tomorrow night, so.
I gotta rewind it and listen.
Yeah. Find out what I said that you misheard.
I'd like to know.
Me too.
I think it was funny because like you just it seemed like that completely came out of nowhere.
I agree. I was so lost.
It was funny though. I liked the conviction that you had. Zoe, stop it.
Oh, poor Zoe. He's always getting yelled at.
Well, she's not. No, she's not. She's just today. She is
tonight.
Yeah. Zoe, stop even looking at it. Okay, well that's what it is. Okay, now there's a reason for her. I see why she's wanting to claw on my screen, because like the picture, there's that girl Angel Wings. She's been to a couple of your shows, Sandy, a while back. She just sent me an invite, and her picture on Xbox is a fish. And so like the thing comes up on this huge screen, and Zoe's like seeing it, and she's wanting to claw at it.
Fish.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
It's kind of a scary looking fish though, but that's kind of cool. Way to go, Zoe.
Fish are scarier in this reality. The alligator or is it the oar? The alligator oar?
Alligator gar.
Gar, that's it. That thing is just no.
Yeah, we've had those here. Like my uncle used to fish for those, like back like 20 years ago.
That's what I'm saying. Fish in this reality much scarier.
That's Florida. Florida, you get the alligator gar.
Yep. And then there's the
Texas too. Yeah, we get them here. Like, they're rare. They are rarer here, but we do get them.
Yeah, I watched.
We used to.
Where they catch them. Yeah.
That one fish that I covered that latches on like a leech and then spins in a circle with like 4 or 5 rows of teeth and takes a circular chunk out of you.
Yeah, that wasn't a piranha, was it? I mean, it sounds like a piranha.
It's not a piranha.
It's like worse than a piranha.
I've covered it. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, I remember. I don't remember what it was called either.
I'm calling it the circular sawfish. Okay,
good.
Ormine is here.
Ormine!
Ormine, hang tight, boy. I'm sorry, I got to do the switching up.
I've been here long enough, and I'm ready to go. So see you later, panel. See you later, Sandy. Had a good
Thank
time.
you.
Yeah.
See you
Nice
later,
meeting
boy.
you.
Thank you
It
for
was nice
joining
meeting you,
us.
boy.
Yeah. Yeah, great talking, man. Have a good night or good day.
Bye.
All right. Good night, boy. All right,
Ready.
next up, everyone, we have Ormine. Ormine, good to see you.
Uh-oh. Wait, you can see me?
Well, I can see your little picture.
Guys, I'm going to take 5 minutes and look for the cameras in my living room. I'll be right back.
Hey, what?
Guys, how you doing?
So how have you been?
Lurking.
Good, because we've been worried about you. So we're glad that you're here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. I just had about 10 cops leave my apartment an hour ago, but other than that, I'm great.
What
That's a great
happened?
feeling. That's a.
I told you all about the neighbor before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he come home at 1:30 in the morning like he does every Friday, blasting his bass. And I took my hatchet to my floor and I started banging, and that wasn't good enough. And I opened my door and I yelled and screamed bloody murder till they called the cops. And I told the cops the whole damn story about how this guy put his hands on me and he put me in a fight or flight, been triggered for the last 6 months, and how he filled up his charcoal grill and underneath my window on Mother's Day and filled my apartment up with smoke. And they just asked me to call them and not be violent.
That makes sense. Yes.
I didn't realize it was the same guy that was coming in late at night that was doing that. Man.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, that's a whole nother thing I've been dealing with. So at any rate, that is not why I called. Guys, I need a drum roll for this. This is the first time for Ormine. You guys ready? Give me a drum roll. Right on, perfect. I have the first alert from my world that I can bring to this subject matter for the first time. So some of you guys may have heard this. I might have typed it once in the chat, but I have heard at least 2 stories alluding to the fact that Sasquatch are the keepers of the original timeline. This is something I keep hearing in Bigfoot circles, that they are offspring of the original watchers, which were originally sent here to watch over such metaphysical things. They are the keepers of the timeline. And I think that really plays into the Mandela effect in a way that I haven't figured out yet. It's a puzzle piece, but it is the first piece of Mandela information that I think that I have that's worthy enough to bring to the community and say, hey, has anybody else heard this?
I actually have heard that, but I haven't heard too much about that.
Yeah, it's there's not much to it. Usually the conversation ends up talking about, you know, a lot of portals and the UFO and Bigfoot connection, which there is, and that sort of thing. But if there is a keeper, if there is an angel that God created, and their job as a watchers were originally intended, the holy purpose is for them to maintain the timeline, then that is proof that the fallen angels can manipulate the timeline, causing some of the effects that we see, right? I mean, it's so plausible, so plausible.
Well, yeah, because I believe, you know, well, I don't know if everyone in the chat knows my theory, but my theory is this is good versus, it all boils down to good versus evil. I believe we shift timelines. I believe we're on an earlier version of Earth because that's the only thing. Timelines doesn't explain certain things like new weather, you know, animals back from extinction, continents shifting. Timelines don't explain that. But I believe it's also the Great Deception.
Right.
And it's good versus evil.
I
And
believe
this is
that
part
too.
of the plan.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and it's really ramped up with this new Steven Spielberg movie. People are making a lot of videos talking about the impact, the importance, the relevance of it all.
What movie?
And have I shared my missing time UFO experience that I had in Missouri with my wife? Have I shared that here?
With your wife? No.
Oh, that's the name of the movie? Wow.
No, that was my life.
No, he asked what the name of the movie was, the Steven Spielberg.
Oh, Disclosure?
Disclosure?
Oh.
Closure Day.
They're so like they're kind of hinting at where like this little girl wakes up in her bedroom and there's like a big deer and a raccoon and a little bird and they're all like hanging out in her bedroom. And then at the end of the clip, the camera goes around and it reveals that those aren't animals; they were aliens in disguise, and so that she was a victim of abduction, and so that they messed with her mind or whatever. And it's crazy because the whole movie is centered around a Kansas City Channel 4 weather girl, which is the channel I watch here on TV. It's crazy. So her and this other guy were abducted when they were children. And in their memories, it's just a deer and a raccoon and some other crap, right? But in reality, it was the Greys. So that's basically the Disclosure movie that's coming out or just came out or whatever. But yeah, I forgot how we got onto that tangent.
Splatter asked what was the movie. And you were going to tell us the story of your wife, you and your wife, the abduction.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is crazy. It's a bit of a long story, but I got a half hour, right? So I only need 10 minutes. Here we go. So when I was married, my wife and I moved back from New Mexico, and my real dad had died while I lived in New Mexico. And I grew up weekends with my dad because my parents were divorced, going down to this 55 acres of land that he had about 2 hours outside of Kansas City, out in a real rural in the sticks where people deer hunt, right? So we had 55 acres of land, and the eastern border, oops, my charger fell. The eastern border was the South Grand River, which is how my whole kayaking story. I grew up paddling my dad between every damn limb line up that river for miles and miles for years and years. I was just a natural born paddler since I was a kid. So when my dad died and my wife and I moved back to Kansas City, we came and I went to take my wife to the farm. She'd never seen the place. And we went down there, and my dad had left this big old 15-foot aluminum canoe chained to a tree. And it was like, okay, well, we're going to have to come back. And, so I worked at a stained glass shop at a time, and I had access to all kinds of kick-ass tools. So I went back to work that Monday. We got some, what are those things you use to cut padlocks off in every damn crime movie? What are those damn things called?
Oh, the clip,
yeah, they got
like
big long handle
hedge
and a
clippers,
bolt cutters.
Bolt cutters.
Bolt cutters?
Yes, that's it.
So I got a big old giant pair of those from my boss, and my wife and I went back down there, and I had to back the pickup truck and climb up on top of the ladder rack to be able to get any kind of angle on this log chain. Now, I don't know how my dad got this damn canoe up in the tree the way he did, but it was a whole thing. And so I did something really stupid at that point. I put one of the handles up against my breastplate, and I held onto the other handle with both hands. And about at the same time that chain broke, so did my breastplate.
Oh, God.
Knocked the wind out of myself, climbed down off the truck. I told my wife, I said, I need a minute. I think I hurt myself. And we dragged that canoe down to the river, paddled a mile upriver, floated back down a couple miles. And it's like 30 feet from the flat land down to the river. You got to go down this big embankment, right? I mean, we're in the sticks in the woods. And I did all that with a broken chest plate. I didn't know it at the time. And so, okay, so that was just a side note of the story. So that was when my wife discovered that she really liked to be married to an outdoor guy. This is stuff we hadn't got to experience. We lived in New Mexico at the time, and there's just no outdoor stuff there. So I, in honor of my dad, started going down there on weekends and building a permanent shelter to camp in. Built a big old nice porch out of railroad ties, and I put a big old, had like an outdoor fireplace thing on this porch that I built that overlooked a pond. And we're in the middle of the woods and 50 acres, right? And I built this really cool little cabin. And so I went down, and so I would just drive around to construction sites in Kansas City and pick up trash and crap. And there was all kinds of crap that my dad had been dumping down there for years. So there was all kinds of cool stuff to work with to build this cabin. I had windows and everything. And so I went down there the final weekend, and there, all I had left to do was I had a couple pieces of scrap glass that I brought from work and put in the windows, and then hang this I had this big plexiglass giant door that used to be a cover from a CNC machine, right? And so I turned that into a door, and I drilled some holes in it, and I attached some hinges to it, and I installed that door probably about noon, about 100-degree temperatures. My wife wasn't there. I was there by myself. And I got that door hung up on that cabin, and I started putting some little windows. I had some little cutouts all measured out for above the doorway and on the side lights, and some other little windows on the side looking out the back of the cabin. And so I did all that, and I wrapped everything up, and the sun's going down. It's like 8, 9 o'clock at night. I get a big old fire going, and I was so damn tired from all that building and 100-degree heat, and I just passed out in the cabin on my little sleeping bag on this rack thing that I made. And sure as shit, less than 12 hours of hanging that door up, something came a knocking on it at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, okay? And I'm flipping my fucking shit. I laid there, had a 9mm. I laid there with that 9mm, and I don't think I breathed for an hour. I didn't want to see it. I didn't want to know what it was, but I knew for 100% sure that something just knocked on a door that didn't exist 12 hours ago in the middle of 55 acres in the woods, right? So I'm shitting bricks till sunrise. And I fucking, as soon as there was enough light to see outside, I started throwing gear in my truck, and I took off out of the woods, and I closed that gate behind me, and I drove back to Kansas City. And I told my wife, I'm never going back down there again alone like that. And so she was kind of like, oh, you're fucking around. Let's go see the cabin. You know, it's all a big deal. So I took my wife down there the next weekend. And we're sitting there on this porch with a nice big old bonfire overlooking the pond. And Laura says, hey, what's that? And she points up, and there's these 2 stars flying around in all kinds of zigzaggy ass patterns just above the tree line, right? And as soon as we started noticing, this fucking star shoots out a blue star and a red star, orbs. I'm talking about orbs. Shoots out a blue orb and an orange orb, and they travel all the way around the horizon in about 10 seconds. And then they circle around back behind the river, behind the cabin, and they dropped real low to where, like, it lit up our campsite. And okay, so now at this point, I'm grabbing my wife by her arm with one hand. I'm over here doing a dancing jig, stomping, putting the fire out, making it dark. And I pull us behind this big old oak tree, and I got this 9mm in one hand and my wife in the other. And I says out loud, I says out loud, if that thing comes any closer, I'm probably just going to shoot myself because I'm not going to be abducted. The gun will be laying on the ground if you want to do the same thing. It's up to you, but I ain't getting abducted. And as soon as I said that, those fucking lights took off. Right? So fast forward to the very next moment of my consciousness. We're driving down the gravel road, and it suddenly occurred to me. I look over at my wife and I say, Laura, do you remember packing up our stuff and leaving and driving out and shutting the gate and doing all that? Because it's like a whole big deal, a big old giant gate and a chain and everything. I said, do you remember doing any of that? And every time I asked her that for the next 10 years of our marriage, she would just get mad. Her face would turn red. She'd like talk about it. But we saw some fucking shit that night.
And I'm going to tell you, you did tell us the story before, but I knew there were new people here, so I wanted you to tell it again.
Well, thanks for listening to it again. I'm trying to unwind on some adrenaline.
That's good. It's a good story. That's why.
Yeah, it's crazy. It still bewilders me to this day. It just hit me like a ton of bricks, and it stays in my mind. Like, do you remember packing up and leaving? That was last night. It's today. Why? What? It's sunrise. We're driving down the road. Do you remember anything? Right? So I don't think I was abducted, or I just don't have any feelings of that happen. I feel like either we were just camping a little too close with too big of a bonfire, too close to Whiteman Air Force Base, where the stealth bomber is stationed out of, because they do patrol that area. But if
can I offer something?
Sure, but let me finish this real quick. Yep. If that's the case, that means those orbs are from the government.
But anyway. Could it also be that you were then visited by the men in black who wiped your memory?
Yeah.
Well, entirely possible. And that's a little bit more connected to some of other stories I've alluded to and may or may not have told. Have I told the Los Alamos Labs story?
That one I don't think you have.
Really? Okay. Well, here's something I've been holding back on and I don't talk about much. I just started talking about it a couple of years ago with some other people. So when I was 12 years old, my aunt and uncle were math professors. They were math professors at University of Oklahoma. My uncle got a job as a mathematician out at Los Alamos National Labs. My aunt had just had a brand new baby, and they had, Jamie was already 2, and they had a brand new baby. And it was weird because my whole family, we were moving from this really big house to a small house, and I got like 6 brothers and sisters, right? And out of all of us, they cut my hair and shoved me on an airplane and sent me out to White Rock, New Mexico to go stay with my aunt and uncle for the summer. So one day after lunch, my uncle's like, hey, you want to come see where I work? I didn't know shit. I was a 12-year-old kid. I didn't know shit about it. All I knew is that's where they invented the atom bomb, right? So he throws me on the back of his motorcycle, and we drive over to Los Alamos National Laboratories. He flashes badges. They let us in. We go in, signs in, gets a badge, flashes badges, signs in. And then we walk through this set of double doors, and we're no longer in the like public area that you can go in and tour. They got all this kind of like a museum of the bomb, the big boy and fat boy, which are the first nuclear bombs that they made. So they got all this stuff. So He flashes his card again to the little box on the wall, and we go through this set of double doors, and they close behind us, and there's two Marines standing there with their assault rifles and full dress military outfits. And we walked up to them. My uncle had to give them a badge. He passed the badge to the other guy. They gave him a head nod, gave him his badge back. We walked through those set of doors. The same thing at another set of doors. Two guys, two rifles, checking badges. We go through that set of doors. Now, couldn't tell you what the hell I did there, because in my memory, the next thing I remember was walking out of the building into the sunlight, thinking, oh, that's all that thing was, is that big, because the atom bomb is outside the exit door, is like a model of it. And it's just like just looks like a big old fucking helium tank, right?
Mm-hmm.
With some fins on there. It's like, oh, I guess that's what it is. And I have no idea what we did in that building, but we sure walked through a lot of doors with a lot of armed guards. It was weird. And so I found out later in life. So when I was born, my mom was single, right? Like, so if y'all remember Gary Hart, the guy, this is getting really weird connection or Ormonay stuff here, but you guys are, it's 4:30 in the morning and y'all are good people. So
I don't know Gary Hart, but it's okay.
He ran for president in the 70s.
Really?
Yeah, there was a big scandal. He was like one of the first presidential candidates to ever fall out of the candidacy because he got caught cheating on some chick, cheating on his wife.
Oh.
So, yeah, look up Gary Hart, presidential
I'm doing it now.
candidate. Yeah. So, my mom went to high school with him. And what I found out that the hospital I was born in was used in the 70s. They were taking single mothers with kids that didn't have dads and doing all kinds of different experiments, right? So I never thought much about that and about all that, but somehow there is a connection with this Gary Hart guy and the hospital from the hometown that he's from, right? Like I'm not trying to be schizophrenic, and I don't have no blanks to fill in about it. I just know there's a connection, right?
You kind of look like him.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm just saying.
Well, his name in high school, his real name is Gary Hartpants. The full name. That's his actual name. He was the biggest nerd in school. And my mom said they used to make fun of him all the time. Right. So at any rate, so then I found out that they were doing research studies and psychological experiments with children of single mothers from the Midwest out of different hospitals when children were born without a father. Right. So then I fast forward and found out just a few years ago that they were doing some really sketchy other kind of research at Los Alamos National Labs. They haven't done nuclear bomb research there since the 60s. It's a whole new ballgame there. And some of the people involved in the, some of the government mind control, like not the Montauk, the other one with the butterfly. Drawing a blank, guys. Help me out in the chat here.
Monarch. What is it?
Yeah. Yes. Thank you, Monarch. Yeah.
Monarch.
So like we had all that, when I was going to school, they put you in those little special groups and fucking ask you all them weird ass questions and make it like that weird shit. And then they took me out there.
We were just talking about all this last night. That's funny.
No way.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. So, and I put all that 2 and 2 together with the memory lapses and Los Alamos Labs and the fact that I was the only child out of 6 kids. They gave me a haircut and shoved me on an airplane. The whole thing was really strange. And so the memory lapses that I have the only two that I have in my life is walking out into the sunlight at Los Alamos National Laboratories. And I had forgotten all about that until I woke up driving me and my wife home, asking her, do you remember packing up? And the only two times in my life I've had anything, even I'm a very conscientious, hyper aware person. These things, I'm not given over to flights of fancy and lies and imagination. I'm pretty rooted in reality. I don't respond well to reality, but I am very rooted in it. Right? Mm-hmm. So those are a bunch of my missing puzzle pieces. And I don't know if Sasquatch really can be something that's considered as part of that. I think that has just become a side effect of the outdoors lifestyle. And if you guys remember that creepy ass fucking picture I showed y'all a few months ago.
Yes.
So there are just times, and I'm sure everybody has these moments where you just swear to God, if you could turn around fast enough, you'd catch the cameraman. Mm-hmm. Because they sure, like when people talk about gang stalking, I can relate to those feelings. Like they are alluding to something that is a real reality. And I think that, like, I don't think I'm important for anything other than I truly believe that at certain points in my life, I have been used for research because of my demographics and the things they were doing. They do lifelong studies at people. I was on a month-long kayak trip in the middle of the Lake of the Ozarks and stopped in at a marina to order a hamburger and fries and a Coke. And this 12-year-old kid walks straight up to me, looks me in the eyes and says, there's agents everywhere. I'm like, okay, right on.
That's very weird.
So I've alluded to a lot of strange things because I have a lot of other stories. And I don't think some of it's anomalous. Mm-hmm. But I truly believe that I may have inadvertently, through where I was born, with the political connections from the hospital I was born in, with the presidential candidate senator guy having control of that kind of thing, and that, in and amongst the hometown my mom, we were in, and the experiences that I've had along the way, some of it's been spiritual battles. Some of it's just been really like retarded lunacy.
You're going all muffly on us.
Well,
and then you clear up.
Listen clearer.
There you go. Listen clearer. No, you sound good now.
Okay. So, and there's a couple of other anomalous things that I wanted to try to remember since we've gone this far down the rabbit hole. There's been some really, really, really strange events along the way that leave me. A normie perspective thinks I'm a psychopath. Conspiracy theorists say, yeah, probably. Spiritual people say, oh yeah, you've been in spiritual warfare. Christians tell me, well, God must have a use for you because you've been tormented, right? So I think a combination of all that has made people running around, your neighbors, your people at the convenience store. I think a lot of people feel that in the back of their minds, like they got that itch of like, okay, I've lived my life and I'm here and rooted in reality. But there's been some really anomalous things that have come out of the blue that really could not have really been, because cause and effect. If you're just sitting still on a couch and you got a bunch of shit happening to you, there's something going on. So
there is. Yeah, even if it's just you're missing time. You're shifting and missing time. It could even just be that, but something's happening. That's not normal.
Right. Whether it be a biological process or something on the outside, I think people dismiss those little moments, right? Like it's real easy to write off if you hear, maybe you don't believe in ghosts, but you just keep thinking there's squirrels in your wall, right? You can see how people would be convinced that spiritual things are just, no, those are just birds. Really? At 2:00 in the morning? All right, cool. Not sure about that, So it just keeps getting weirder and weirder, and a lot of that stuff I had forgotten and was really super suppressed memories until I experienced other traumas that made those memories come to the surface, and that's another one of the checklist of evidence of things you've been fucked with, right? Because so I ride a real razor's edge with this dialogue right now, because let me just state this. I have PTSD, which is considered a mental illness, but I ain't crazy. Okay. I may be angry, but I ain't crazy. But I think
all right.
That I've been smoking like a train all night. So I was trying to focus in on, I'm a little scattered. I was trying to focus in on my thoughts about the whole gang stalking, harassment, voice to skull, anomalous behavior, different groups of society that have, they're all the time coming out with these. Oh, well, we did a 40-year-long study tracking people that did this or that when their fathers were, whatever. And so I'm come to believe that at least 30% of the people that have been labeled with mental illness were merely experiencing the effects of some earlier beta tests for what everybody is about to be, the great reset and the they've shooken enough aluminum out of the sky at this point. They've turned us all into antennas. And my encouragement is, okay, let the world label you crazy. Let them complain about your cigarette smokes while they pollute the oceans and rattle the sky with things nobody asked for. While they up there microwaving our atmosphere, inventing technology to make you crazy with Havana syndrome. Well, how many people are not really crazy? How many people need to be set free by the truth of the fact that they were just a damn experiment? That you're not important. There's no, there's no hero story. There's no, this is not like some origin story. I'm not going to wake up and be Batman tomorrow. But you wake up and you realize, like, son of a bitch, from Tuskegee Airmen all the way down to little old me, those sons of bitches. Why do they got to fuck with people, right? So who's really free? And so that's where I start having psychological trouble, because and the only reason that's psychological trouble is because they don't understand that a free man has a natural predisposition to oppositional defiance, right? God, the world was built on oppositional defiance. And, I think they've weaponized our humanity for Nike ads. And it's so despicable how they've convinced thousands and thousands of people that they're sick or they're backwards or they don't think right or they need to be re-educated. Or, people are always trying to make you see some perspective that don't sit right with you. And then you go home and you're like, damn, I guess I am fucking crazy. And the truth of it is, maybe all these events were designed to make you think that. So
that's a good way to look at it.
Well,
it's possible.
Whether it be psychosis or real, the end result for a thinking man is to keep his bearings on freedom. I ain't gonna take no allegiances to anything on this earth. I ain't pledging allegiance to nothing, right? I'm not getting sucked up into whatever the current thing is. I've already passed the test, and maybe that's possibly why, maybe if I had passed some other kind of test or these evaluations, that maybe they would have fucked my mind up so bad and made me one of those high school pew-pews, because that's what they're doing to people, and so, and I'll give you guys one more reason for the skeptics. I'm going to tell you one more reason why they would ever even look in my direction or pay attention to my life in any kind of a way at all, outside of the things I've just said. Because I'm telling you, I've looked over my shoulder, and there are times in my life I've been followed, watched, and they write shit down. So when I was a kid, my stepsisters and brothers, their mom was married to a guy who embezzled the most money out of any. It was like the largest embezzlement of some company in the 1980s here in Kansas City. And when I tell you, we're talking gazillions. You can look up Gordon Wells embezzlement, Kansas City, and you can Google all this. And the judge even said at the hearing that even with all the trips to Paris and the cars, and they had a bar and the DeLorean and the house with the pool, we still can't figure out what you did with all the money. That's the quote, right? So that was when I was about 12 years old. Now that man went to prison, and when my stepmother, my stepsisters and brothers' mothers died, she owned a bar. Well, at this bar in the safe were bearer bonds that were worth millions. Now, my 19-year-old brother and my 20-year-old sister, who were already drug addicts at the time, took over that bar and started taking all kinds of money out of the safe and out of the till. They was running wild, running the bar, living the high life. So my dad, my stepdad, their dad, steps in and starts managing the bar, right? Mm-hmm. So for years and years and years, FBI tried to figure out where this money went. When my stepdad died, he was literally in the hospital with a file of vanilla folders laying in bed with it, covering it up, right? Onto his dying day. And so, I'm the youngest out of 6 kids. And my other sister, Amy, became the executor of the will. And she took everybody's social security numbers and took off and went back home to Texas and cut all ties with the rest of the family. And my other sister is like this crackhead chick, and they keep trying to tell me, oh yeah, she just got a job. Like they keep making up all these lies of why she has money, right? So every time there's been, like, any one of my 6 brothers and sisters has made a large investment, because the FBI never found the money. If one of my brothers and sisters is stupid enough to have the mafia's bearer bonds,
do you think they do?
Then you'll understand why I have chosen to live my life as a poor man, because they have been up my family's ass over that investigation. There are millions of dollars missing to this day. So yeah, look up Gordon Wells That is my stepbrothers and sisters, stepdad. I mean, it's got, Partridge Family shit. So there is another reason when I get off on these flights of fancies and my theories, I have to sometimes remind myself that, well, perhaps when I move out of state and start a new life, that may be why the FBI is checking to see if I'm, buying $1 million house. Am I going to Denver and buying a brand new car? Because that money's been missing since 1980. And I think that my dad and my sister have some shade. So it's weird. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. But it's just one more reason that's lent to some of the extra paranoia, that feeling of where you could turn around. I'm expecting Geraldo Rivera is going to be over my left shoulder one of these days. I'm just any day now. Okay. Like, sir, how do you, now that you know you were an experiment in a 50-year study, would we like to ask you some questions? How about an exit interview from our government study? Like, when's that coming? We overdue for that shit. So, there y'all go. The window's completely open. All the flies coming in, and y'all are welcome to digest as much of that. Feel free to call me a liar, but I can tell you 100 people that know me well enough to know that's the one thing I don't do. My life has been interesting enough. I got shit to lie about.
And you're not even saying this is definitely what it is. What Ormone is saying is it could be this, it could be that, it could be this, but something happened.
Yeah. And more than once. So,
It's a pattern.
Yeah. So, I think when, I said a couple of weeks ago, I'm finally coming out the end of the other side of things. Unfortunately, it was a meat grinder. So I'm all chewed up. And that's why, I talk about kayaking so much. There's another level to that. Not only is it how I grew up as a kid, paddling my dad up and down the river to limb lines. That's the last real freedom left on earth. I kayak in places where the big boats can't follow me. I'll walk to the lake for 3 hours and then paddle for 6. Believe me, you're going to have to be a real motherfucker to keep up with me in one of those days. So when I get out to the wilderness, I know they either going to have good telescopes or some real hardcore motherfuckers that can keep up with me, because I head to places people can't go to. And that's where I find my solitude. And I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, like, to me, that's the human version of being that's my Faraday cage. Put me in my kayak and put me in the middle of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm a shadow. I don't even exist. Right? That is the most comforting thing I can find on this earth. That's why I do what I do.
I know you definitely enjoy it. Like you're more at home. I can see when you do your streams.
Yeah,
I'm not. You're more at home.
I'm glad you guys got to partake in some of that. I'm not doing all that no more. If I do, I have to start a new channel.
What happened?
Why? What's wrong?
Oh, nothing happened. There are people that have done some real harm to me in my life that are some of my subscribers, and talking to some of the family members that I just told you a little bit about. They've excommunicated.
Why don't you just block them?
Well, the other reason is I don't want to make images for artificial intelligence anymore. They're using all my content. So every time somebody says, hey, do me a kayak or going up a river, that AI is drawing from my photos that I downloaded when it's creating its new images, right? I think that takes away from the artistic fun of it for me. It's like, oh, I'm just feeding the machine. Well, screw that. Let them get their own pictures. So I'm kind of done with that. So yeah, Ormond Day's not done going through changes, but you know, I'm a fighter, and my freedom is 10 times more important than my comfort. And you know, it's like I told these cops, I'm fed up. You're not gonna pull up here at 1 o'clock in the morning after putting your hands on me and making me feel some kind of way and filling up my apartment with smoke on Mother's Day because you want to cook a bunch of ashtray steaks. Motherfucker had a damn grill in his backyard, but so that's what I'm saying. None of that shit was real to me. That was some phony ass fake shit. Who the fuck has a backyard and a grill and cooks their steaks underneath your window on in the place you put your cigarette butts? Dude literally made ashtray steaks
That's ridiculous.
just to fuck with me. Had a full-on grill, you know what I'm saying? So you tell me, is that shit real? Is that a realistic modern day human, or is that some fake phony ass shit?
Oh, there's people like that everywhere.
Yeah,
there could just be something wrong with them, like, you know, not stable.
I ain't either. You picked the wrong person to be unstable with. Like, it's like that story. I think the same guy that wrote that book, Jonathan Livingston Seagull, the real story of that, he was like gonna be an Olympic gymnast, and he broke his legs in a motorcycle wreck, and he ended up getting a job at this gas station that this Chinese dude owned. And this Chinese dude pretty much turned this kid into like a ninja warrior monk and shit, right? Underneath his tutelage. This is a true story. And so, like, this cool little Chinese old man, he could, from a standing jump, just jump up on top of his gas station with just one little jump, right? Like, he was like amazing. And so he was training this kid how to be a ninja. And all these hippies came down from the mountains. They go to the airport and give out their Hare Krishna flowers and all that. And so all these hippies come down out of the mountains in their van, pull up to get gas. And this old Chinese old man is like a super monk, 10 times more of a monk than these idiot cosplayers will ever be. He starts dancing and prancing around the van and giving them raspberry banana faces and giving them all kinds of trouble, and yeah, get the fuck out of here, you stupid fucking hippies, and they're like, fine. They left, and the dude was like, man, why the fuck you treat them like that? They're like you, they're monks. He said, nah, man, if they was real monks, they would have got some gas and not tripped out. they need a little bit more. They need to center themselves a little bit more, because they just a bunch of children playing monk games on the mountain. That's all bullshit. Don't fall for all that, right? So, like, is everybody just playing games? Am I the only one not cosplaying? Like, I guarantee you 99% of the people in this chat are just some blue jeans and t-shirt wearing regular motherfuckers, right? Like, what are all these other people doing? Are we supposed to take them serious?
Man, it's hard to.
Ain't it? That's what I'm saying. I live in a reality where I have to constantly question. And I don't mean, is this real as in it's real or not for real, like Josh's name. I mean, like, is this a fucking script?
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck told you to say that combination of words? What the hell are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? So I live in a very tenuous reality because I constantly have to evaluate whether it's live or Memorex, you know, because I've seen enough things that I don't believe none of it no more. Everything's fake and gay. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
I can vote for that.
What's that, Splatter?
I said I could vote for that. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Maybe it's our age. Maybe it's just our generation. I don't know, man.
That has something to do with it.
Yeah. You know, like that cop was out there trying to talk to me. I'm like, am I supposed to be ashamed of trying to do whatever I can to make my own environment livable? Like, I'm supposed to be ashamed of my behavior? Like, I don't see it that way at all. Yeah. Shit. Anyway. Well, that's really, I don't have nothing much else to share. I've been really fascinated by the whole concept that Sasquatch may be some kind of keepers of reality in some weird kind of way that almost makes sense because of the anomalous things that have surrounded our culture lately. And that's just, like I said, just one aspect, and all that other stuff I'd be talking about. I've been through so many weird things that I can no longer be a skeptic about the really fanciful woo-woo shit, because I've seen enough regular shit that didn't even pass the smell test. You ain't gonna tell me the Tuskegee Airmen were lying.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, guys, thank you for listening to my rant. You've all been really patient. I didn't mean to stun everybody into silence. That was a big download.
No, Armine, I wanted to thank you for sharing all of that. Like that's a lot, and to live through that. And I'm sorry, there is a pattern there.
Yeah, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Those aren't even the real highlights. Those are just the things along the way, girl. If y'all think that was a lot.
That was a lot.
You ever listen to Tommy Edwards, Touchdown Tommy Edwards on I think it's Let's Get Freaky podcast? They talk about, I think that's the name of the channel, Let's Get Freaky podcast. Yeah, he was a football player. He made it to the NFL. He's a real cool dude, like real cool dude. Really artist. He's like, I've seen him on Rob's channel and Rob, Typical Skeptic podcast. But I think he's like partnered up with this channel, Let's Get Freaky podcast, and they talk about Sasquatch a lot. And he's been a targeted individual. He's told stories like as wild as yours, like maybe even wilder. Like some of the stuff I've heard from him. But I think that you guys would be able to maybe put some stuff together, like by listening with each other, like Yeah.
I don't meet a lot. I meet a lot of people that, it's like these days everybody's seen a ghost, everybody's seen a UFO, but the more people you talk to and really peel back the surface of things and make like it's almost scandalous, like not trying to put false memories in people's heads.
Yeah.
But when you talk about these kind of things, other people they be sitting at home and all of a sudden they'll wake up at 4 a.m. in a cold sweat and be like, "Holy shit, that wasn't a dream."
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I think it's like a being set free in a way.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say it's real easy when you go through that shit to be so isolated in a vacuum that you convince yourself, oh, well, I guess I'm the fuck up.
Yeah.
And then, but it's freeing when you realize that, like, in some situations, no, I'm not a fuck up. You just don't like the way I responded to your bullshit.
Could be, yeah.
And then the rest of it, is there's still a big scoop of unexplainable things that I think people need to sit down and have a cup of coffee and look each other in the eyes and be honest about their weirder experiences, because people don't like to share it. Right. So how the heck can we build a pattern or a graph or a pie chart if we ain't got enough people being honest about their anomalous experiences?
Being honest, that's what I was about to get to.
Yeah.
Because that's what I say about my wife. You try to ask her about it, she might punch you. she gets so damn red in the face and angry when you try to talk about that. And she was right there next to me the whole time.
That's how people get with the Mandela effect too.
It's probably part of the programming that, or part of the, the process of,
like a safeguard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, nobody wants to lose their grip on reality, but like I'm kind of rooted in the Bible when it comes to this. When it gets down to the very bottom dollar.
Yeah.
I'm rooted in that's cool. Reality can do whatever it wants. So I'm more worried about not going to hell. I ain't worried about all this subterfuge. It's uncomfortable and it's weird and y'all people fucking freak me out. I'm really worried about not going to hell. Right.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
And we, and I think you can't sit here and say that like spirituality in the 1970s was like a normal amplifier. It only went up to 10. But now we in like Spinal Tap, it goes up to 11, man. Territory with stuff. Why do you like this one? Because it goes to 11, man. It's like one more than 10. And so, I listen to a lot of people and like nowadays, all these podcasts, everybody's an expert, but very few witnesses, very few experiencers. A lot of people that have compiled other people's stories, but you don't hear the fear in the voice. You don't, when you hear a MUFON report, you don't really understand how the fuck scared those people were the night that, it's so bad that they called MUFON to report this shit, right? So people are being put.
I just watched two wandering stars almost collide.
Dude, you better go inside.
Wow.
I don't know. Are they stars?
Yeah.
I've never seen that, but I mean, whoa, it's coming back.
Why don't you film it?
Yeah. Pushing?
Yeah, okay. I'll be back.
The next thing it's going to do is drop a blue and a red orb out. If it does that, speak to it. Tell it to go away. Tell it you want no part of it.
Ask it what the hell it wants.
I mean, because what's it going to hurt? You're just some dude talking to a big light in the sky if it's nothing. But if it's something, you better let them know your intentions are to remain integral in your humanity. You ain't taking my seed. Because it says in the Bible that they will try, but the seed will not cleave. It's all about the seed war on that end of things. I think that's what they doing up there. They trying to make a fake human to try to get a soul so they can sneak their way back into heaven. They trying to hijack on the backs of good people is what they doing. That's why they trying to make a hybrid. It ain't about so it can exist on the earth. They trying to make a soul to sneak into heaven on.
I don't know if they could do that though. Sneak into heaven.
The Bible says that it will not cleave. That's what it's talking about. That the spirit will not cleave to the body when talking about created beings that are born out of blasphemy or what the fallen angel stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So that's that's an L.A. Marzulli thing. You guys listen to him at all?
Who?
No, I don't know who that is.
Oh, you guys should treat yourself. He's kind of the Christian UFO expert.
I'm gonna Google him. What's his name?
L.A. Marzulli.
L.A. Marzulli.
Oh. I don't think he was there very long if he did.
Got Lynn A. Marzulli?
L as in
Lynn.
Laura Anderson, L.A.
Yeah, his name is Lynn.
Oh, okay.
Lynn A. Marzulli.
Yeah, he does a video every day. He's been researching this stuff with the elongated skulls and the Nephilim and the ancient evidence of where they was here the last time trying to tell everybody they were gods. They just doing this. They're going to drop down out of the sky and try to say they Apollo. Watch. That's going to be a big part of the Great Deception.
What's a fairy cadaver?
What's that?
Mazzoli is the guy with the fairy cadavers. What the hell's a fairy cadaver?
Mazzoli, not Mazzoli.
Oh yeah. What happened to Pushing?
Pushing said he'd be back. He was going to film.
Oh, shit. Man, I told him you better go inside.
Oh, I asked him to go film what he was watching instead of just telling us about it.
Oh, yes, but we're going to blame you when he comes back all confused and talking mathematics.
Yeah, okay.
If he comes back and explains to us the periodic table of elements, we're going to have to get him to a safety house real quick. You know.
Hey, Hard Earth. Hi, Creek Mary. Give me a minute. Writing names down.
Well, it was fun to kind of verbally vomit all that stuff out. I don't talk about some of the stuff I talked about tonight to very many people. Probably today is the most I've ever mentioned that to. But it's all so far back in the past, and it's all, you can look it all up. It's all real. I just don't know what it means.
Thank you, Ormine.
I guess it's my
I'm glad
fault.
you showed up. I was worried about you because I heard that you were just taking off again.
Well, I'm taking off of YouTube. I'm still going on my adventures. I'm getting ready to go here in a couple of days. I just bought a bunch of groceries. I'm getting all my, I roll 2 weeks worth of cigarettes and
yuck.
See how much food I can carry, and so waiting on payday so I can buy a couple of other things, and then I'll be taking back off. I really need to spend some time out there without the camera, just my little binoculars and just real raw to experience it instead of taking videos all the time, and just sit and take it all in. I need some absorption.
But you'll stop in and visit us.
Well, yes.
Okay.
But I promise to also lurk silently from time to time.
Okay, just as long as you check in so we know you're okay.
No problem. That really makes me feel good that you care at all to even say that. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome.
Oh, we enjoy your company. Totally.
Yes, we do.
Well, maybe y'all shouldn't encourage crazy people, but it's always fun to talk.
Well, who says we're not crazy?
No. I'm not crazy. Just only 3 of my other personalities are.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? It's 2 out of 3 ain't bad. 1 out of 3 ain't bad, right?
There you go.
1 out of 3 is pushing it.
Well,
I'm curious.
Is somebody else wanting to come on? That's what I really should ask. Is somebody?
Oh, no. You are the last guest for the night because we have a show tomorrow night. So we have to, actually get some sleep.
Sleep? What the hell is that?
It's 6 a.m. here.
3:18.
Yeah, it's 5:16 here in the Midwest.
We all have different times. That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Because in reality, like if we were like Neanderthal, it'd be hard to explain how I can hear you now and not an hour later. Like
an hour later, that's too much for me to wrap my head around.
3 hours.
Oh, Mr. Super, hello, and Garland Garrett, welcome.
It's standing for 3 hours later for us.
Yeah, see, we're like literally all time traveling into one congruent new timeline because we're all representing different time. Like, okay.
Exactly.
See, if we was Neanderthals, we'd be really confused about that. We would be late for everything.
It's 3:19 for me. It's 5:19 for you, I guess, and 6:19 for Sandy. Yeah.
And welcome, Orion BT.
Dang-a-langa.
Yeah, we're all over the place on this panel. We're all in different time. I mean, Astral is with Splatter.
Yeah.
Jose was Mountain Time. He just took off.
Yeah, he's in Rocky Mountain time. Is Void on Void on Europe time, or is he here in the States?
No, Europe time.
Yeah, see, so
no, wait, no, not Norway, Sweden. No, where are you, Voy? Where's Voy at? I knew this.
Netherlands.
At Amsterdam. Yeah, the Netherlands. Yes, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, that's so. Like we're from the international date line all the way around the globe. You're worldwide, girl.
Globe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, most of my viewers outside the United States are in Australia and Canada.
Yeah, we live on a spinning water ball for sure.
But I have people everywhere. But Australia and Canada are the number ones outside the United States.
Well, and when you guys were talking earlier about, now think about that, how the time zone thing, and when they talk about when this gravitational anomaly is supposed to make gravity go away for 8 seconds. Okay. Is that like Central Time? Is that Mountain Time? I mean, like,
it doesn't matter.
Now, I might make a video that day and just go walking around and see if anybody dumbasses tried to tie themselves to a tree or something, because that would be hilarious.
Yeah,
that'd be hilarious.
I think everybody should walk around outside. Be like, are people like tying their cars to the driveway and shit? What do people like? Do people believe that this is really even a possibility of a reality?
Oh yeah.
I don't know, but if you see people tying themselves to the tree, ask them what's going to tie the tree down.
Well,
for the root.
No,
the tree is rooted into the earth, so it's.
Yeah, but the earth is not going to be rooted to itself. So therefore, what's it rooted to?
Well, you won't get an answer to your question because those will be the same people wearing masks outside. They'd be tied to a tree with masks. This is
those people to this day walking around, or in their cars alone with a mask on. I still see those people too.
I saw one today.
Saw a woman walking her dog outside with one.
Yep.
No one on the road.
Nobody. It's outside.
It's not a real virtue signal unless your dog is also wearing a mask.
Oh, poor doggy.
I've seen that back in the beginning of the Z days.
That stuff was so crazy, man.
Did you see that too? Some pets with masks on?
No, I've never seen that one yet, but
we showed some. Especially during the Spanish flu. So that's a Mandela effect for me. There was no masks with the Spanish flu. But in this reality, there is.
Too. They're trying to rewrite history on that too.
Yeah.
There were very, very few people. Like, you may have one photograph for one particular medical facility, but that was not the norm.
I agree. And one of the Spanish flu photos I found was a family. Like a big family, there must have been like extended family in the picture. There's probably 15 people in the picture.
Is there a nurse in the foreground?
Huh?
Is there a nurse in the foreground of the photo?
No, but there was a child holding a cat, and the cat had a mask. It's so funny.
Wow.
I'm like, that's just nuts. That's nuts. There's no way.
I was sure that wasn't an AI generated photo. Like, could you imagine trying to like wrestle that on there for the first time?
Yeah.
Actually, I don't have to imagine because I have to put a rubber mask over my cat's face to give her an inhaler for asthma.
Like the breathing treatment thing?
Yeah.
No way. And she tolerates it?
The heck, I gotta hold her still now.
Okay. Well,
I gotta fight with her to take her medicine.
Well, you show me a cat with a mask, and I'll show you a lady with scratchy arms.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness, it's really like that, huh? I had no idea. I didn't know animals got breathing treatments.
Well, but it's not a breathing treatment. It's just, an inhaler so she can stop having the asthma attack.
Oh, I got you. Like the little puff things.
Yeah, because you can't puff in a cat's mouth. So you puff it into a little tube and then hold the mask. It looks like an oxygen mask, like when they use the ball that they squeeze. Those hard masks that go on for CPR.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, and you just hold it. So they have to breathe. So you hold it over their mouth and they breathe in the medicine.
Is that like a daily regimen, or is it a rescue inhaler? Is it
rescue? It's when she's having an asthma attack.
Okay, so it's not like something you have to do every day at 2 a.m. and shit.
Oh, yeah.
No, my God, no.
Thank goodness. Yeah.
Yes, thank goodness I don't have to fight with her every day.
Hey, look, you want to hear the ultimate cat crazy? My aunt and uncle that live in Arizona, they're also pretty wealthy. Self-made. They're not criminals. I have to clarify that now when I'm talking about my family. It's the mafia side, and then there's the working man side. There's two forms of our identity. Anyway, my uncle is so rich and his wife is so spoiled that they literally bought the house across the street for her to fill up with stuff she buys from the garage sale and for the 21 neighborhood cats to live in. The cats have their own house in Phoenix, Arizona. No shit.
That's crazy.
Can you imagine a rich person going garage sailing?
Well, yeah, because that's fun to do. So if you enjoy it, why not?
So imagine 20 years of garage sailing knickknacks decorated by a crazy lady. And you have the Phoenix, Arizona House of Cats.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I mean, I see, here's the thing. I have memories of going to my aunt and uncle's house. I've told this on air, but you may not have been here. And my uncle only conducted business in the house behind his house that he bought. So his family lived in one house, and the house behind him was to conduct business. Every good drug dealer
knows not to do business at home. That's smart drug dealing there. No, I'm just kidding.
Close. It's the other one with the Italian stuff.
All right. Well, still good business. Don't do it at home.
So Pushin'. Wow. Pushin' is back.
Did you
back and Pushin' became Bushin'. Pushin' is back. How did it go, Pushin'?
Do you remember why you left?
Yeah.
Okay, we're safe. So far we got congruency. All right.
Okay, do we get to see something?
Yeah. I mean, it'll be probably, in a little bit, because I have barely any phone power, but I got I think I ended up getting 5 or 6 different wandering stars, going in different directions, different speeds, different brightnesses.
Very cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a weird feeling to look up and see the sky moving all wrong. It makes you feel like you got a concussion for a second, and then your eyes adjust and you're like, no, that's not me. That's really happening.
Yeah.
Actually, the last thing that I kind of saw, and I don't know if it showed up on my phone because, it's kind of a crappy camera. But the last wandering star that I could see, pretty much when it went out of sight, I think. It could have been my eyes just adjusting to the lightness and the darkness, but I think the sky glitched, the entire sky, and
like
I was
somebody took a flash photograph over the horizon.
like, somebody did what?
Like somebody took a flash photography over the horizon, and all you saw was the flash.
Yeah, but yeah, well, a lot like that.
That has been occurring more and more over the last 5 years. You guys know me. I spend a lot of time outside at night. I've seen that so much in the last couple of years.
Yeah, like, man, the video that I put on my channel, I mean, I was talking about this at the end of the show last night. I caught this wandering star a couple of weeks ago, something like that. It was right after the show one night, and I did exactly what I just did, with you guys. I got off and started recording, and it like went over my house, and then it was a bright one. It was a bright one and a fast one, and it pretty much, like, we've got some land like right down the road, and it was, I would assume it was pretty much over that property, but I was recording it from my house, and when it got like to its destination or whatever, it got like, what, 6 or 7 times brighter and bigger, and then it was gone.
It's coming straight at you. If it's not moving left or right or getting bigger, that means it's coming straight for you.
Yeah.
but
it just got brighter and brighter. It wasn't moving. Yeah, that's what you hear from tornado victims. It just got bigger. I couldn't tell it was moving.
That's absolutely true.
Man, but the thing is, like, I recorded that, and then I watched my friend Joe, who he's in Albuquerque, and we've shared like similar sightings on similar nights, and like very, very similar sightings and things that I've never seen before, like, other than that. But he saw them like around the same time, and like we hadn't even really known each other at that time.
You guys could figure out the velocity with that much of it. Wow, man! If you have a point A and a point B, you can figure out velocity.
Man, Joe, like, Sandy did a show on this weird thing in New Jersey. Was it New Jersey or was it Philadelphia where the cable happened? Do you remember, Sandy?
Oh, the cable. That was in New Jersey.
Okay. Yeah. So, like, Joe's he's not an old, he's a musician, and he's like, I think he's 10 years older than me, actually. He's like the same, he's almost the same age as my uncle would be. But I think he said it was like 1992 or 1993. He still has this photograph that he took with his camera, and but he was sitting outside one day, like when he moved into his first apartment, and it was like 1992, 1993, and or 91, somewhere around there, and he was outside, and he looked up, and he saw this cable that was like 50 feet in the air or some, I can't remember how high he said it was, but it was like just this silver cable that it went on, and there was nothing at all that it would be. He's very observant, like you were saying, how you're very aware. He is too, and he
the cable like coming up out like an Indian rope trick.
No, it's just like a rope hanging from the sky.
Mm-hmm. Like if it were like connecting like two buildings together or something like that, like two skyscrapers or two, apartments.
Horizontally.
Horizontally, and there was no reason for that to be there, and there was nothing that it could have been. He would have noticed it, like been somebody putting it up. He would have seen that, or he would have, and he took a picture of it, and he still has the picture. he showed it on his channel a couple of months ago, or I guess about a year ago. And the next night, like Sandy doesn't usually watch his channel, but like the next night, I think something like that. Isn't that right, Sandy? You did the story on like the exact same thing, like, and it was an old story that you were like, looking for stuff to fill a show, and she.
Oh no, I had it saved from
yeah,
before.
yeah. Well, that's what I meant. Like it was basically like, it was stuff, interesting stuff that she had put together, and he had just shared that he had been sitting on for the last 30 years, and he still has the photograph, the 8x10 or whatever. The 8x10 photograph, and and then the next night, Sandy does a show where these kids in New Jersey, the cable that they saw, like I can't even remember how that story went exactly. I remember the cable was going, it was vertical, right?
Straight up in the air.
Yeah, and
it looked like it was attached to nothing.
Yeah,
that's a really bizarre one. I've never. That's like a really out of left field anomalous one there.
Yeah. And it was by happenstance that they both talked about it like they did, and I just so happened to be good friends with both of them, and was able to put that together. That was pretty cool. But yeah, it's amazing how those kinds of things happen.
What's your best theory on what they were looking at?
Oh, this is like in the news, in the newspapers, reported and everything. They say it was like a silver thread.
It was like 1975,
but it was like metal. But yeah, it was like soft, but it was metal. However, I don't know. They said it was alien.
Yeah, I would. I mean, if I had to guess, I would say it was like something to do like with
secret government equipment.
Yeah, something like that, or possibly somebody that has has a really bright or strong, silver cord, and they were remote viewing or something. That's what I think Joe saw, maybe.
So something more like in the metaphysical realm being visible.
Like so powerful and so strong that it was seen, and they just didn't even care to, or they didn't have any need to hide it, or maybe they just couldn't even, or they weren't worried about. I don't know. Yeah, he doesn't know either, and he's thought about it, I'm sure, for the last 30 years, like on and off quite a bit, probably.
Oh yeah.
You know how we know they're not weather balloons?
I like ferrets.
You know how we know for 100% certain they ain't weather balloons?
How's that?
When have you ever heard an accurate forecast? So they got that much instruments flying around the atmosphere, and they can't tell me when it's going to rain. I call BS.
Yeah, I know that the scarab beetle that I saw flying in the sky, like at probably Mach 2, I know that wasn't a weather balloon. I'll never forget that. That was wild.
I've never seen those fly.
That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. I'll never forget it. Ever.
Was it an actual insect or something in the shape of that?
Oh no, it was something in the shape of that. My phone's about to die. I gotta get on the charger. One more charge.
Push the right button. Don't make a mistake. This is where it all goes wrong. Don't put the power supply into the outlet button. We'll all get shocked. Hold your breath. Don't touch the button.
1%. 1%. Oh no.
You are the
1%.
Yeah.
No way. How are
red
you
or
still
blue? Red or blue?
on?
Red or blue? I just freaked
Seriously,
out.
how are you still connected? At 4%, I would be like kicked out.
He got a microwave burst from
1% still.
He got a
Charge
microwave
0%.
Denver stars.
I'm at 0%, but I'm charged. I got the phone on the charger. It is charging.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm dead. I'm gone.
You're here. You're still here.
No, just his image. I think the soul left.
Yeah.
That's it. We'll leave him up here in honor of him. Wow. Well,
The
guys,
miracle.
I really appreciate the chuckles and the laughs. Today was a good day for it. I had to finally just draw the line with this neighbor and make sure everybody knew my side of the story. So now they know why I've been acting the way I've been acting. And so this was a nice distraction. I appreciate you guys letting me on and letting me ramble. And
of course,
if y'all have any good theories on how to overcome all that stuff, hit me up.
You can just accept it.
Yeah. Well, I refuse to do that. What's your second option?
Well, with the guy downstairs, you need to find out what time the noise ordinance kicks in.
There is none in this town. It's just that it's a reason. No, it's actually better because there is no time. It's when it becomes a distraction from
exactly. That's the same as it is here. Yeah, it doesn't. There's times don't matter. If someone is disturbing you with noise or music or whatever, it has to be stopped.
That's nice.
And on that note, you can best believe a man with severe PTSD knows his schedule every day. I've been here 6 months. I know where he's going and when he's coming home. You best believe that.
Well, and I know that's 100% true because it happened to me. Someone knocking at my door. I said, "Well, it's just in the middle of the day. I mean, why can't I play?" No, if someone complains, it has to be go down. Like, no matter what time of day it is. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that one's kind of weird. I was kind of surprised. I mean, it works in my favor in some of these situations, but you know,
if one complains, you're fine, he says. But as soon as someone complains, you got to turn it down.
Yeah. Well,
that's funny.
You know, I think they thought they was gonna get me hauled off and gone to jail or something. I think they were really disappointed that the police listened to my story and said, "All right, well, have a good night. Is there anything you need from us?" They left. It was no, you know, really is no big deal because I told them, I said, "Yeah, you're damn right. I'm yelling and screaming. I'm letting him know that that's the last straw and I'm done playing games." And they, you know, whether they agree with me or not, they recognize that, yeah, this old man done. I ain't playing no more. You know, because they was like, "Well, why didn't you call the police the first time?" And I'm like, "Because I ain't trying to be an asshole." You know, but I guess if we're going to escalate to this point, I guess I will next time. Seeing as how he broke spades on calling. They called the police on me only for the police to hear the whole story about how he tried to coerce and manipulate me. So he's stupid for it. Because I'd have kept that story between us otherwise.
This is in the chat really quick. William Eason said that Pushing's phone unalived itself.
Yeah. My goodness. All right, guys. Well, I'm been motor mouthing too long. I do need to get to the next level of winding down, and that's not going to start till I shut my mouth. And
yeah, I need to go to sleep too, especially if we're having a show tonight. So,
right on. What's tonight's about? You got to figure it out yet? Is it always the same on Saturdays? I've lost track. I don't even know.
Yeah, we're doing the Mandelas tonight.
Right on, right on. There's too many good ones out there. They just keep
I just
coming.
seen a new one too. I can't remember what it was now.
I keep hearing all kinds of new ones. See, that's another thing that kind of bothers me, is that's proof that it wasn't a one-time phenomena that happened at a certain point in time. This is an ongoing and continuing, you know, like it's weird. Like the edges of reality are being pinched off like clay and being put in another spot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so like, how do it? If it was a one-time event, how come we have new ones? Somebody on that theory better give up that idea.
Well, what's wrong?
Oh, they're just saying this poor dog that was abandoned in the house after her family got kicked out.
Aw.
They were evicted from the house and they left the dog. Poor thing. Oh, he looks so sad.
That's crazy when people do that. I
Especially
don't really.
when you raise something from a puppy to just let it go when it's old. I mean, that's just so mean.
Yeah, see you later. We gotta go. Have a good one.
Oh,
We left you some kibble in the bowl. Don't drink all the water in one day. Good luck.
Oh, this dog. I mean, if you ever see a depressed dog,
I don't even want to see that. That upsets me too much. I don't even want to hear about it.
I'm sorry, but aw.
I'm one of those people. I can't have a dog because of my lifestyle. I came to terms with that years and years and years ago. When I become like, if I live in the same place for longer than a year, I'll reevaluate that. But I do watch a lot of dog and puppy videos, just as kind of a, just an uplift because, and
Oh, yeah, and sometimes you get those surprises in there like this one. You don't know what video is coming next, right?
Right. But it's like, I'll watch these dogs and I'll be like, we do not deserve them. You see all these videos where people like trying to show their dog getting in trouble and some real crazy people, just real casual about how they talking to animals and they think it's funny and they put it on. I get so enraged when I see those. It's like, man, that dog is begging for you to fucking not be yelling at him like that, And I watch these doggy videos and I just think I'm not worthy. I have not earned the right to be a dog owner. You know what I mean? Like I am not a good enough human being to deserve that gift. Like for real. Because they're just the most amazing. I mean, dogs are special, man. They're like little angels with 4 legs. They really are. Dogs are fucking special. It's weird.
I agree.
I mean, and cats are too. All that, but and I've been friends with 2 different horses, and they can be real.
Oh yeah. All animals. Yeah.
Yeah, real bond with them.
Any animal that socializes with humans is like that.
Well, and even animals that you don't think. I mean, you see a damn turtle begging to be pet. That's hard for. It's hard enough to imagine a pack of chihuahuas running around in the desert. I mean, but that's what they did. They're from Chihuahua, Mexico. There used to be wild little tiny chihuahuas running around in the tunnels and eat. I mean, and like a parakeet. It's hard to imagine a parakeet in the wild, right? Or like a hamster. It's hard to imagine a hamster out there in the cold, cruel world with hawks circling. In
other countries, that is their moment, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, the older I get, I think when I was a kid in the 70s, people did not have the same understanding of animals in general. People thought, okay, well, dogs have some signs. All these other things are basically just, people treated life like they were flesh robots, right? And, and now these people, like these scientists that act like they discovered the planet Earth and did you know that animals have feelings? Oh, really? No shit, Sherlock. You just now figured that out. Right? You have you ever seen a deer swimming across a lake to get away from a coyote? You can recognize the fear on its face, you can recognize the hunger in the coyote's eyes. Yeah, but they're just autonomous things. They're just little flesh robots walking around the earth.
Oh no.
How is it that people took until the year 2026 to even consider? Nothing on this planet wants to die. everything's trying to be alive. Right?
Oh yeah.
For thousands of years, they thought it was just us. No, everything. That's why they run away from you when you chase them. Figure it out.
Everything is alive on this earth. Even a blade of grass, everything is alive.
Exactly.
There's life everywhere.
Exactly.
I wouldn't doubt a rock lives too at some point.
Say that again.
I said I wouldn't doubt a rock is alive at some point.
Well, we already know some are the Trovent stones.
Yeah, the Joven stones. Yeah, that's true. So I guess there we go.
Okay, I'm almost afraid to ask.
They reproduce.
They give birth. Yeah.
They grow a stone like a growth, and then it will eventually fall off and become its own stone.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna rewind this stream and listen to it on fast. I'm gonna make sure that I didn't drop acid at some point during this broadcast.
You didn't.
Did I hear you wrong?
Rocking, don't come and knocking.
What did you say? Rocks or having little rocks?
Yes, Trovent stones. That's exactly what happens. I think it may have something to do with them getting wet. I don't know, but they will grow a growth on them. And then the growth will eventually fall off. And they will make their own little baby stone.
Do they wipe afterwards? This is something I really need to know. Should I stop going barefoot?
I don't know, but I know you can buy them. You can buy a Trovent stone, which may or may not reproduce.
Or maybe the red light district. I don't know.
Is this some kind of like stalactite magnetite?
No, it's a smooth round stone.
Oh, they're smooth.
Yeah, that's pretty
it's smooth. All right.
Damn. So like, yeah, I just have all kinds of stupid old man jokes that I could make about that.
I can't stop them.
Okay, well, you told us to look up stuff. You need to look up Trovent stone.
Is that with a T?
Huh?
Is that with a T?
Yes.
I will look that up later. Right now, I'm going to crack jokes about it because that fascinates the hell out of me.
Didn't Voice or was it Splatter? Was it you that said they used to be called something else? Like it was Trovents, like with an S, or like a.
Well, no, that's the nickname. So it's Trovent stone or Trovents. You can call it either one. They say.
Okay.
Man, so like you could be walking across a beach and stepping on a rock orgy.
Yeah.
No, because they're not on a beach. They're like in hillsides. It's like like grass and stuff. Not
yeah. Come on,
not the beach.
Have some decency, Ormane.
It'll be the rock that breaks your fall when you're falling down the hill.
There's rock and roll and then there's rock and roll.
And that's a rolling rock.
Holy crap.
Oh yeah, hey
LJ, we buy wild mushrooms.
LJ wants to know because she's the only one that I can't believe that I didn't see this to ask you this, but yeah. So Ormane is Pig Latin for Norman. Is that
Yes,
that's it. Okay. Wow. I can't even. Way to go, LJ. All right. So she's been wanting to know that. So
okay, that's my other name on there, LJ. What's my full name, LJ? I'll let you tell everybody.
Oh, wait, she already knew, or?
Well, if she could figure out Norman, she could figure out the other word.
Yeah, but that's the thing is like I like talk about Pig Latin all the time. I used to. That's kind of like a punchline that I use a lot. And,
okay, here's my question with Pig Latin. And don't take this personally. Not saying this to you, but is it Ukfe Uye or Ukufe?
Ukfe Uye.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's the Latin for that would be fuck you, right? So
Yeah.
is it Ukfe Uye or is it Ukufe? Is it all one or do you break it up into two?
No, it's I mean, yeah, I break it up into two. Wait.
But yeah, my real name is Shane Norman. That's
All
and
right.
I
wait.
did that.
Ormone, they can't see the Anishe.
Oh, ancient.
Oh yeah, they can. You wrote it on the thing. Okay, never mind. Sorry. They can see that.
I've never seen that.
The Anishe?
Yeah, I would have been able to decipher that, especially if it was written. Like, I mean, even though I still can't believe that I didn't see Norman before LJ did. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not taking anything away from LJ, but then, I mean, LJ, I had a really hard time trying to, like, say what her name would be, because that's a Pig Latin name too, or it could be.
Yeah, hers is a mind fuck with the two consonants, right?
Yeah, gel, right? Isn't that right?
Gosh.
Gel.
So it's LJ, so it'd be
Gel.
Or gel, yeah. What would it be?
Yeah, it really messed with me that night.
It's already Pig Latin, and it already is.
It's not her name. I'm gonna say that's not her. It's not Pig Latin.
No, I know, but it already follows the phonetic construction of it. So breaking it down into Pig Latin is like one of those untranslatable words.
It was funny because I wanted to, like, I didn't think that she was using it as Pig Latin, but the night that she, like, put that together, or she didn't put it, she did, she put it together, but she was asking if anybody knew, and, like, that's when it hit me. I was just like, oh man, I can't believe I didn't see that. And then I was like, wow, that's really good job, LJ. And then I was like, wait a minute, Jill, your name's Jill, and I don't think she heard me, or maybe I just was really stumbling over it too much because it took me a while to figure out how to say her name in Big Latin.
Yeah, that is kind of weird because I thought her name was just the two letters, but now it makes more like I didn't even recognize it myself. Like, oh, okay.
That's cool. That's funny.
I did that because there are, in my career in stained glass, with the stuff I told you about tonight, after getting divorced and some pretty shitty friends that I went to high school with that are still some of the most horrible human beings that Wyandotte County, Kansas ever had to offer. I am really careful about my personas on YouTube because none of the people I grew up with are smart enough to even try a different iteration of my name. So so that's why I'm always trying to. It is so hard to come up with a unique name for things now because, everybody's got some cool little handle, So it's hard to have. My whole goal is trying to get a name that doesn't have to have a number next to it. Like, not Splatter 420 is a different kind of number, but like, I consider it an insult if I had to be Shane 5321.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So I always try to figure out something that will be a standalone name that nobody else would get.
Yeah, I get you. Like, I didn't want to. I mean, I wanted to just be pushing buttons, which I could have been because I've had it for a long time. But the 62 that's a meaningful number for me, and so
you do have a number,
huh?
I have such bad eyesight. I recognize your name by the pattern of the shape of the word when it's this small on my phone.
Yeah, because I have the capital in the middle, kind of. Yeah.
I can't see all that at this level. I just recognize the pattern of I know that's you because of the number of letters in that word.
Yeah.
Right? Like, because Sandy Diva at this scale on my phone, it could easily say 88, 88, we've.
What?
It's not eye problems. It's all fuzzy. It could be. It looks like a set of irrelevant numbers, like a combination to a safe or something.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I see Bandy TiVo.
TiVo.
I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
Good.
But yeah.
If you got a problem, you must whip it.
Man, I cannot believe all of the sky action I saw this morning. Like this was like even busier than the other night. Even though it was all wandering stars, but still, yeah. And none of them like blew up like that one did the other night. But yeah.
What do you mean blew up?
Well, yeah, like that the one that I caught it, and it's on my channel. It's like I think it's the last video I've made or that I put on my channel. But yeah, like I followed it for about 2 minutes, and it looks like it's going out of sight. But right before, I mean, it's not out of sight because it was really bright, and right before it does disappear, it gets like 6 or 7 times brighter than it was, and bigger, like 6 or 7 times bigger than it was, and then it's gone. And that's and Joe saw like the same thing. Like I watched his video, and he was talking about like the last things that he saw, and he described the exact same thing that I had taken a video of, and he said he saw it about a couple of weeks ago, and that's about when I saw it here. So it's crazy, like how like we're always watching the sky at the same times and seeing the same types of things, even though I'm on the east side of Texas and he's in Albuquerque. But yeah. Oh man.
All right, guys. It is time for shout outs.
Yeah.
It's getting to be that time of night because we have got to get some rest for the show tonight.
Oh, that's not going to be a problem.
We get the week off.
I have no idea what you just said, Splatter.
It's a good thing we get the week off.
You mean Sunday off from doing this show?
Yeah.
But not Hero.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, did Hebro like say that he was going to do a show like as Macho Man, or did he say it as Hebro?
As Hebro.
Or
Monet, is there music in the background?
I think he's drowning. He's
It's just me giggling at my silly thought that you should have to read everybody's name in the shout out as Pig Latin. Good luck.
Yeah, no, I'm too tired for that. There's 63 names. It's not happening.
All right, I'm going to shut my mic off. Guys, it's been a great night. I'm going to just say goodbye and send you all on your way. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ormane. Have a great night, and please join us again so we don't worry. Okay.
Oh, don't worry. I will. Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Good night. All right, everyone. Before I get to the shout outs, please take a moment, just double check that you did hit like on the stream. I would very much appreciate it. Also, if you're new here, please consider subscribing. We'd love to have you. Ring the bell. You know the drill. Donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed, but they are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description below. Now, let's get to these shout outs, shall we?
4 o'clock in the morning.
7 a.m. here.
Yeah.
So, first in the chat tonight, we had Daniel Riffle, followed by William Eason in second, and LVK in third.
Wow.
Then we had Pushing Button 62, Splatter, Astral Fugitive, Jose, William Eason, Geekins, Spiderbite, Woo Riders DG, Forge in the Flesh, LJ, Philip Blair, Hammers Facts, Curiouser, Typical Skeptic Podcast, Awakened Reflection, Mustard Seed of Faith, Post Anything Too, Kitty Cattywhack, Pug's Pizzeria, Morgan, Artsy 909, LVA Paul, Michael Fontaine, Yanni, Shari Ives, Natasha H, Josh, Mandela Man, Sukala, Esau Jabor, East is West, I Want Tea, PayPal Me is Back, Walter Kubinski. Is that right? Or did I autocorrect? Walter K, just in case. Joe King, David Kresh, Boy, Melvin Yu, Gerald Neal, Missing Time, Joe Bloor, Johnny P. DeRosa, Parody Mike, Ryan S., Billy Powermax, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Matt Will East, Stacy B., Wally, Joe Monk, Larry Schulte, Ken Raz, Preliminal, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Heart Earth, Creek Mary, Garland Garrett, Orion BT, Unbroken, Chow Fun. Did I miss anybody?
Wow, my little kittens are
Baiting with
on
Boldo.
my deck. Oh,
Hold on 1 second. Hey, David, your little kittens are on the deck?
yeah. And they're all playing. Like, I don't know where their mother is, but that's funny. Like, I was coming out here just to kind of look at the pool, and yeah, they're all up here on the deck. They're all looking at me.
Oh,
yeah,
they're getting
cute.
big.
Yeah, they're starting to.
Yeah.
The little white one, I saw him running around, so his leg's okay now, or his arm. So he's okay. Actually, yeah, I think it was his leg. I don't think it was his arm. I think it was his leg. Yeah.
Yeah, it had to be the leg to be upside down.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Oh.
All right, guys. Get some rest. The normal show will be tomorrow night. We'll be taking Sunday off because Hebrew is having a show, Shifty Sunday. So we'll be on Shifty Sunday, but that's why we did tonight, because we won't be here Sunday night. So we'll see you tonight. Thank you all for being here, hanging out with us, participating. You guys are freaking amazing. I cannot stress enough.
Yep. Great conversations. Great people.
Yep. Thank you so much to everyone who joined. And guys, we will see you tonight. Guys, I don't know if Astral's here, but if you're here, say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Splatter?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Good night, guys. We'll see you tonight.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so important to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Out of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those LA Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?